What is going on? What's going on, everybody? What is going on, everybody? We have made it to the 24-hour stream. Good God Almighty. I am absolutely insane. As insane as you guys. There's 20 people in here already. I feel like this song Piano Man. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd rushes in. First of all, Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly. I saw that later during the night at some point, and I don't know where the comment went to. I don't see it on the thing. It disappeared. The comment's not there, so I don't know. And thank you for the super sticker. Brilly. Get this thing started. Whee! Victorian, thank you for upgrading your membership, brother. Brilly, my good man. Now, I did see that Punkham says as long as I'm doing the Yankee game, I am doing the Yankee game as well. I'll be doing the Yankee game. Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker, my man. Brilly. Whee! Got one cup of coffee, and the wife is going to Dunkin' Donuts. I'll be getting a big cup of coffee. But who's in the house? Noah Timmerman, 79 Steve, Afghanistan, diehard Giants fan, Jake from State Farm. How can I be the man when you're the man? J Wad's in the house. Rye Bread Punkham is in the house. What's going on? Waterfly is here. Lake Nona, Jared Williams. Sabrina, my lady, what is going on? The Pro 6 Gamers is in the house. Shahid's in the house. Michael Sachs Jr., KP, Mr. Legend, what is going on? Good morning, everybody. Lakers super fan, Kevin Cronin, Mets fan. What is going on? All right. 2 minutes down, 23 hours, 58 minutes ago. This is going to be a piece of cake. Finn Dunlap, yes. I won't be done until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. D. Rose, Nicholas Osborne, Ricky Milano, High Rise. Thank you guys for being here. The THG's in the house. What is going on, buddy? Thank you guys for being here. Timothy Underwood is in the house. Jay Kovacs. What is going on, everybody? So, yes, this is kind of the lineup today. So, at some point, I'll open up the Skype lines. You guys can call in for a little bit. Brenda Amunga, my lady, what is going on from Nairobi, Kenya? Thank you for swinging by the stream. So, we'll do that. We'll take some calls. Uncle Lou should be on here around noon. Gangrene David should be following Uncle Lou. And then, of course, we'll have the basketball game at 2:30. Hopefully my man DWG is able to do the game with me. That's what I want. But every time DWG is supposed to come on, something always happens. I'll be calling the game regardless. And then, of course, we'll be calling the Yankee-Red Sox game later. Entertainer should be on during the night. Philly 500 will be here later on at night. Hopefully BVD's here. So, we got some people lined up to come on here and help me get through this 24 hours. And, of course, all of you. I know there's at least 4 people in this chat that are going to be here all 24 hours. I know Afghanistan will be here all 24 hours. I know Diehard Giants fan will be here all 24 hours. I know LA Lou will be here all 24 hours. I've had these guys here all 24 hours a couple of times when I've done this. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, he says, all right, let's do this. Let's get our guy through this. I appreciate that, LA Lou. Thank you, sir. Speaking of where the hell's Bobby Woodruff? Bobby Woodruff is supposed to be here all 24 hours. Yeah, Sports Expert will be here all 24 hours. I know he doesn't sleep. That kid sleeps less than I do. And that's unheard of, but he does. He don't sleep. Afghanistan don't sleep either. So I know these guys will be here the whole time. What's going on, Brett? Thank you for joining the stream, man. I appreciate it. Juan Gotti talking sports. Happy birthday. Everybody in the chat wish Juan Gotti a happy birthday today. Happy birthday, buddy. All I know is this. Keith Gregory, what's going on? Cyrex, what's up? Shout out to you in the Philippines, sir. So today, it never fails. I've done 3 of these 24-hour live streams now. This is my 3rd one. And every time I've set one of these up, inevitably, my family does something. I don't know what it is. They always set something up like after it. It's like whatever date I decide to do this, there's some event. Well, today, my youngest sister-in-law, they're having a gender reveal. So at some point, I'm going to put the color of the shirt on that I think, the sex of the baby that she's having. So we'll see what goes on with that. But yes, she is going to be, figuring out whether she's having a boy or a girl. So we're gonna do that later. Sports Expert, thank you for upgrading the membership, brother. Brilly, my good man. Really appreciate that. Mike Nixon's in the house. What's going on, Mikey? How you doing? Roldy Lewis is here. David Hashimi, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate that. Gangrene David's in the house. He'll be on the channel after Uncle Lou today, so stay tuned for that. Cody Collins, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Why is my nose running? It doesn't make every morning without fail. My nose runs. I don't understand. Justin Levine, thank you for the super. Good morning to you, sir. Philly fans since '94, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. What's up, Baddog? How's it going? It's going all right. Ask me this in about 23 hours. Philly fans since '94. Ask me how it's going in 23 hours. Huge shout out to Dire Giants fan, because I can say this. This will be much more comfortable for me now that I'm not sitting on a hard wooden chair. So again, huge shout out to Dire Giants fan for the computer chair that is much more comfortable than that old ass hard wooden kitchen chair. That was rough. Ryan Nunez, what's going on? Yes, in a few hours it'll be dollar time. There's no doubt about that. Mark Adillo, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. Yes, that game is at 2:30 today, guys. You want to come back? It'll be good. Come back. It'll be good. 2:30 today. That's 5.5 hours from now that game will be on. Isaiah Tolbert, what's going on? Lisa Marcellus, thank you for joining the stream. Mike, probably 10:30, I'm guessing. 10:30. John Talento, what's going on? No, it's not an allergy. I don't think it's allergies, Jake. It only happens in the morning. It's very strange. It only happens when I first wake up. It doesn't happen the rest of the day. So I don't know. Sully S., what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Dire Giants fan, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Brilly, my good man. He says, no problem, man. You the man. You are the man. Yes, for the kids, half of any proceeds go to Make-A-Wish Foundation. Link to Make-A-Wish Foundation is also in the description. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And I know, like I said, I've got such great supporters. I've done this twice. You guys have gotten me through it twice. We'll get through it again today. You know me, I don't give up. I'm not going to be like, 23 hours, 30 minutes, I can quit. Be here all 24 hours, all the time. We do it all the time. BD2DK, yeah, I know. You know, it's kind of weird. I don't think it's fair that the Blazers get the 8th seed when they played an extra game than the Grizzlies. Now, I didn't see what the Suns' record is. I think they had the same record as the Grizzlies, if I'm not mistaken, but the Grizzlies won the tiebreaker, so the Grizzlies got the playing game. I don't think it's fair that Portland played an extra game than both of those two teams and got the 8th seed. That's not fair. That is not fair. I think that both the Suns and the Grizzlies should have had an opportunity to win that 35th game. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. So, we'll see. Yes. Beyond the game, what is going on? Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll need a bathroom break. I'll need to eat at some point, but I'm here. You know that, Beyond the game. I'll be here the entire 24 hours. This is not my first rodeo. I have done this. This is the third time doing this, and we will get through it. Timmy Times, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Pat, 1984, what's up, my man? Thank you for being here. Rye Bread's in the house. The Suns went 8-0 in the bubble. Didn't get. I completely agree with you, man. Completely agree. Can I put? DWG doesn't have a YouTube channel, Kevin. He'll just be joining me through Skype, hopefully. I should stick to the Yankees game. He's never. Yeah, I don't know anything about UFC, Punk. I know nothing about UFC. It'll definitely be. Yeah, Portland. They're playing at 2:30 today, John Paul. 2:30 my time. Portland and Memphis. They'll be playing. All right. You didn't miss much of anything, LA Lou. We're just hanging out. Yeah, I already had a protein. This is pretty much what I'll be living on today. There you go. That's pretty much what I'm living on. That. I have some bananas upstairs. I have some pineapple. We'll be living on that. My wife is going to Dunkin' Donuts, so I'll get a breakfast sandwich. I get a big-ass coffee. She's also going to hook me up with a couple of brewskis. I'll need those later tonight for sure, so that'll be good. Yankees Life, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining this stream. What's my drinks for today? I got a bunch of these type of ice water things, different flavors. And, of course, every stream is full of Diet. I'm like Mike Francesa. Every stream is full of Diet Coke. So there you go. That's what we got. But those are the drinks for today. Do I have Portland winning? They should. They should win. They've been playing really well. Dylan, what's going on? I am going to be streaming the game. It's at 2:30. So, yes, I will be doing... What am I going to be doing during the stream? I'll be streaming the Portland Blazers game. I'll be streaming the Yankees Red Sox later. I'll be having people call in. I'll be having guests on the channel as well. So that's usually what I do. And we just hang out. It's just a long hangout. And like I said, half the proceeds go to charity. So that's what it is today. You know. I should have a tube. Somebody told me that I should just keep a catheter or a cup here. Now, I like to get up and stretch the legs, man. I got to get up and stretch the legs. Yeah, I might do the Dodgers, KP. We'll see what's going on there. Big Blue for Life Row, what's going on? Big Blue Jabroni's in the house. Morning, everybody. Good freaking morning. Missed you during the Lakers Kings. Yeah, but Nicholas, you know what? That was a nothing game. Nobody played. Lakers got crushed. LeBron played 15 minutes, scored 17 points. I was working. That game meant nothing. Yeah, I'm not going to miss another Laker game, though. You don't need to worry about that. Tuesday, I'll be back for the Lakers and Blazers or Grizzlies, whoever they're playing. I mean, we'll be doing every Lakers game, so don't worry about that. Laker Dog's coming back. No doubt about that. I'm not going to do that, Roldy Lewis, but my 420 crew will take care of that for me, so I don't need to worry about that. When am I streaming the next Yankee game? Tonight. Yankees Live tonight. Yankees Red Sox. I'll be streaming that game tonight. Yeah, Tuesday will be good, man. The NBA playoffs should be really good. So, you know, it's funny. I went back and I watched the last Lakers game that I did, and I was looking at the live chat. You know, when I said I think that Kyle Kuzma should take the shot. Kyle Kuzma was going to hit this shot. We're going to win the game and everything. And he does. Now, the chat went crazy, but I picked out one comment in there, and I started laughing. Dire Giants fan goes, "There's no modding this," and that what made me laugh. Because there was so many comments that were flying by, and he's just like, "There's no modding this." Yeah, it gets Dire Giants fan. It gets to a point where it's just like whatever. I mean, nobody can read anything anyway at that point. My mods do such a great job with those Lakers streams, so always huge shout out to them. Wania, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate that. Clocks, what's going on? Yeah, somebody mentioned the UFC thing, man. I don't know. I did watch a Yankee game last night. Gary Sanchez actually went deep again, and my boy Glaber had a good game. My boy Glaber went 4 for 4. So that's always good. DJ LeMahieu went 2 for 5 and actually lowered his batting average. That's how good DJ's been. All right, Juanio, have a good day at work, my man. Yes, Chris will be joining me at some point today, hopefully. At some point, he'll be on here, probably later on in the evening. At some point, you know, so many comments that, yeah, well, I mean, I wanted people to do the coos. Yeah, what are you wearing, Jake, from State Farm? Khakis? Yeah, Clocks. I don't even know if I'll do that. Because, you know, I don't know anything about UFC. Ovo that XO. Yes, this is the third time I've done a 24-hour stream. I will not stop until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be here for 24 straight hours. Now, I do have to break up the stream into 3 parts because YouTube it won't count the analytics if you don't do it that way. So, and after the playoff game between the Grizzlies and the Blazers, I'll have to start a new stream, but I'll start it right back up. I'll end the stream, I'll start a new one right back up, and then about 1 o'clock in the morning, a little after 1 o'clock in the morning, whenever, 8 hours after the first one ends, I'll start a new one, and then I won't end until 9 in the morning. So yes, I do go 24 straight hours. I've done this a couple times. The hardest part of this day for me is always about 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. Those final few hours are very difficult. It's in the middle of the night. It's dark. I've been on all day. I start to wear it. Now, once I get to 8 o'clock in the morning, the good thing about August is the sun rises a little earlier, so that'll help. But once I get to about 8 o'clock in the morning, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know I'm less than an hour away, and I know I can get there. So that 8 o'clock, the 4 to 8 is very tough. But I got guys like Punkum, I got guys like LA Lou, I got guys like Dire Giants fan, Afghanistan sports expert. They'll be here the whole time. So they will not leave me alone, man. In New York for life, my man, he says, you're crazy, we're doing this, I'll be here the whole 24 days. There we go, there's another one. You guys think I'm crazy? I got guys in the chat that actually can go to sleep, and they don't. They're the crazy ones. But I love you guys, man. I couldn't do this without you. So a huge shout out to all you guys. Gavin, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Nicholas Mousson, who's my pick to win? The Lakers, of course. Of course, the Lakers, man. Of course. I'm a Met fan waiting for the Subway Series. Yeah, no, I can't wait for that either. What do I do after midnight? Just usually hang out with the chat. I'll have Philly 500 on the chat at that point because he's on the West Coast. So it's earlier. Not to mention, I love when Philly comes in with his conspiracy theories later on in the evenings. It's much more fun when I'm loopy to listen to Philly 500 talk. It's great. Dollar time, yes, 2:30. About 5 hours from now, it'll be dollar time. JD Davis, what's going on? 79 Steve going to stay here all 24 hours as well. Whee! For charity. My man. Look at that. There's like 8 people staying already. I'm disappointed in Bobby Woodruff. Bobby Woodruff should be here right now. Bobby Woodruff was always a staple in the 24-hour streams, and he said he'd be here, and he ain't here. Oh, Edward, no, I've done this before, buddy. I'm a pro at this now. It's my 3rd time doing a 24-hour stream, and I made it both previous times, so we won't do it, man. Shine, good morning to you over there in Queens. How you doing, my lady? Thank you for joining the stream. Ryan Nunez, what's going on? Pablo Chabo. Yeah, Pop. Well, this is a 24-hour stream, man. This is 24-hour stream. Half the money goes to charity. So we do this. The game starts at 2:30. I'll be streaming that game. I'll be streaming the Yankee game. Probably stream the Dodgers game. I stream games in the middle of this. But I'll be here for the next 23 hours and 45 minutes. So we're going to get that done. But yeah, I know I'm in the morning today. 9 to 9 is when I do this. Michael Sachs, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly, he says, I don't have much, but I hope this helps. Baddog to GOAT. Michael Sachs, I appreciate it, man. I mean, and if it's a cent, if it's 100, it doesn't matter. I appreciate anything, so thank you very much, brother. You don't ever worry about that, man. I appreciate you being here. He may be lurking. No, if Bobby was here, Bobby would let you know he was here. Bobby doesn't lurk. Bobby Woodruff is not a lurker. Bobby would be in here saying, hey, Afghanistan, my friend. Hey, Baddog, my friend. Hi, Punka, my friend. Hi, diehard Giants fan, my friend. Come on, you guys know Bobby. You know Bobby. Sporting Life, what's going on? How are the Orioles doing? Good? That's a great question. I don't know. In 1 hour, I will have been up 24 hours. So there you go. You should be doing a 24-hour stream, Gavin. It's easy, right? Yankees Blazers getting done today? Absolutely. Absolutely, Shahi. But I'm sorry. The Lakers are going to beat the Blazers. Roldy Lewis, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Roldy says, I stayed up the whole time. Last time, too, Baddog. Last time I did with you was last August. Wasn't easy staying up. I made it through. By the way, my wife hates you for that. Yeah, you know it. Roldy, I appreciate it. Roldy will be here. We got like 12 people that are going to be here the whole time. I think a lot of guys' wives don't like me for a lot of reasons. But I appreciate you, Roldy. I appreciate it. Dire Giants fan again. Thank you for the super chat. Brilly, my good man says, I'll remind you. But the conspiracy theory that Siri and Alexa are always listening needs to be brought up. And where the hell is Benjamin? Great question. Well, it's only 6:18 on the West Coast, so Benjamin will be here. I have no doubt, Dire Giants fan, but he doesn't get credit for all 24 hours. But I will definitely bring that up. You might have to remind me later, though. But I will definitely bring that up, man. Yes, I absolutely, because you know that they do. You know that I'll be doing a Lakers game. I'm sitting here minding my own business or a Yankee game, and all of a sudden Siri opens up on my phone and starts listening. So they do. They do listen to you. Phillies won last night. Who'd they play? The Mets, right? Phillies beat the Mets. Who's my pick for Blazers versus Memphis? I'm gonna go with the Blazers. They're blazing hot right now, and Dame Dolla's the man. I freaking love Lillard. I'm gonna have to get me a Lillard jersey. I freaking love Damian Lillard, man. And I like the Portland Trailblazers jersey. I'm not a big jersey guy. I don't really care about jerseys that much. But they got nice jerseys. The jerseys that Dire Giants fan bought me are fire. I love those Laker jerseys. All right, Kevin. Sounds good. They'll try to be here the whole time. We'll see. I'll tell you guys, it gets tough. Anybody that hasn't been here all 24 hours, hasn't done this, it ain't easy. You can sit here 12, 15, 16 hours. The first 2/3 would be like, oh, yeah, I'm good. And then it's just you're going to hit a wall in the middle of the night. I do it. It happens to me all the time. I'll be wide awake at 1:32 in the morning, and then like 3:30, 4 o'clock, it's like, oh, God, how am I going to get through this? But we do it every time. So, Siri's a Baddog fan. I don't think I'm the only one Siri listens to, Pat. Kid Blue, what is going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. That can't be a real Kid Blue. Why would he not have a mod in here? That doesn't make any sense. A Kid Blue wouldn't be modded, just like Lauren wasn't. Lauren had a fake. So I don't know, man. Harrison Jolly, what's going on? I am not, well, I never claimed to be anything less than nuts. Never. High Rise, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Portland almost went home against the Nets. They did, but they pulled it out. The Nets are also in the playoffs. Did I get a good night's sleep? I did, Sabrina. I did. I did get a good night's sleep. I went to bed about 10:30 last night, and I woke up a couple times, but that's normal. And then I didn't wake up again until 8. So I got a pretty good night's sleep for me. Yo, Kid Blue, why are they messing with the post office? I need some. Yeah, I might punk him. I might. You know a guy. BBS in the hour. I don't know what BBS is. 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. the hardest part. Yeah, 8 to 9 is not even bad, Rolly, because once I get to 8, I know I'm close. Like, I know that I'm an hour away, and I know I can get through it at that point. Sam Jacobowitz, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining the stream. Will the SEC play football? It sounds like they want to, Keith. You know. Just take a nap for 2 hours. No, I'm not taking a nap, Harrison. That's cheating. I don't take no naps. I stay up all 24 hours. No cheating, man. No shortcuts. I don't believe in that. No shortcuts in life. You gotta work for what you want, man. What kind of example have I be setting? I say 24 hours for charity and I take a 2-hour nap. That ain't happening. No. No. We don't do it. Do I know a guy? Punk. Right around 5 a.m., you'll start to see things in your right. I know, Ellie Lou. It's crazy. That is a tough hour, man. No, that 4 to 8 is rough. That 4 to 8 is rough. If you stay strong after 4 a.m., you'll easily finish this. I know, Edward. That's the tough part. If you don't see me in the chat at any point, you'll know I magically teleported to France for... Yeah, you know something, I'd see. It's okay. Bobby Woodruff always fell asleep around 5 o'clock in the morning. He always... Because I would know, because Bobby would always be commenting, and then he'd disappear for like an hour, and he'd say, I'm sorry I fell asleep. I was like, Bobby, don't apologize for falling asleep. You're tired. Go to sleep. Man. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kevin. I appreciate that. You think Chris would be able to do a 24-hour stream? He said he couldn't do it. He said he couldn't do it. He said there's no way he could do it. I don't know. I think he could, but it's not easy. It is not an easy thing to do. Like I said, it's not even the staying up 24 straight hours, which is difficult. It is talking for 24 straight hours. That is the difficult thing. And I can talk. That is difficult. That's the hardest part of it. Tenzin, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Cash Out Tyler, good morning to you. Yeah, the basketball game will be on in about 5 hours. So, you know, you got to make sure with the basketball game, you got to make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. That way you'll get the bell notification that I'm live. You got to come back at 2:30. Got to come back at 2. Oh my God, Benjamin, man, thanks so much for super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. You are the man. Brilly. I appreciate that, Benjamin. And Roldy says Benjamin's in it. But there, Benjamin made his entrance. He says, Baddog, I couldn't sleep at all. My girlfriend and I broke up. What? That ain't good. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Benjamin. That sucks. He says, the thing is, we still care for each other, but because of our busy schedules in this pandemic, we decided right now is not the best time for dating. I still love her. This breakup is hitting me hard. Benjamin, I'm sorry. I know that sucks. I've been there. I have been in your shoes. All I can say is this, and I don't know how much better this is going to make you feel or not. They always say, if you love something enough to set it free, if it comes back to you, it's meant to be. You know. So in other words, what's meant to be will be. If you're meant to be with her, you will be with her. If you're meant to be with somebody else, you'll be with somebody else. I mean, like I said, I've been through breakups where I thought she was the one. Oh, this is the one. And it didn't happen, you know. And so you never know. And then I can tell you this, and this is the honest God truth. I used to go out and party. All this stuff that I used to do, I was wild. I don't call me Baddog for no reason. I was wild. I always tell my buddies, my friends, I'll never get married. I'll never do this. I'll never do that. And I swear to God, the night I met my wife, I knew that was it. I knew the moment I laid eyes on my wife, I knew she was the one. And over 20 years later, we're still together. It just happens. But that sucks, Benjamin. I'm sorry. We'll try to make you feel better today, my man. And it doesn't stop you from blowing loads. You still have hands. Just remember that, my guy. Pablo Chapo, thank you for becoming a member, my man. I really appreciate it. Brilly, Pablo Chapo, new member. Pablo, welcome to the Big Blue Wrecking Crew, my man. I believe that makes 97 members. 97. So we're closing in on 100 members. And remember, when we get to 100 members, jersey giveaway. We give away a jersey when we get to 100 members. I have fluctuated between 92 and 97 for 2 months. Maybe today's the day we get over that 100 member mark. Diehard Giants fan, thank you for the super stickers. Brilly, 3 of them. Let me back up so I don't smack my knee. Whee! And whee! And for entertainer. There you go. Tired Giants fan. You're gonna wear the wheels out on the chair. Brilly. One more time for the entertainer. There you go. What other YouTubers are joining me during the stream? Uncle Lou will be here at noon. Gangrene David to follow. DWG is going to be calling the basketball game with me. Entertainer will be on at some point tonight. Philly 500 and hopefully BVD. So those are 6 guys. I would have liked to have gotten more, but I'm gonna try to do another Giants roundtable. I want to set something up. It's just so hard with the Yankees and Lakers right now to get that extra time talking Giants. Football starting up soon. It's so hard to find time, but I want to get one. I want the Hub and She Got Sports. They're going to be on it. I'm going to try to find a third person for that. But I can't wait. Lake Nona, what's going on? Big Oso, thank you for joining the stream. James Martin, good evening to you in New Zealand, my man. I appreciate that. John Gonzalez, what's up, buddy? Cornelius G, Tina Bailey, thank you for joining the stream, guys and gals. Ward 21, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, good morning to you. And 79 Steve, thank you for the super sticker, my man. Brilly. Whee! I appreciate it. Oh, man. I think the Blazers will win the game. I think the Blazers are going to win the game. Yeah, I've worked with the Hub before. I've never worked with Lauren, but I'm actually excited to work with Lauren. Lauren does such a great job, and I think she's, again, I do this with people I think are underrated, and she's very knowledgeable. She knows her stuff. She makes great content, and when she said that she would want to come on and do it, that was pretty cool. So I look forward to working with her, and I know that a lot of people have asked me, why don't you have Lauren on the channel? Why don't you get Lauren? Especially for the females that are in the chat. It's always good to have a female perspective on things. And like I said, she does a really good job, and she's a diehard fan, so it'll be awesome to have her on there for sure. Handry, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it very much. 79 Steve, thank you so much for the super chat. Brilly, my good man. Baddog, take this as a token of my appreciation. I appreciate you, 79 Steve. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilly. He says, I'm in no mood for any load blowing. Strip clubs aren't an option either. I know, like I said, I know. I've been there, man. I know exactly what you're going through. Trust me, Benjamin. Your internet father understands what you're going through, my son. I get it. I've been there. It's not easy, but I'm telling you, time heals all wounds. And it's going to take some time. It ain't going to happen overnight. Just like the Giants rebuilding here. It ain't going to happen overnight. But you know what? That which does not kill you makes you stronger. Just remember that. You're a strong kid. You're a smart kid. You're a good kid. You'll get through it. And like I said, buddy, whatever's meant to happen is going to happen. Whatever. If you're meant to be with her or somebody else, it's going to happen. So I get it, though, man. It sucks. I've been there. So I'm here for you today, buddy. You need me, I got you. I got you. NFL Nation, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. Jesse Bryan, what's going on? Darkness, what's up, my man? King Andy's in the house. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. Chris Leone, what is going on, my man? You're a good man for doing the charity, Baddog. I appreciate that, Cornelius. Thank you, sir. The poetry of loads. This is punk. James Martin, what's up, Bavif? What is going on? Is this the start of the 24-hour or the end? It's just, you think I'd have this much? I go 9. You think I'd have this much energy at the end of it? Well, I would because I'm insane. But just starting, Bavith. We're just starting. Welcome aboard, Bavith. We're just starting. 23 hours and 30 minutes to go. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Big O. So you do, especially when you're 21. I mean, you know, you go through. Life is full of ups and downs, man. It's full of ups and downs. Like, Nona, thank you for dropping my Instagram there. You guys can follow me on the gram, as the kids say. There's a link right there. That just leads to carpal tunnel. That's true, L.A. Lou. That does happen. I had to try to see William. I have not seen William Watson in forever. I have no idea what happened to William Watson. No clue. No clue what happened to him. Gabriel, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. He says, happy early birthday to Keith Gregory. All right, I didn't know Keith Gregory's birthday was coming up, but happy birthday to you, Keith. Happy early birthday to Keith Gregory. So it's the end of the stream. You can go to sleep. Who will Lakers face the playoffs? Probably the Blazers. I think the Blazers are going to win today, and that'll they'll play the Blazers on Tuesday. And, of course, Laker Dog will be here for that game. Laker Dog will be here for all of the Lakers playoff games. Your 20s suck, trust me. Yeah, I've been there. I have been there. My 20s were actually pretty good. I mean, like I said, I had a couple, but those happened in my teen years with the breakups. My early 20s, I partied a lot. Yeah, I mean, made a lot of money when I was younger. Partied it up a lot. Like I said, they don't call me Baddog for no reason. I met my wife when I was almost 24. So once I met her, I mean, obviously my life changed for the better. I mean, let's face it, I became a lot more stable. There was a lot more stability in my life. But, yeah, that period in my late teens, early 20s, that was something else. I made a lot of stupid mistakes, did a lot of stupid things that I wish I could have taken back and changed. One of my advice to all these younger guys out there is enjoy your youth. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It goes fast. So enjoy your youth, but at the same time, always keep an eye on your future. I didn't do that, you know. So if I would have kept an eye on my future when I was, 21, 22 years old, I'd be in a lot better situation than I am now. So that's always the thing. Enjoy it, but always keep an eye on your future. It's something I kind of lost sight of. I took a lot of crap for granted when I was younger. I did grow up in a better time, Cornelius. I did. I grew up in the 80s and 90s, so it definitely was a better time. I'm 26. I wish, KP. I wish. He got married at 28. I got married at 30. I was 2 weeks away from being 31. I got married at 30. I'm 44 now, so. I appreciate it, guys. I know I'll get through it. Time heals all wounds. It's going to be a while before. No, Benjamin, that's human nature, buddy. But we got you. You know that. You always come here. We got you. We're here for you. Internet hug, Benjamin. Internet hug. We got you. We got you, buddy. Determination Army title. What is going on? The guard is back. Yeah, 2:30. 5 hours. We'll have the game. 5 hours. I missed a new member? I don't think I did, Meet. I got Pablo, right? I got Pablo. I got Pablo when he joined. Mikey Bombers, what's going on? One of the gyms going to open. Hopefully after Labor Day. I need my gym. I'm sick and tired of not having my gym. So, it is what it is. Hopefully we can get it. Darkness, how can I be the man? You the man. Fabian Albiar, what's going on, Fabian? Thank you for joining the stream. It's got to change your mentality. It's hard that people negative around you make it harder. Well, social media makes it harder. Social media is it's not good. I mean, let's face it. Social media opens up, people can say whatever they want. They do it behind the anonymity of a keyboard. There's, in my day, and again, I sound like the old guy, and I am the old guy, but in my day, man, you couldn't do that. You had to actually go up and talk to people face to face. So this allows for a lot of other crap to spew on the internet. Thank you. Coffee. Coffee. More coffee. But yeah, so that's a big thing with the social media. I mean, it's a good way to meet people. It's a cool way to communicate, but there's a lot of toxicity on there. Hi, buddy. Is that mine? Oh, thank you. You almost dropped it on the floor. You want to say hi real quick? No? Okay. Roldy, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, he says love is love, but I suggest people enjoy their 20s. Like you said, Baddog, it goes fast. Enjoy your 20s. It does, Roldy. It goes very, very fast. It really does. So, yeah, boy, let's get. Did the Islanders end up winning last night? I saw they were up 3-2, and then I fell asleep. Yes, little Baddog is in the house right now. Yes, he is. L.A. Lou turned 58 on the 15th. L.A. Lou is the one guy in here that makes you feel young. I love you, L.A. Lou. Yeah, we're the old elder statesmen in here, man. You got guys like Sports Expert, they're 16, Benjamin's 21. There's so many younger generation people. But I just tell you, man, it's I bless you. I think bless you. The Islanders won. Thank you guys. I was there, Chris. I was. I told you I used to hang out with Ruth and Garrick. I'm that old. Jamal, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Meat says I'm old, bro. We are old. 33. Yeah, I wish I was 33 again. But like I said, the internet, man. I think, unfortunately for the younger generation, man, it spreads a lot of negativity. It really does. There's a lot of negativity on social media. There just is. Because, again, people, they can hide. They can hide, and nobody knows their identity. And they can just say whatever they want. Like I said, when I was, 16 years old, there was no internet back in 1992. And if you had something to say, you had to say it to their face. Or you had to call them up on the phone and actually talk to them. Where they could actually find out where you were and who you were. And they knew your voice. So it's different. But, 37, you feel old. Well, I'm a lot older than you, Big Oso. A lot older than you. Sports Extra's 15. Why do I keep thinking you're 16? What's going on, my holy king? Harrison Jolly's 18, 34. Yeah, Lake Nolan is 18. Like I said, a lot of young guys just starting life. Dark Nest is 16. Enjoy it. You want her hair on? Okay. Here you go. Okay. KP's 15. 79 Steve is 17. Not many were online then. No. I remember dial-up internet back in 95, 96. I don't even think they had dial-up till 94. Big O. So I don't even remember chat rooms until like 94, 95. Just when I was getting out of high school. I had HBO cable box. It was one channel, the competition. Yeah, back in my day, it was, I remember when Disney came out as a premium channel. It was just HBO and Cinemax when I was a kid. No remote. We had a box TV with a line of numbers and a flipper that moved it up and down. And then we ended up with one that slid. So you actually had to you had to bring the thing over to you on the couch so that you could, move the channel around. Your sister or brother would come out there and they'd start running across the living room, and you'd pull the cord to trip them. You do all that good stuff. That was always fun. Riggs Scarlett, what's going on, man? You guys like us are too weak than the old ones. Well, I'm not saying they're weak. I'm just saying I think that it's just a different time. People have such thin skin. People are told nowadays People are taught nowadays to blame their failures on other people. That's such BS. But that is the way today's society is. If you haven't achieved what you want, you blame it on somebody else. I don't know when that started. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, he says, hey, I saw men walk on the moon. I was 7. I saw the Lakers win their first title. I was 10. I saw the Knicks win their last title. I was 11. I haven't even seen the Knicks win a title. I haven't even seen the Knicks win the title. This is what I'll say about, not to be on a soapbox or anything here. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what your background is. I don't care what ethnicity you are. I don't care how old, how young. If you're a man or a woman, I don't care. Don't ever let anybody tell you you can't do something because of where you come from or who you are. You can achieve anything you want. That's the dream of America. That's why America is the best country in the world, because of that. Everybody can achieve what they want to achieve. Don't let anybody hold you back. Don't let anybody tell you, oh, you come from here or you're this or you're that. You can't do that. That's BS. Don't let those people get in your head. All you got to do is work for it. You work for it, you will achieve it. It's the truth. It's the truth. I wish I would have known that at a younger age. But you know what? I learned it eventually. And it's the truth. Don't blame somebody else because you didn't do something. You have nobody to look at but yourself. It's the truth. Because people from all walks of life have succeeded in this country. So it's got nothing to do with that. It just depends on how much work you're willing to put in and how much how much work you want to do, how much education you get. It depends on a lot of things. But at the end of the day, it depends on you. And that's it. So you can do it. It's the truth. Don't let these people tell, oh, you can't do that. No, you can't. The hell with them. Let them worry about them. You worry about you. You will do it. Trust me. Doesn't help when the leaders... That's my point, James. That's my point. That's my point. They set a bad example. Social media sets a bad example. Don't listen to them. Just listen to yourself. Just do your own thing. You know. If you don't get in the Giants locker room one day and trust me, I can hype them up, Harrison. I should be doing inspirational speeches. I swear to God, I should be a speaker. No, Gerald Schwartz, what's going on? Thank you, Jay Kovacs. Appreciate that. No, Worldy, it's not easy for anybody, brother. Life isn't easy at all. It's not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be tough. That's what makes you a man or a woman. You know, like I said, that which doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's not going to be easy. Life is full of trials and tribulations. It ain't easy. You're always going to get knocked down. But the thing is, you got to get back up. You know, people fail. This is the problem. People will try something and they'll fail once and they give up. Well, you know what? If that happened every time somebody failed, we wouldn't have antibiotics. We wouldn't have penicillin. We wouldn't have the internet. We wouldn't have people that have millions and millions of dollars, people, successful business owners. Everybody's failed at some point. It's not about how many times you fail. It's about how many times you get back up and try again. And that's the truth. Never stop. You can't quit. You know? I appreciate that, Sabrina. Thank you. Yeah, we are old, Waterfly. We're up there. You're by your mamas and dreams from the Tampa Bobby Boucher. Lake Norman, thank you for dropping my Instagram there, man. You guys can follow me on Instagram right there. Yeah, no, that's true, Cornelius. That's true, but that's my point. That's my point. Don't let people hand you stuff. Break out of the mold. You got to break out of the mold. I do remember, my holy king, I do remember Commodore 64 at ColecoVision. I had an Atari 2600. I did not have a ColecoVision. My cousin did. He never let me play it. I'm old school, but the young ones are easily let it. Yeah, that's my point, James. They are. Because social media takes advantage of, influential minds. When you're young, when you're 16, 17, 18, you have a very influential mind. You're still learning. You're still developing. So social media's job is to influence everybody into a negative form of mind. It's just not, it's not good. That's why social media is dangerous to me. I don't know. What's going on, Lebanon Vlogger? Thank you for your stream. Shout out to your family, Mindanao Alangasa family. Friend Jodel Prieto, you got it. Few hours we're gonna have that. We're gonna have the Blazers game. Few hours we're gonna be getting that done. Lost my job with Corona. Had a job within a week. No one can exactly, Big O. So exactly. Yep, can't be naive, Roldy. That's exactly it. That is exactly it, man. Take LeBron James, for example. He didn't just stop after one attempt buying a chair. There you go. There you go, Afghanistan. Perfect example. Perfect example. Yes, little Baddog's down here playing with his toys right now. Still have my comic book collection from back in the day. I never had a comic book collection. I collected cards. I was a sports card collector. I still do collect sports cards. Still collect them. My first video game was definitely Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. Benjamin Wynn, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly, my man. because I fell in love with her at such a young age, it hurts so much right now. What advice can you give me to move on? I told you, it's Benjamin. It's strange. It just happens. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't going to be easy. Tomorrow you're not going to wake up. It ain't going to be any better. What I can tell you is this: one day it's just going to be gone. It's weird. It's weird. One day it's just going to be gone. The feelings subside over time. You know what I mean? The less and less here you see her, the less and less you talk to her, the more and more she's out of your mind. Eventually, it just goes away. You just stop caring. It's weird how it works, but really there is no advice except for to stay strong. You'll get through it. You know, it's not going to be easy. Like I said, you're not going to wake up tomorrow and not think about her. You will. And you just got to kind of do things that make you happy, buddy. I mean, that's what it is. Whatever makes you happy, your hobbies, whatever you do, whether that's watching a movie, watching sports, listening to music, whatever it is. And I'll tell you something else. A couple good cries don't hurt either. Get it out of your system. Seriously. Don't hold your feelings back, man. You got to cry it out. Cry it out. Real men cry. Don't let anybody tell you differently. I mean, I'll clothesline someone's head right off their shoulders, but that doesn't mean I haven't cried over things. It doesn't matter. Thanks for calling Portland and Memphis. Oh, yeah, no problem, Jose. It'd be my pleasure to call that game. I can't wait to call that game. And my man DWG should be calling that game with me, so that'll be awesome. What's the most valuable card I have? Tom Brady 2000 Bowman Chrome Refractor PSA 9. They sell for about $35,000. That is the most expensive card I have. I have some good ones, so like I said, I've been collecting since I was 13. So I've got some. I got a pretty good collection. I've been doing it a long time. Focus on your purpose and health, Benjamin. They'll keep coming to you. Exactly, Illy Gilly. Exactly. Got me ready to run through a brick wall, stare down the barrel of a gun, and pee into the wind. That's what I'm here for, Harrison. I'm here for that. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. Well, you know what? I say this all the time. It's true. There's no substitute for life experiences. You know, you can be extremely educated, but unless you actually experience something, you won't know till you've been through it. And us older guys can tell you, man, we've been through a lot. You know, it's funny. You'll always look at your parents, and they tell you things when you're young. You're like, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, Dad. Mom, you don't know what you're talking about. What do you know? What do you know about my life? You know, my kid in 10 years, 12 years, when he's 15 years old, he'll be saying, Dad, you don't understand, Dad. You don't get it. You don't know. Trust me, I do. Your parents always do know. Your parents do a lot for you, man. It's a shame you don't realize that when you're younger. But you know what? As you get older, you do. You realize that, you know, your parents do a damn good job with you. Because if they didn't, you guys would not be as successful and as, you know, well thought out and educated as you are without your parents. So, huge shout out to all the parents out there. No doubt about that, man. What's going on, Romeo and Mello? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. Belly81, what's going on, my good man? Thank you for being here. Hendry, how you doing, Hendry? Hendry Hill's in the house. Hendry, what's going on? My opinion of Juan Soto? Oh, Clocks, he's fantastic. Juan Soto, one of the best young players in the game. One of the best young players in the game. Romeo Mello, shout out to you from the Philippines. You know. Like I said, Benjamin, we're here for you, buddy. Internet hug. Internet hug, Benjamin. It's all right, brother. We got you. We got you. Who's going to be my guest? There's no guest for the basketball game today. The Lakers game, I'll have you guys vote in the chat again. I'll have you vote in the chat. I'll put four celebrities in there, and you guys can vote on it. Everybody has to learn on their own. Ward 21. Everybody's got to learn on their own. Not some people. Everybody's got to learn on their own. You learn from your life experiences. You learn from your mistakes. It's that simple. If you don't learn from your mistakes, you're doomed. If you learn from your mistakes, you'll be fine. Everybody makes them. We're human. Who's going to win, Portland and Memphis? I think Portland's going to win Media TV. I think Dame Dollar is unstoppable. Like I said, I love Damian Lillard. He's one of my favorite players. He needs to be a Knick. I have to admit to my mother how much he was right. Don't you have to do that, Roldy? It's funny how you got to tell your parents. Yeah, you know what? You were right. You were right. Valix Prime Sports, what's going on? Because I can tell you, man, my dad, God rest his soul, he's been going over 5 years now, which is crazy. But, you know, I mean, my dad was tough. on me when I was a kid. I always said he was strict but fair, but a lot of things in my life, especially the responsibility part of being an adult, I take that seriously. That was my father. That was always my father. That was, taught me how to be a man. It is. And don't get me wrong, my mother was very tough too. Both my parents are very hardworking people. We had very little growing up, but you know what we had? We had clothes on our back. We had food on the table. We had a roof over our heads. And when you're 14, 15 years old, you don't realize how little you have till you get older. You just appreciate the stuff that's there. But it wasn't for my parents worked as hard as they could, but the job as a parent is to always make sure your kids have more than you had. You want better for your kids than what you have for yourself. That is a parent's job. So I know, my son, I'll do anything I can for my son. It's just the way it is. I mean, I'll die for him. So, even with parents, I'm still a little... Well, you're 15, KP. We're all douches when we're 15 years old. It's part of being 15. It's part of it. We're all douches when we're 15. We're all douches when we're 17. We're guys. We're douches pretty much from the time we're 15 to the time we're 21, and then even longer than that a lot of times. So that's typical. That's typical. What happens is you just become an older douchebag. That's really all that happens. That's what it is. I should wear a do-rag one day. That's not a good look for an old white guy there, Chris Leone. That's not gonna look good on me. No do-rags for me. Do I think Strasburg has Tommy John because he has nerve damage? Is he having Tommy John again? Or do you think he needs Tommy John? Are you saying you think he needs Tommy John, Juan Gotti? I don't know, man. Hopefully not. It's been a shame, but Strasburg could never stay healthy. So much talent, but never stayed healthy, man. What's going on, NY Beast? I know I'm a week late, but happy birthday. Thank you. It's a couple weeks late, but that's okay. July 27th was my birthday, but I appreciate it. Time flies, NY Beast. Nobody likes you when you're 23. I met my wife when I was 23. So, people liked me when I was 23. When I was 21, no. I always told my wife, you met me 2 years earlier, she would have hated my guts. I hate Dame and the Blazers because I'm an emotional, tortured OKC fan, but they're 100% winning and then going to get wrecked by the Lakers. Yeah, I agree. With that. Waterfly, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Oh, this is a guy my age. He says, Pitfall was the best. I loved Pitfall. Pitfall was fantastic. The terrible graphics, the 4-bit graphics, the terrible sound effects, but you were right. Pitfall was amazing. I loved Pitfall. I loved Jungle Hunt. I loved Venture for that. River Raid. What other Atari games did I have? I mean, obviously you had Centipede, you had Millipede, you had Space Invaders, you had all that stuff. James, game isn't starting for 5 hours, my good man. There's no scoreboard yet. I have to grab one before the game starts. But this game ain't starting for 5 hours. The game starts at 2:30. But because this is a 24-hour stream, I'm not gonna have time to go back and change everything. So the scoreboard will be up when the game starts, but the game doesn't start for a few hours. Giancarlo Stanton is glass, Jordan. He stinks. Oh, he looks uncomfortable out there. It could be something, Juan. I don't know. I don't know, man. Taking care of your health now, and I'll come back to you later. Well, that's why at 44 years old, I'm in the best shape of my life, Fabian, because I know. I am planning. I plan on living into my 90s, and I don't want to be one of these people that's, retired at 60, 65 years old, and I'm being rolled around in a wheelchair with sucking on an oxygen tank like I see a lot of these people at the casino. I don't want that. I won't be that guy. My kid is 41 years younger than me, and when he's 15, I'm going to be 56, and I still want him to be keeping up with me. John Gonzalez, how can I be the man when you're the man? Most traumatizing thing ever is a YouTube video of Tommy John that wasn't censored. Oh, yeah, I don't look at any of that stuff. Can we get Donovan Mitchell to the Knicks? I wish. Mike Bridges, what's going on, my good man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining the stream. Nick the Wig is exhausted already. You're too young to be exhausted, buddy. Wake and Bake Crew 420. 420 Crew, smoke them because you got him. It's 420 someplace. So 420 Crew, smoke them because you got him. Shout out to the 420 Crew in the house. Zeke fan, what's going on, my man? Yeah, Zeke fan, I don't know what happened. I was going through the other day because I was removing a mod, and I was looking at because somebody impersonated Lauren, and shout out to her, by the way. She found out who did it, and she private messaged me on Instagram and said it's this person, and I took the mod away from him. But when I was doing that, I looked at the people that were blocked, and I noticed you were there. And I don't know when that happened, Zeke, but as soon as I saw it, I unblocked you. So sorry that happened to you, my man. There you go, Nick the Wick. Yank still kicked that ass. Oh, yeah. Well, Glaber did really well. Glaber did really well. Illy Gilly, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Or super sticker, rather. Brilly. I don't know if I have anything that I can do that with. I don't have... Hey, you know what? I do. I have a bishop over here. Let's use this. Is that... No mirror. Because I'm a guy. I don't keep there. Thank you for being you. No, thank you for being you. Illy Gilly. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, my good man. Really appreciate it. Damn Braves, man. Every year, same song and dance, no pitching. I thought the Braves would be better. It was Andy Garcia who impersonated Lauren. It was Nick's Sports Fan or something that did it. They were actually in here earlier, but I unmodded them, and I made sure I did mod Lauren. So, Voight Talkman, our RBI guy, Sanchez hit a bomb last night, though. I mean, this is a couple times now in the last week that he's hit a home run, but then he sucks the rest of the at-bats. The one thing I'll say about Sanchez, at least he's having better at-bats. You know what I mean? Like, he's fouling off pitches. He's seeing a lot more. Maybe he's turning the corner. I still don't like him, but we'll see. It was good to have Glaber go 4 for 4 last night, though. That was huge. But we have got so much depth as Yankee fans, guys. So much depth. I mean, we got Talkman, we got Ford, we got Clint Frazier, we got so many people. Oh, man, Benjamin, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it so much. Brilly. He says, honestly, we tried to work on a relationship. We tried to work through our differences. In the end, it didn't pan out. I appreciate the great times we had and wishing her the absolute best moving forward. Maybe this will heal some wounds. This is what I can say, Benjamin. Again, you just learn from your experiences, my man. You learn from it. You know, whatever happened between you two, you try not to make the same mistakes again. And you just learn from it. You know, you like I said, you'll get stronger from it. You will. You get stronger from these things. And again, it's not easy, man. You're going to sit there and you're going to sit, you know, you'll be alone and you'll be sitting there going, you'll be thinking about it and you'll be like, what I did and this and that. You're going to go through a bunch of crap. But you know what? In a little while, you're going to come through it. You're going to be stronger for it. You're going to be a better person for it. And you're going to move on. You will. Like I said, I've been there. All of us older guys have been in your situation. I guarantee it. And although it seems really tough right now, and it will for probably a week, 2 weeks, trust me, man, you'll get through it, and then you'll look back and you'll appreciate it. And once you can look back and it don't hurt, you'll know you're over it, and it will happen. Trust me. I can speak from experience. We can all speak from experience. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat. I'm brilling with a bunch of things. Brilly, my good man. He says, try this for perspective. In 2007, I was a coin flip away from dying. A blood clot in my leg, shot 2 clots in my lungs to get there. I had to go through my heart. I survived it. Derek Thomas didn't. Wow. L.A. Lou. I didn't know that. Well, we're glad you're here today. And L.A. Lou's another guy I know that stays in good shape. You know, he's a baseball coach. I know he runs because he talks to me about the runner's high and everything that goes on there. And, you know, L.A. Lou is the man. L.A. Lou is the man. New Zealand has a cannabis referendum coming up to legalize at 420 in New Zealand, always. 420 here. It doesn't matter if it's illegal. I think people in the United States, it's legal in a lot of states now, so it really doesn't matter. Name an all-time team. I'll build an NBA 2K and send you screens. Name an. How many? 79 Steve. How many players do I need to name? What's going on, David McGruder? Gonna hit the hay now, but I'll catch you when I wake up. Thanks, Harrison. I appreciate that. And yeah, when you wake up, I'll still be here, buddy. I will still be here, man. Catch your Z's. How do I feel Lakers going in on a lot? Well, Zeke fan, they didn't play anybody. And I knew they were going to play the back of their bench. There was no reason for them to play anybody. LeBron played really well. The Kings played everybody until the fourth quarter. I mean, the Lakers were in that game till later in the game. So That didn't matter. I knew they weren't going to play anybody. That's why even though I was working, I was like, that was a nothing game. I didn't need to stream that game. Our season starts, or Lakers season starts on Tuesday. But they'll be okay. Don't block Zeke fan again, or I'll report you to bed. I don't know who did that. I don't know who blocked him. Zeke fan's a good troll. I like guys that talk crap about their. He's supposed to. He's a Cowboys fan. That's a great thing about my mods. For the most part, my mods are not sensitive, which they shouldn't be over here. I always say there's 3 things I don't put up with here. No racism in here. Well, there's 4 now. No politics. I don't put up with that crap. I'm a sports channel. I'm not a politics channel. So no racism, no politics, no bullying, and no spamming. It's that simple. You say that the Giants suck, Daniel Jones is garbage, whatever. I don't care about that. That's part of trash talking. But if you say Daniel Jones sucks, 15 times in a row, you're spamming. That you're getting timed out for. You don't ever need to get hidden for spamming. You get hidden for the other crap, though. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly, my man. I really appreciate it. He says, appreciate what you have when you have it. My personal motto is happiness ain't nothing more than having something to look forward to. Great words there by a wise man, for sure. Do you think the Lakers are going to beat the Clippers? Yes, I do. I think the Lakers are winning the whole thing. I've been saying that since the beginning of the year, and I am not changing my opinion. I think they're better than the Clippers. The Clippers have no answer for Anthony Davis. None. And if you guys are Lakers fan, the encouraging thing about the Lakers, that game against the Nuggets should be very encouraging. You saw them knocking down the outside shot. LeBron knocked down the outside shot. Danny Green he didn't play in that game, but Danny Green started to knock down the outside shot before that. You see Dwight Howard playing the way he did before the All-Star game. The biggest thing is you see Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma played great after the layoff. Kyle Kuzma played fantastic. He was the most consistent Laker. So they have that third scorer now. He had the big game against the Nuggets. He hit the game winner, which I called. I said to Kyle, I think Kyle Kuzma should take this shot and he'll knock it down and they'll win the game. And of course, I said if we got to 1,000 likes, which we did during that commercial break, and they came back and won the game. It just works that way. Just the starting 5, okay. Give me Wilt Chamberlain at center. Wilt Chamberlain at center. Give me Larry Bird at power forward. Give me LeBron at small forward. Give me Michael Jordan as the shooting guard. And give me Magic Johnson as the point guard. There you go. There's my starting 5. Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou's going to be the first guest today, Mikey, at noon. Uncle Lou will be on at noon today. So Uncle Lou will be here. I, of course, never curious. What would you say? Glaber straight up? No. Actually, I don't know about that. I shouldn't say that fast, Clocks. Glaber straight up for Juan Soto. Glaber's my favorite player. I'm going to have to consider that. Juan Soto is a special player. He's a special player. Arku, what's going on? The Rockets and Thunder should be a good series. For sure. Definitely. Lakers barely beat the Clippers without Leonard and George. So it doesn't matter. They beat them. They beat them with Leonard and George earlier in the year. And they had them beat on Christmas, and they let them get away from them. They had bad turnovers at the end of the game and missed free throws. They should have beat the Clippers 3 out of 4. Kawhi played in that game, by the way. Kawhi Leonard played in that game against the Lakers. Kawhi didn't sit out that game. Kawhi played. So did Paul George. They both played. There was somebody that didn't play for the... Montrezl Harrell didn't play, and somebody else. But Kawhi and Paul George both played in that game against the Lakers. They both played in that game. Montrezl Harrell and somebody else sat out. But they both PG-13 and Kawhi played in that game. They both played. They both played in that game. No Bryant, because I got to go Jordan over Kobe, Roldy. That's why. The shooting guard spot is tough. But I got to take Jordan's a GOAT. I got to take Jordan over anybody at the shooting guard. It was just a starting 5. I mean, obviously, if I was putting bench players, Kobe would be right there. AI would be there. Bill Russell would be there. Oh, yeah, they would be. They're not going to do that. That's why I said I probably would have to make that trade. But, yeah, there's no way that they do that. Dodgers beat your Angels yesterday. Well, the Angels, poor Mike Trout. I mean, Mike Trout is going to be the greatest player of this generation. He's never going to win anything because they have no pitching at all. Benjamin, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Brilly. I know, buddy. I know what you're feeling, man. I know. All I can say is you'll get through it. You'll get through it. Trust me. I got a sandwich here. My kid brought me a sandwich. I'm going to eat this. I hate eating on stream, but we need our power for today. AI's overrated? Well, his handle was nasty. Best handle I've ever seen in my life. But definitely not like a great shooter or anything. Enjoy the food, yeah? I'll enjoy it. I don't know, my holy king. I'm telling you. The Clippers have no answer for Anthony Davis. And I'm telling you also, Kyle Kuzma is better than anybody that the Clippers have on their bench. Lou Williams is the best player they have on their bench. The Clippers are a great team. The Lakers are going to beat them. Lakers are going to beat them. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But yeah, right, John? A team full of bad dogs. That'd be a dirty team. I'd be like the bad boy Pistons in the late 80s and early 90s, man. Food reviews? No, this is just the power breakfast sandwich from Dunkin' Donuts. It's like 400 calories. Maybe 420. I don't know. It might be 420 calories. I appreciate it, Zeke. Kuzma has not been inconsistent the entire time that they've been back, though. KP. He has not been inconsistent at all. He's been their best player. Yes, Toker Pro's in the house. Yeah, I think there's 420 calories in the breakfast sandwich. 420 crew, smoke them because you got them. Oh, man. Yeah, my man Benjamin's going through a rough time, man. What about the New York Islanders? Hey, they're looking good, Aaron. Islanders are looking good. Up 2-0. Oklahoma or Houston, Denver, or you're going to give me Denver. Denver is my deep sleeper in the West. Oklahoma, Houston's going to be a really good series, Jovan. I got to take Houston, though. I got to take Houston. That might go 7. I think Denver will dispose of Utah in 5 or 6. Denver's a very good team. There you go, diehard Giants fan. Denver's a very good team. Do you think the Giants will be better this season? They better be. I do think they'll be better. But they can't be worse. Do I like soccer? Not really. I'm not a big soccer guy, John. Kuzma shook. We're going to find out. We're going to find out on Tuesday. I think the only team in the West that can compete with the Lakers if they had a better defense is the Blazers. I still think that. Well, yeah, I think Denver can compete with them, and I think the Clippers can compete with them. I think any team pretty much in the West can compete with them. I don't think anybody can beat them in this 7-game series. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out on Tuesday. Well, we can all stop talking and just watch and see what happens at that point. I think Portland's going to knock off Memphis. I do think Portland will win today. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Zeke fan, like I said earlier, it's not fair because both Phoenix and Memphis played one less game than the Blazers. The Blazers got the 8th seed because they played an extra game and won an extra game. That's not fair. They played 74 games. The other two played 73. I don't think that's fair at all. I don't think that's fair at all. Honestly. I don't. Beer o'clock. There you go, Waterfly. Yeah, I'll have some beer later on in the day. For sure. Morning, James Root. Good morning to you, sir. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, bro. I can already see Benjamin's coming out of it a little bit. He really says, KP, what the is you being obsessed with Tana's chest moss? I love the chest too, but females with big ones. That Benjamin's starting to come out of it a little bit. Thank you for the super chat. You know why I hate eating on cameras? Because I can't talk to you guys. My mouth's full. But I need the food. The Suns are never going to make the playoffs. But one thing I'll say, Aaron, I absolutely love Devin Booker. Like, Devin Booker's a great player. Devin Booker's really good. One of the most underrated. Devin Booker and Donovan Mitchell are two of the most underrated players in the NBA. They are so good, and they get like no respect. Like, nobody ever talks about those two guys. Chris Paul is a good leader. I wanted Chris Paul in the Knicks. I want everybody on the Knicks. The Knicks are god-awful, you know. Though I'm going to eat punk. I mean, and listen, I know that my 420 crew in the chat, I know the 420 crew is going to be hungry here soon. What's the best pizza in New York? I watch L Press pizza reviews. Well, I don't live in the city, Mike, so I honestly couldn't tell you. I live in upstate New York. Best pizza up here is a place called I Love New York Pizza, which did originate down in the city. By far, they have got the best pizza up here. The main one is in a little town. It's like a suburb of Albany called Colony, New York. It's near where my P.O. box is. They got the best pizza by far. I love New York pizzas. That is real New York City pizza. What they do. That is no place is close. No place up here can hold a candle. I love New York pizza. Bubba Gump, what's going on, my man? Coach Mullen will be the downfall for the Nuggets in the playoffs because of his rotations. Barton and Harris coming back means MPJ and Bol Bol will be back to running the bench. I think Bol Bol needs to play more for sure, Bubba, because I watched Bol Bol and he was great. He was definitely great. You know, I think Will Barton needs to ride the bench. You know, I watched those guys play against the Lakers, and they were good. And Jamal Murray, there's another guy, by the way, that gets no love, and he's really good. Some of these West Coast teams, and this happens not just in basketball, this happens in baseball too, because the major media markets are here on the East Coast, your New Yorks, your Philadelphias, your Bostons, your Chicagos, even though that's kind of in the central. The major media outlets are over here. So in the West, when they're playing at 10 o'clock at night, a lot of people don't get to see these players because they're sleeping, get ready for work the next day. And the national media really just doesn't show these guys any love unless you're a major market like Los Angeles. The Clippers and Lakers, they're going to get everything over there. But your Denvers, your Utahs, like they're not going to get any love. Nobody cares about Denver. Their media markets are tiny. But they're really good teams, and there's really good players. And the Suns are another one. You know, Arizona, Phoenix is not a huge media market, so your Devin Bookers, your Donovan Mitchells, your Jamal Murrays, they all fly under the radar. But they're all really good players. Trade Booker to Portland for C.J. McCollum. Wow. I mean, if Portland had Booker, they could make a run at a championship. Devin Booker's really good. Jalen Rose said, Bol Bol, so nice, had to name him twice. There you go. He's really good. Little man, no sports. What's going on, man? Thank you for joining the stream. Thanks for swinging by. Here you go. I see my 420 crew in the house. Toker Pro's here. Punkum's here. Diehard Giants fans here. Where the hell is Cushmaster? Where's Cushmaster at? If you just mentioned it, I don't live in New York City, James. I don't live in New York City. And that's not really a chain. It's owned by the same people. It's not a chain, though. Jeremy Bramlett, what is going on, Jeremy? Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. You know, it's funny because when I go to work in the morning, sometimes, I don't know why this is, too. I turn down a thing, and there's like a big tractor trailer parked on a side street. And Jeremy, every time I see that, I think of you. I know you're a truck driver. I don't know why it is. Like, every time I would drive by there, I'd always think Jeremy's driving a 53rd. I don't know why I always thought of you when I drove by that tractor trailer sitting there, but I hope all's well, buddy. I hope you're staying safe. I hope your family's doing well. I know you got a young one at home, so I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Did I place any bets? I have not, Angel. I should start betting again, though. I need to have some fun with the NBA. I think I do. I think I need to start betting. Oh, yeah. I told Chess that he could come on here if I have time during the day, Mike. I don't know when the hell that'll be, but yeah, I mean, Chess never sleeps either, so maybe Chess can come on here at like 3 in the morning or something. Oh, I got you, James. Oh, God, I got you. Yeah, Papa John's? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Anybody mentioning Papa John's that lives in New York City they don't really live there. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. Ham, egg, and cheese on an English muffin is fine. Yeah, this is sausage, egg, and cheese. This is like a turkey. This is turkey sausage, like a veggie omelet, and on a multi-grain roll or whatever. You know me. I got to stay healthy. You know me. But yeah, James, you're absolutely right about that. Logan, how can I be the man when you're the man? Designer boys, what's going on? I'm rooting for the Grizzlies because I love Morant. Yeah, he's awesome too. Lakers do not defend the perimeter well. You're right. So McCollum and Dame will give him problems, but neither one of those teams, Designer boys, can guard AD. Neither one of those teams can guard LeBron James. And I think the Lakers, there's a reason those teams are 35 and 39 and 34 and 39. The Lakers should handle them without a problem. You know, I think the Lakers beat either one of those teams in 5 games. I know Portland, listen, everybody likes Portland. Portland's a hot team. Portland's a sexy team. Portland's going to upset. But I'm telling you, when the playoffs get here, the Lakers are going to be a completely different team. We saw that against Denver. That was a Laker team. And Denver's really good. Listen, Denver shot like 75% in the fourth quarter. They didn't miss. The Lakers still came back and won that game. So, Darren McCarter, what's going on, my man? Thank you for joining the stream. You go to Salt Lake City every Christmas, right? I've never been there. Morant's from an area 30 minutes. John Morant is awesome, Mike. I freaking love John Morant. I wanted the Knicks to get John Morant. You having breakfast sandwiches for lunch? There you go. There's nothing wrong with breakfast for lunch, breakfast for dinner. Breakfast is the best meal of the day. Portland always chokes. Yep. Yes, they do. Dame has a soul. Yeah, Dame is. I love Damian Lillard. Like I said, I got to get me a Damian Lillard jersey. I freaking love Damian Lillard. He's one of my favorite players. Why do Americans love turkey? I don't know. I don't know. I like all the white meat, though. I like chicken. I like turkey. I like pork. Of course, I like the red meat, too. You know, I love steak. It's one of my favorites. I love veal. Yeah. Listen, they always say if you're a carnivore, you have a very aggressive personality, and I certainly do. I like horror films. That's an aggressive person. I am an aggressive person. I'm aggressive. I'm an aggressive driver. I'm up front with you. I'm an aggressive guy. I'm very straightforward and very aggressive. I see something, I take it. It's just that simple. That's me. That is me. I see something I want, I go after it. There's no holding me back. I want to achieve something, I go after it. I'm very aggressive. I'm definitely not passive. I am not passive. I have never been that guy. So it explains the red meat in the horror films, I guess. Afghanistan's my brother from another mother. I mean, he gets it. Breakfast is the best food. I agree with that, Kerm. Absolutely. Afghanistan doesn't bother you and I we are cut from the same mold, buddy. You know that. MH, what's going on, MH? By the way, I see MH in the chat, and MH is the whole reason. Now, LA Lou got me this hat, this Laker Dog hat, but Laker Dog was MH's creation. Because, and MH will tell you this. Now, I had some people, they get on my case about streaming the Lakers because I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a New York guy. You're clout chasing. You're doing this and you're doing that because of the Lakers. Number one, I did the Lakers all last year. At the end of the year, after February, I did like 20 Laker games. MH at that point started calling me Laker Dog all the time. He said, Laker Dog. That's where it came from. Yes, it was, MH. Laker Dog. He would say that because I would do the Laker games all the time. And they weren't good last year. Then this year, I started doing them right at the beginning of the year. I did miss the first week, the first game. But you call me De Niro. You've called me a lot of dogs. Laker dog was definitely one of them, MH. But I've been doing the Laker games from day one this year. And I've done them all. And I always said cloud chasing is when you're going after something that is successful. I didn't know that was going to blow up. Now, other people stream the Lakers because they're popular. But I've been there the entire year, and I don't go anywhere. MH, you've called me De Niro dog. You've called me Yankee dog. You've called me Dodger dog. You've called me, I don't know. You just add whatever I'm doing and put dog to it. I'm surprised you haven't called me 24-hour dog today. Yes, I did cover Japanese baseball games too. That was hard. Sports Expert cover those for a lot longer than me, which is crazy because that kid just doesn't sleep. Does not sleep. I also bitch about you not streaming any Knicks game. Well, yeah, but the Knicks played a bad time for me. That's why I became Laker dog. I am doing the Yankee game today, Terry. Yes, sir. Yes, there you go, KP. 24-hour dog. Yeah, there you go. Day dog. Full day dog. Will the Knicks ever be good again? I hope so, Devin. I hope so. Knicks are corny. Those, no reason to stream that. Well, there is because they're my favorite team, but they stink. And they play at 7, which is, it's impossible for me to do every Knicks game. I don't do every Yankee game, you know. At least you do great play-by-play and know what you're doing. Some YouTubers, well, that's true, Mike. Some of them shouldn't be streaming games. They don't know how to. Listen, I talked to Chris about this, especially with baseball, and it could just be because it's kind of second nature to me. And I actually mentioned this to Hot Take Hockey yesterday in his stream that I know how difficult it is to call play-by-play, especially with something like hockey, because I don't watch hockey religiously. I love hockey playoffs. I watch all the hockey playoffs I can. I love the hockey playoffs. But some people will do a hockey playoff game just because they think they're going to get a lot of views, but they can't do it. I've had people ask me to do the hockey playoffs. I know my limitations. I can't do a hockey game. I tried. It was embarrassing. Okay? I cannot do it. I can't, and I know that. So I don't try to. But you know what? When you love a game and you follow a game and you watch it every day, I guess it becomes second nature to be able to stream it. HGH makes it seem so easy, but if I try to do it, I can't do it. I always thought people doing a baseball game, it'd be a piece of cake, but I watched some people do it, and I'm like, this is terrible. Like, they're not saying where the pitch is located. They're not calling every pitch. They're not saying how many men are on base. I get that you might not know the intricacies of baseball. You might not know about the shift. You might not know about bunting against this shift. You might not know about all the analytics and sabermetrics and everything that goes into a game, and that's fine. But you should at least say there's runners on first and second with one out, top of the second, Yankees lead 3-0. You should at least do that. I don't know. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, he says, I wish time flew a lot faster so I can move on with my life. These last 24 hours have been hell. No amount of hot strippers or hookers could help me get through this, and load blowing just makes it worse. You know what you got to try? Doing a line off a stripper's ass. That'll help. Ask Punk him about that, Benjamin. Just do a line or two. Rosalie Flores, shout out to you in the Philippines. Shout out to Sean Keel, Genesis Medina Flores. Benjamin, don't hurry time, buddy. I'm telling you, you're 21. Before you know, you're going to blink your eye, you're going to be 44. It happens that fast, I'm telling you. Don't rush your life away. I know it sucks right now. I know it sucks. I know it's hard. You're going to get through it. And by the time you get through it, you're still going to be 21, which is good. PTA said he would come on tonight. He'll bring the energy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I don't really know how this is going to line up today, so we're gonna figure it out. Mike, easy. My parents, my dad, and my grandfather. Yankees, Giants, Knicks, Rangers. It's my bloodlines. Hey, Hot Take Hockey, there he is. Big shout out to Hot Take Hockey, my man. We're just talking about him. Just talking about you and how great of a job you do with the hockey playoffs. So. Any hockey fans in here, like I said, I mean, that's your channel. Hot Take Hockey. He does the best play-by-play as far as hockey goes on YouTube. The guy is full of energy and passionate. I respect the hell out of it. I respect guys like that put in the work, the grind, and bring the passion, because you can tell that they actually love what they're doing. And the other things, while the views and getting subscribers and all that stuff is great, it's secondary to the guy calling the game. That's what I really respect. And you know what? I said this before. That comes through the screen. People can tell when you love what you're doing. That guy loves what he does. So check out Hot Take Hockey if you haven't got a chance, because he does a great job over there. There's no doubt, man. He's the man. He is the man. And Hot Take Hockey, now, I don't have it. I forgot. I asked my wife. She's gonna grab me beer, but I think she's going to the supermarket. I don't know if they have Sapporo there, but I did tell her to look for Sapporo because I want to drink a couple of those in your honor today, if I can get the Sapporo. If not, I'll just drink something else. But I'm gonna have her. I'm gonna have her look for the Sapporo in honor of Hot Take Hockey. Because again, this guy's streaming 7-8 hours a day. Now he's off today, which he deserves a day off. He's gonna hang out with his family. He was telling me, but that guy's doing 7-8 hours a day. He's streaming 3 games. I mean, it's a grind. I respect it. I know that grind. I know that grind well. So big shout out to him, man. He's the man. He is the man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, John. I do. I mean, it's awesome. He's closing in on 20K, too. The guy's growing like a weed over there. He's growing like a weed. He's growing like a weed. 420 Cruise. 420 Cruise, smoke him because you got him over there. But yeah, he's great. Sumo23, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining the stream. I don't pay attention to the Yankees. Garrett Cole's been good, Zeke. He's given up a lot of home runs, but they're usually solo homers. He still hasn't pitched great. He hasn't really found his groove, but he's pitching good enough. If Garrett Cole finds his groove, the Yankee, he's unhittable. But he's done. I mean, he's done well, just not as well as he can. Golf about to start. Let's get that play-by-play. I know, right? I know. Become a member. Yeah, become a member of HGH's. I just love the energy, man. I love the energy. Young guy, a lot of energy, a lot of passion. I can hear my kid playing Subway Surfer up there. Don't mean to talk with my mouth full. I can hear Subway Surfer up there. Cole gave up a home run last night, KP. Punkum, I'm not going to kill you guys. You know what it is. But we're going to start once we get people on the channel, Punkum, it'll start to spread out a lot. I think we have to sign Judge. I know he's injury prone, Subo, but I think we got to keep Judge. I just don't give him a long-term deal. 5 years? Maybe? Try a long dong. It's a Taiwanese. I've never heard of that, James. I have never heard of that. JD Martinez was bad yesterday. I know that's always a good thing. Whereas Ivana only shows up during the Lakers games, Camille, but she's not going to be here week 1 or Tuesday. She's not going to be here Tuesday. You guys are going to vote on who is here on Tuesday. I'll put it in the community notes. She's not going to be one of the people yet because she's been here for every Laker game. I'm thinking Snoop. These are the 4 people I'm thinking of right now. Snoop Dogg, Magic Johnson, Selma Hayek, and Rihanna. Those are the 4 that I'm thinking of. That I'm going to put in the voting, and then you guys and girls will vote, and then whoever gets the most votes will be in the booth with me for Tuesday night Lakers and the winner of the Blazers Grizzlies series. Young Money, what is going on, man?
Well, hello, friends. Mark Holmes here, and Philly 500, and that's all I talk about. And
yeah. Oh, you know what? Philly 500, Mark Holmes have a video coming from me soon. Just so you know. They're both going to get it. At this point, Zeke, give me Cole. I did not see that, Clocks. I did not see that. Yeah, Snooper said, we're going to see, guys. We're going to see. Look at that. That's what I mean. We got Snoop, Salma, Riri. That's what I'm saying. That's why we vote. That's why we vote. That is why we vote. Don't choke us. Don't choke. No, I'm not going to choke. I'm good. I'm back. What's going on, John Gonzalez? Thumbs up the stream. Hell yeah. I didn't see it, Clocks. I did not see Reds players testing positive. I should call a late game with Sam. No, Sam Darnold ain't no Los Angeles person, man. Do you still hear Subway Surfer? Yes, I do. He's up there. He's up there laughing now. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate. Brilly. Is it even worth to shave my scrotum at this point? Yeah, I mean, what the hell? You always do. You need to listen. Every man needs to do some manscaping now and again, Benjamin. I mean, every man needs to do that. I didn't shave today. I wanted to shave last night. I got busy, didn't do it. Once we get to about 4 o'clock in the morning, we'll have this going, and I'll just say I was clean shaven at the start of it, and this is what it looks like now. It's all good. I'm gonna finish this baby off. Chick Hearn. It's not a bad one. Fabian says, let it go. Just let it go wild. Let it go wild. I'm always thirsty. All right. We're good now. All right. Breakfast done. It is almost 10. It is 10:30. It is 10:30. Oh, yeah. Let me open this. Let me open this now. So I can get some people on here. If I can find it. Now, I redid everything here, and I got to be able to find Skype, though. Hopefully that's still here. There it is. I can remember how the hell to do this, too. I don't need to do it with the call-ins. Yeah, the Astros suck without the buzzer. Isn't that funny how that works? Isn't that funny how it works? Without the buzzer? No good? Isn't that funny how that works? Oh, shit. Got a little saturation here from the cup, and I gotta wipe that up. All right. All righty. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so I remember how to do this. It's been a while since I've used Skype, but if you guys want to call in, search that on Skype right there. That's my Skype name. So search that, and we can get this thing going for about an hour or so before I get ready for Uncle Lou. All right. Too soon for what? What did I miss? Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen for a while. That's definitely not gonna happen for a while. Yeah, it's for Salvatore. That's not my name. My middle name is Sal. But the Detesio, am I Italian? Yes, I am Italian, Naj. The Detesio part is actually one of my favorite characters in The Godfather is Sal Tessio. So I just added the DI in front of it. Because a lot of people, when they come to America, they would take a DI off of their last name for whatever reason. The Italians Americanize their names a lot, so they removed a lot of that. So I just added that to it to make it good. But the call-ins, the Skype lines are open now. So, yeah, I know where Bobby is. I don't know where Bobby is. I don't know where he is. Can you get me off the hook for old time's sake? What do you mean? Can I get you off the hook? The lines are open now. So if you want to call, like I said, you just search Sal Detesio on Skype and you call in, and there it is. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about Skype. Yes. Can you get me off the? Yeah. Yes. That's the end of the movie when he's in the car. Yeah. I haven't seen The Godfather in a while, man. I gotta watch that again. Can they get me off the hook for old time's sake? Yeah. Poor Sal. Poor Sal. So many little Baddog was typing in PTA's chat. Then a Baddog troll came in the stream and said, Kevin, go to bed. Yeah, I mean, there's losers on the internet. There's not much you can do about it. At this point, I don't even care. I mean, people got nothing better to do with themselves. It's actually sad. It's actually sad. I've been looking for a while. I'm currently playing my career in 2K. The Lakers are 14-6 to start the season. There you go. There you go. Zoom sucks. I've had to call Zoom basketball court. Gab Siason. Shout out to you, sir. Gab, thank you for joining the stream. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Hit the subscribe. You're new to the basketball game. Be starting in 4 hours. But again, this is a 24-hour stream. So nobody's going to call. So I'm going to actually close this Skype off now then. And I'll just wait for Uncle Lou. Yeah, that's the way Zoom is. I've had Law Nation on the channel, Zeke. I had the NFC East Roundtable. So, it's good. Stella! Always. You got the Grizzlies winning this game? That'd be cool because then there'd be another game tomorrow. I'd probably just be waking up. This is how it goes. So I'll go to sleep after the stream, obviously. You know, I mean, I'll go to bed at like 9:15, 9:30 in the morning. I'll have my wife get me up about 1:30. I sleep for about 4 hours. That way I can go to sleep at a normal time at night, not sleep till 5 or 6 in the afternoon. I'll be up all night. But this is why I take the vacation, or this is why I do my 24-hour live stream before a week off, because the first time I did this, I did it over the weekend. And I thought, oh, this will be good. I'll sleep till 1:30, then I'll go to bed at a normal time. And Monday I was fine, but Tuesday I felt like I got hit by a truck. There's the jet lag effect. So Tuesday I always feel this. This way I can sleep in every day until my son wakes up. But sleeping in for me is like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. That's sleeping in. I'm up at 5:45 every morning. So, Kevin, I told you there is no order. The Skype lines are open right now. Anybody can call right now, and I can answer it. I'm going to end it at 11:30 because I'm going to get ready for Uncle Lou at that point. But yeah, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. No, not by choice, Lake Nona. I'm a night owl, but I have to get up that early for work. I don't get up that early on purpose. And again, the only reason I get up at 7:30 or 8 is because my son is up. Like before we had him, I would sleep till 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I'd sleep later. Like, well, I remember there was a couple times I'd sleep after 11, and I would tell my wife, don't let me sleep that late. Get me up. Don't let me sleep till 11 o'clock. But I've always been a night owl. I'm a night person. Always. You know, like I said, I was a very wild kid when I was younger. I was a big partier, and you can't really take that out of you. Obviously, you mature, you don't do it as much. But when it comes time to party, and if we're going to party, I can party with the best of them. No problem. There is no number. This is my name. So if you just search that on Skype, I'll show up. You just call that. I don't have a number. I don't use Skype enough to have a number and to pay for that. So that's why. Yeah, I know. Well, Afghanistan, does that surprise you? We're brothers, man. We're brothers from another mother. There's no doubt about that. You and I are related somehow, some way. We are too much alike. Too much alike. Your Skype stinks for the most part. You know. I'm sorry, Kevin. Yeah, so Uncle Lou at noon. Once Uncle Lou is done, Gangrene David. And then I'm going to stream the basketball game with DWG, hopefully. There we go. Let's answer this. All righty, what is going on, man? Who do I got on the line?
Hello.
What's up?
What's up, Baddog? It's Benjamin.
The Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what is going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Trying to hang in there, man, I guess.
I hear you. Benjamin Wynn, everybody, the load-blowing champion of YouTube. How you doing?
You make my day a little better.
We're trying, buddy. Like I said, man, listen, it's hard. I've been there. I was your age once. You go through a lot of shit when you're a kid, but you get through it. We're here for you. You always can depend on us. I didn't have this when I was going through this. I could not just jump online and just have everybody say, hey, it's all right, it's all right. You kind of had to get through it. But you will. You will. So what's going on over there in Los Angeles, man?
It's same old, I guess. We're trying to get through it. I heard that the hospitalizations rate is kind of slowing down, so that's good.
That is definitely good.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the Lakers, man? What do you think? How far are they gonna go?
I'm hoping to win the whole thing. I know they haven't been playing the best lately, but they're LeBron's. Once it comes playoff time, I'm pretty sure these guys are gonna hit it. They'll be fine. I don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I agree. Look at the Benjamin support in the chat right now. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I see it.
You the man. Yeah. You the man. You need to
I'm
start.
honestly surprised someone didn't call in earlier because I was kind of waiting around seeing if someone was going to call, and I guess no one was. So
yeah, they will eventually. I think that maybe people didn't see it or whatever. Because again, I don't have a number. I rarely use Skype for anything anymore because I use StreamYard now to bring on guests. But I can't do that with. I don't have enough hours for StreamYard for a 24-hour stream. So, but yeah, man. So what's the deal with you? I know you're a college student. So what exactly? What do you major in?
Accounting.
Oh man, after my own heart. Numbers. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's why I always said you're kind of like my dad because you said finance, accounting is similar.
They are.
So
similar.
that's based it off. I didn't really base that off of strip clubs or anything. I was being serious.
But that's okay. The strip clubs are a number game too, man. So it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But
yeah.
Wait, you're going to be a senior this year?
Right.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I've never been an accounting guy. Like, people are always like, oh, you're good at math, you should be able to do your own tax. I said, listen, being good at math and knowing accounting are two totally different things. They're totally different things. What I do has nothing to do with accounting. It's a lot of budgetary and payroll stuff for the state. But, yeah, definitely not accounting. That's difficult. But that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah. Are you going to start on time? Like, what's the deal with the whole pandemic and everything as far as the school goes?
So I start not this Monday, but next Monday, and we're doing all online.
Yep.
All the major universities in California have decided to go online.
Right.
At this point, I believe it's at least for a semester because they didn't say, for the spring semester what's going on, but at least for fall, then, yeah, we're doing online.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because at this point, there's no reason for anybody to go back on campus and then just spread the shit even worse. So
of course.
Yeah.
Well, what part of Los Angeles do you live in, if you don't mind me, or Los Angeles? Do you live in LA?
I don't live in LA. I live a little outside of it. I live in Orange County, which is about 30 minutes outside.
I know where Orange County is.
Yeah,
I was a big fan.
20 minutes from Disneyland.
I was a big fan of the Housewives of Orange County for many years. Hey. Yeah, don't ask about that. My freaking wife, she was watching that one day, and I remember sitting there and I'm like, why are you watching this? And I don't know why. She went to bed or she went out or something, and it was like a marathon. And I just watched like 3 or 4 episodes in a row, and I'm like, oh my God, I love these girls. And I started watching it, and I got hooked on that freaking show for like 4 years. I'm like, why am I watching this of all things? Then I got into the Housewives of New Jersey and the Housewives of Beverly Hills and the Housewives of New York. I'm like, why am I hooked on this? Weird things, man.
Yeah.
Do you play any sports, Benjamin?
Yeah, I it's more recreational now, but back in high school, I used to play a lot of basketball. I was on the varsity team, and it just didn't pan out for me. Yeah. I played up till my senior year, and I just kind of moved on.
Nice. What is your favorite? Is basketball your favorite sport, or you got another one?
No, basketball.
Basketball.
Big Kobe. Kobe's the reason why I fell in love with the sport.
Of course. So. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Kobe, when you were growing up, Kobe was in his prime. So, I mean, me being older, it's I got to see some of the greatest ever. I mean, I got to see Larry Bird and Magic Johnson and all those guys. I got to see Kobe. I'm getting to see LeBron. So, I'm lucky. I mean, I've seen a lot of the really, really good players. And, I got away from basketball for a while. And, coming back to it, starting to stream the games, I realized how much I actually missed it and love it. So that's good. You know what I mean? So, it's awesome. And I've enjoyed calling these games. Is that how you found me there? How did you find my channel?
I remember I believe it was Game 6 of the ALCS between you guys and the Astros.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that was the first one, the first stream where, because I remember you and I kind of talked for a bit, but I was still new. I don't remember if that was the first game I saw you, or the first stream I saw you, but that's probably the one where I found you. Like, I know everybody else was like the Daniel Jones reaction and whatnot. I think that Game 6 was kind of how it.
Yeah, the game, that was a big stream. I remember that was a pretty big stream. I was like, wow, there's a lot of people in here. Yeah, that was a tough game. That was a tough game. I thought we were done. Then LeMahieu hit the home run, and I remember just saying, just get to the top of the 10th. And I remember saying, I don't want to see Altuve in this inning. I don't want Altuve up there. Altuve scares me. And sure enough, he hits the cheating home run that he hit, and the rest was history. I've been wanting that Yankees-Dodgers World Series for a long time. And we just we haven't had it yet.
In 2017, I wanted to play you guys too because I knew. Well, I didn't know the Astros were cheaters, but I didn't want to play them because I was a big fan of Altuve and I didn't want to have to deal with them. I rather dealt with you guys.
Yeah.
But of course, their stupid asses, ruined that shit. So.
Yeah, they did. Freaking, and now they suck, which is beautiful. None of them can hit. It's amazing how difficult it is when you don't know what pitch is coming.
That's the thing. Like, I have a lot of family from Houston, and nowadays they don't even defend the Astros anymore.
Yeah.
Because you need to have integrity. Like, I mean, if your teams are cheaters, you can't root for that team. I mean, so.
Yeah, I see. Afghanistan says he remembers me doing the Craig Kimbrell. He would always start his pitching stance like that. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, I remember doing that. Absolutely. L.A. Lou, I see a call, man. I'll get to you in 1 second, my good man. I see L.A. Lou is trying to get through here. Fabian says, sounds like you should have your own channel. You do. You ever thought about doing your own channel, Benjamin?
I was going to kind of wait until after I finished my senior year.
That makes sense.
Yeah, just get this out of the way and then kind of just let everything roll out.
Yep. Yeah, that definitely makes sense, man. So it's just 4 years, right? Or are you gonna go? Are you gonna go for your MBA, your master's, that type of thing, or you just gonna get
MBA?
Oh, cool. So you got what, 2 years? That's a 5-year degree, or are you gonna graduate early? I know some guys they do extra classes to get extra credits and they graduate a year early. So is that you, or are you on pace to do it in 5 years?
I'm on pace to do it in 5.
Nice.
I was supposed to graduate a little bit earlier, but everything got backloaded with everything going on, so I decided just to take another year to kind of just let it roll. Because I really wasn't in a rush to get it. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're still young, man. You got plenty of time. But I'm going to tell you, Benjamin, and this is fact. Once you have when you're working a full-time job, and you have your family and everything else, you're going to work every day, and I swear to God, man, you're going to be in your 40s before you know it. That's why I tell you, just enjoy your youth, man. Enjoy the hell out of that, because it goes fast, especially when you get done with school. I mean, it really, really flies. And every day is the same, and every day is pretty much the monotony of getting up, going to work, coming home, making your dinner, doing your thing, paying your bills, all this other stuff. It goes fast. So enjoy it.
Right. I mean, even for me, it's gone by fast. I'm about to be a senior now, so I remember just being a freshman walking on campus, like, a blink of an eye, and holy shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man.
It is. It's crazy. But, hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, but let me get to some of these other callers.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I'll see you in the chat. Absolutely, Benjamin. Anytime, buddy. I mean, listen, I don't know how long you're going to be here, but you can always call back later,
Okay, thanks.
No, later, brother. Be good. We'll see you in the chat.
You too.
Bye.
Yeah.
That is awesome, man. That was Benjamin was in the house. That was awesome. And from one Californian to another, L.A. Lou, what's going on, my good man?
Hey, man, how's it going? I still got to get a hang of this whole Skype calling thing, because sometimes I wonder, am I bugging you with this thing ringing off the hook, or because it's hard to time,
It is. Well, it doesn't ring when I have someone on the line. It just shows up as a call, but it doesn't ring. The problem with Skype, at least for me, I mean, I don't know, and this happened with Entertainment too. I don't know how to bring in an extra person. Like with StreamYard, we can do it. I can bring in 6 people or 5 other people. which is great. But I couldn't use StreamYard for this stream because they only go up to I only have a certain amount of hours I can use. And if you don't pay for it, you can't stream more than 4 hours at a time. So I couldn't do it,
Oh, man. That's what I got to look forward to Sunday? Damn.
Yeah. Yes, that is exactly it. But I love the StreamYard. It's a lot easier than trying to do all this.
Let me tell you something. I'm looking forward to your next community Giants
the round table?
Yeah, the round table with Warren.
Yep.
Yeah, because like I said, she was one of the. I believe she was the first person I ever subscribed to.
Really?
Somebody that young. Going and I look back when she first started, which I think she was 16 when she started.
Yeah, I think she's 21 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I don't know how long she's been on YouTube, but yeah, she does a really good job. And like I said, there's definitely when I did these, I'm trying to think more people are like, yo, she got sports, ask Lauren to do it, and that was a great idea because it's good to have a female perspective. And again, she knows her stuff, so
she does.
That's
and she's really enthusiastic. One thing is she's a little, and I guess it's understandable, but with her being, this isn't going to sound right, but with her being female, she tends to be a little bit too passionate,
Right.
Because sometimes your Giants, sometimes they bring her to tears, man.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she's emotional.
Yeah.
Oh, they've brought me to tears, but usually just tears of joy. I don't get sad when they lose. I get mad when they lose. You've seen it.
Oh yeah. No, that's a guy's perspective. Hell.
That
no,
is.
I've never cried over one. Let me tell you something. When the Rams left L.A., I didn't cry. I was pissed.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And some people say that if you're a true Ram fan, you'll follow them wherever they go. Bullshit. When they left L.A., I saw it coming because their owner, Georgia Frontieri, had a 3-year campaign to devalue the team so she could move them.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
And so with her as the owner, there was no way I was going to be a Ram fan outside of L.A. Sorry.
Right.
And they did me a big favor when they changed the uniform to those god-awful, pewter and gold, crap things. It was easier not to follow them, But when they came back to L.A., they were my L.A. Rams again, okay? Because hey, I'm an L.A. fan.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. I was just gonna say
did Brooklyn Dodger fans follow the Dodgers to L.A. when they left Brooklyn?
I don't think they did. That was before my time, but I don't think they did. I think they just became Mets fans or whatever. I think they were the Giants, but still, they all became Mets fans.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing, buddy? I know it's early. I know we got a long way to go, but we got to get you through this.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I'm going to be there. You're gonna stream the Yankees game. You're going to do the noon game. Well, here is at noon. It's the play-in game, right?
Yep, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the Yankees Red Sox. Probably do the Dodgers game as well, and then we'll have Philly 500 on, and that's always a blast. And then we get into the wee hours of the night, and that's when it gets difficult. But I know you guys will be here supporting me, and I appreciate that because I couldn't get through it without you guys. Even in the dead hours of the morning, there'll be 50 people in the chat, which is amazing. So.
Hey, I got a funny story for you. At least I think it was funny. I was following Tana's call of the Mets game, right?
Yep.
Because they went into extra innings, and I had them on my MacBook because the game. I had to get the game on MLB TV.
Yep.
And at the same time, the Dodger game had started, right? So I pulled out my scorebook and I'm keeping score on the Dodger game. And when the Mets game ended, I went over to Sir Cardinal's call of the Dodger game.
Yep.
All right. Now, I didn't go right in because I wanted to catch up on the scorebook. Okay.
Right.
So I'm following the game, and I'm not in his stream yet. And Kershaw has a no-hitter going into the 5th inning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I hear right around the 4th inning, I hear Sir Cardinal start laying into this guy named Mick. Right.
Yep.
Because Mick mentioned the no-hitter. Now, what is it you do not do when somebody's got a no-hitter going?
Yeah,
you don't mention it.
Right. Yeah.
You know? So he starts laying into Mick. But I'm telling you, it's almost like he was laying into a little kid. He was saying, yeah, you're going to have to go over to Rocha's because we just can't have you here, okay? You're not a true Dodger fan, okay? You just don't do that, Mick. You don't do that.
Yeah.
All right? And he was telling him, even his teammates won't go, and Mick is trying to defend himself. Is that a rule? I never heard of that. Well, don't send me there. Don't send me. No, I don't. No, don't do that. It was like a dad reprimanding a kid.
Yeah.
You just don't do that. I'm going to send you to your uncle's.
Right.
If you don't stop that for the rest of the day. It was. He was just tearing into him, and this poor guy was trying to protect it, defend himself. But the thing is, he had done it before. A couple of days earlier, I think it was Dustin May had a no-hitter going into the fourth, and he mentioned it. And since this was the second time he did it, Sir Cardinal just ripped into him.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny.
It was just the way the back and forth, the way it was going. It was funny.
Sir Cardinal. It's funny because Sir Cardinal would always kind of tease me, about doing Laker games, and I'm a Knicks fan. And he'd always say, "There's Baddog. He's the biggest Lakers fan on YouTube and all this stuff and blah blah blah." So I go in there one day during the Dodger game, and sure as shit, he's got a Dodger hat on. I go, "Oh, are you?" I'm like, "I thought you're a Blue Jays guy." So I said, "Oh, here's the biggest Dodgers fan on YouTube. He's a Blue Jays guy. He's from Toronto. He's got the Los Angeles Dodgers hat on." I says, "Cardinal, let's just you and I move to L.A. and be done with it." Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker. Little fist bump. Fist bump. Thank you, Waterfly. I appreciate it. Brilliant.
He mentioned it. He mentioned that he said, Lou, Baddog said that he and I are going to move to L.A. and I'll call the Dodger game and he'll call the Laker game. I said, hey, move to Eagle Rock. 90041, you guys will be 10 minutes away from work.
Yep. Yep. No, that's funny. So I'm like, Cardinal, let's just go. We're obviously L.A. guys now. To hell with Toronto, to hell with New York. Let's go. Let's go out west. Go west, young man. Go west.
Sir Cardinal, sir. I was in there, and he's not as, how should we say, as flamboyant as you are on your calls.
Yep.
But his streams are fun.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest. I don't think there's anybody as flamboyant as me on the calls. I'm a little insane.
Oh, hell no.
Like I said, there's a lot of streamers. Nobody quite like me. It's I got my own crazy ass insanity style. It's a whole helter skelter thing with me. But you got to have fun when you're doing this. The best thing.
No. Hey,
I was gonna say the best thing about.
10 is good.
The best thing about YouTube is you can be yourself. You don't have to worry about being unbiased and calling the game down the middle and everything. You can just have fun with it, and that's what I do. I have a lot of fun calling them. I always have, and I don't even know where some of these sayings come up. A lot of sayings like my calls for baskets are from different commentators, but I always throw my own spin on them. People are always like, "How can I be the man when you're the man?" And so I got that from Sir Cardinal, but everyone's like, somebody said Sir Cardinal took your saying. I said, no, he said that first. I just made it famous. I just made "How can I be the man when you're the man" famous. Although, no, Ric Flair said you got to beat, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man. Benjamin, thanks for the super chat. Brilly. He says, you got to hear the voice of load blowing and strip club loving Benjamin. I did. I appreciate you calling in, Benjamin. That was great. Like I said, I'll be here for the next 22 hours.
I couldn't believe he called in.
You can always call back in again when I open them up later on in the day. No doubt.
You know something, and I was thinking about this. Your fan base is pretty loyal, especially amongst your mods, and I think it's because you create what I call a positive community, right? Mm-hmm. And nobody wants anybody coming in here. Turning it into a negative. That's why the mods are quick. And let me tell you something. I'm the weak link when it comes to the mods, because these guys they're faster than Doc Holliday. Okay. But the thing is that we try and keep it positive simply because we don't want anybody messing it up.
Right.
Because it's a great place to be. Because you're amongst. I'm amongst friends. I've never met any of them in person.
Yep.
But it's like, we call each other brother,
Yep.
You know, because it feels like a brotherhood. You know, I look forward to seeing Afghanistan, to seeing a diehard Giants fan, Jared Williams, you know, sports expert, you know, Benjamin, you know, it takes me 5 minutes to say hello to everybody, but that's one of the parts I enjoy, you know.
Yeah,
and it's all because you created a great community for us to come and spend some time.
Yeah, I appreciate
we don't want
that.
anybody messing that up.
That's why I always give a huge shout out to you guys, because those Laker games, I mean, you know, they can get crazy. I mean, there's 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5,000 people in there, and you know, you guys are on top. And now near the end, like when diehard Giants fans said, "This is, you know, you can't mod this," I started laughing because I'm like, yeah, there's really nothing you can do, and nobody's gonna see a comment at that point anyway. You know, when Kuzma hit that shot, and there's, you know, 100 comments in 10 seconds. I mean, like, nobody's going to see anything anyway at that point. But that was just funny. But, you know, during the games, I mean, you guys are phenomenal, knocking things out. And that's why I don't have a ton of mods. I get rid of a lot of mods, but I don't need a lot because you guys are on top of it. And I really appreciate it because obviously I can't do that.
Well, that's the part that we look forward to, man. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we're almost competing because, you know, I'll tell somebody, "Oh man, you beat me to that guy." Somebody will zap him right before I can get to him.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean, when I'm in a hot take hockey stream,
great place to be.
When I'm in a hot take hockey, that happens to me. Like I'm trying to get that guy before I do it. Somebody zaps him. I'm like, man, your mods are fast, John. Your mods are fast in this chat. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky. You know, I kind of got on the ground floor as far as the sports streaming community. I mean, I always, huge shout out to Sports for You. I mean, I always give them because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be doing it. My channel would have never changed the way it did. And, you know, because I was always just a trash talker. I was in a small group of guys. And while I was really good at doing that, to me, I mean, I love to talk trash. I've always been a trash talker. I mean, it's just since my days of growing up where I grew up and having to learn how to do it. But to be able to actually talk sports, that's something I've always wanted to do. I don't want to have to insult anybody or anybody's team every time I make a video. I like to be able to actually, no matter who you root for. I mean, I'm not going to like the teams you root for, but I like the fact that I have so many great Eagles fans and Red Sox fans and Cowboys fans on my channel. I mean, Chris and I will do that talking Giants, and, you know, 40% of the people in there, 30 to 40%, are Cowboys or Giants, or Cowboys or Eagles fans, or Redskins fans. There's a lot of people in our division that watch the show, even though it's about the Giants. That speaks volumes how great the community is. So, I mean, I always, you know, huge shout out to Sports for You because I found this community because of those guys. And, you know, my channel's been able to do what it's done, and I'm extremely fortunate and very lucky and very thankful that I have, you know, such great supporters on this channel, like you, like diehard Giants fan.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's just it's crazy.
You know, the New York Giant fan community is so well developed. I mean, and I was thinking about this the other day when I was looking. I mean, I look online, and there are very, very few LA Ram, how should we say, content creators. Yep. And the reason is because, well, shit, we just barely came back. You know, You know that whole thing about when they say that every time the Rams have a home game, it's almost like it's an away game simply because half their fans are opposition fans. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, there's a reason for that. You know, the Rams have only been back 4 years. They were gone for 20 years.
Yep.
Right, which means that you had generations growing up,
right,
not having a team to root for, so they rooted for somebody else.
Yep.
That's why you had Packer fans and Cowboy fans and Raider fans and what has to happen is, you know, it's going to take time, but, you know, having the new stadium is going to help. Yeah. But there has to be more content creators for LA, not only Rams, but for Dodgers, for Lakers, you know. And so while I may dip into that pool, it won't be like nearly on a basis like you guys.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But from time to time, I can you know, put up a video, and that's somewhere down the line. I'm still working at getting all that together because I mean I gotta learn how to do this.
Right. You will. It's
in the
easy.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna watch and learn.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. Like I said, if I can do it, anybody. Just want to say what's up to Taylor. What's going on, my lady? Good to see you. See, she's getting her tires changed. She said, hey, I hate having to wear the face mask. It's so hot I can't breathe. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the whole mask. Listen, I work. Luckily for me, there's not a lot of people there right now, so I don't really need to wear one at work, which is good. But and then obviously when I'm running, I don't need to wear one. But if they ever open my damn gyms back up, I will gladly wear one in there just to get back in my gym. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, this community, like Dire Giants fan, saying proud to be a part of this community. What was awesome for me is getting to meet people from the community. Like when we did the Giants game, we went to the Giants-Jets game, to be able to meet Gangrene David, to be able to meet diehard Giants fan, to be able to get to meet guys like Meet the Mets and Bones, who I was talking trash with way back in 2008, 2009, 2014, to be able to get to meet those guys, to be able to meet Kid Blue, to be able to meet the entertainer in person, to be able to get together and do that and have a good time, even One Giant Rebuttal, OGR Sports, another. It was just so much fun, and hopefully those things get bigger. But that was awesome. To be able to meet all those guys in person was awesome.
I'm hoping to one day meet Philly 500 because he's only up to 5 from me. He's up in Sacramento.
Yeah.
He says he goes to Vegas from time to time. He goes through LA. So I'm saying, hey, next time you're on your way to Vegas, drop me a call. We'll see if we can't find somewhere to meet.
Ernesto said,
and when they were going to have the draft, it was going to be in Vegas, and I was thinking about going there, and I was going to find out how many people were going to go so I can. And then this whole pandemic thing hits.
Yep.
Yep. No. But I'll tell you something about that. I am so glad baseball is back because you don't know how much you miss it until it's taken away from you.
You ain't lying.
And since it's been back, I've been on MLB TV. I've been I tape my Dodger games so I can rewatch. I've already seen Kershaw's game that he pitched yesterday. I've already seen it 3 times. Simply because every time I'm looking for something else, like I said, I was watching 2 games. I was watching the Mets, Phillies, and the Dodgers at the same time because Tana was doing the Mets games. I'm just glad it's back. I put on my scorebook. I've been keeping score for a couple of games. Simply just to do it.
Yeah. No, I know. I think that's awesome. I see Benjamin. He's okay. Thinking with my dick is a good guy. You don't need to worry about that. He says you only need to meet the greatest dick on the internet, then you've accomplished everything. And he's talking about himself. He's all right, Benjamin. He's good. He's a good guy. But yeah, listen, man. I see Max is trying to call in LA Loose, so I'm gonna let you go. But I'll be here for the next 22 or just under 22 hours. So I'm sure we'll talk again.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be here.
I appreciate it, brother. It's good.
Right,
it's always good to hear from you, man. You too. Later. Oh, what happened there? All right, we got sports expert. What's going on, man?
What's going on? How's it going, man?
Ask me in 20 hours, and I'll let you know what's going on. What's up, brother?
Not much. I'm just getting ready to watch my Bruins game soon, so that should be fun.
Yeah, I actually haven't been keeping track of that. There's so many playoff series to keep track of, man. It's difficult, and like I said, I went to bed early last night, so I didn't see a lot yesterday. Just watching Yankee game, and then I went to sleep. So I didn't see anything else. I wasn't looking at anything else because if I start looking at things, if I start getting on YouTube or Instagram or I start watching a stream, I'm not going to sleep. So Mike, I've just got to tune it all out and go to bed, and that's what I did.
Yeah, but I'm very excited for the Memphis and Portland game later on.
Yeah, that should be a good one. John Morant, Damian Lillard, C.J. McCollum. It should be awesome.
Yeah, the Grizzlies have to win today and tomorrow to get in.
Yes. So, yeah, they do. Well, like I said, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair that the Blazers got to play an extra game than the Grizzlies and Suns, and they end up with a better record. That's not fair,
Yeah. But I think the Grizzlies are going to win today, and I got the Trailblazers winning tomorrow.
That'd be awesome. I would love to see, obviously, 2 games. I think everybody would. It'd be a lot of fun, but we'll see. If you stop Lillard, you can beat the Blazers. Obviously he's number one. McCollum's a really good player, but it's Dame that you gotta worry about Dame.
Yeah, Dame makes insane shots. like deep threes.
Listen, you ain't gonna tell me. Last year, I forgot who they were playing. It might have been the Thunder when he hit that 37-foot three to win the series. That was insane. That was
crazy.
crazy.
Off the Thunder. That was against Paul George.
And that's why they've been talking crap on on Twitter or whatever. They've been going back and forth, a little Twitter war. You know.
There's a lot of people that think the Trailblazers can upset the Lakers. I just don't see it.
I don't either. I think they want the Blazers to upset the Lakers more than anything, but the Lakers are definitely more of a complete team than the Blazers. There's a reason the Blazers are 35-39 and the Lakers are whatever they were, 52-17 or 52-18. There's a reason for that, you know.
I think Kyle Kuzma's gonna have a huge impact in the playoffs for the Lakers. I think he's finally showing what he can do.
Illy Gilly, thanks for the super sticker. Brilly, little the quick hand, the little boxing cat there. He's kung fu fighting, maybe. Actually, that's what that looks like.
Yeah.
If I was entertained, I would start singing that, but I'm not a singer. I am not a singer. But, yeah, I mean, hey, man, I've been checking your channel. Again, this is why I knew that. You should always know this. I don't chat as much in your streams. I never have. I have been in there. I do lurk in a lot of streams. So I do. A lot of times, like yesterday, I forgot what game you were doing, but I think I was making my video. I was, like, editing my video. And I had you on in the background. So I'll just listen, but a lot of times I don't comment. That's why when I saw that guy in there, I'm like, yup, that's not me.
Hey, Dad, I want blue.
You wearing blue?
Yeah.
Is that because you're going to have a boy cousin? Yeah. Little Baddog's insane. No, then again, so am I, so it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, you've been doing a great job over there with your channel, man. You're closing in on 1,000 subscribers, so that's pretty awesome. It's funny. It's funny how that works because I'm telling you, there's people that have been on here for a couple of years and they don't get close to the traffic you do. So that tells you you're doing something right. You know what I mean? That always tells you you're doing something right.
Yeah, I'm calling a couple NBA games every day. They're getting some of the streams have had like 100 people in them. So
that's all, and it'll only get bigger. But you know what? You deserve it, man. You work hard. I mean, like I said, after I was like, I just can't do the KBO. I could not keep getting up that early because, again, I couldn't just be done with that and then go back to sleep. I mean, I have a 3-year-old. There's a lot of things I got to do, and I'm like, if I'm up, I'm up. So I'm like, I couldn't do it anymore. It was really wearing on me. And then you took over and you were doing every game. I'm like, this kid's insane, but that's how you do it. You have to start somewhere, and you know what? I've said this before. You saw the video. You work for everything you get. You work hard, you will achieve it. And, I'm happy to see your channel growing the way it is.
Yeah, since the MLB has come back, I've only done like 1 or 2 KBO streams. I haven't done as much.
Yeah, so. I didn't even know they were still playing, to be honest with you, 101, because I've been so preoccupied with all the sports in America, So I just once we got everything back here, I completely tuned that out. I just can't get up that early and pay attention to it. I think you sleep less than me. You, Afghanistan, diehard Giants fan. Again, shout out to him. So I wake up. I think I woke up to go to the bathroom, or maybe my son wanted me. I don't remember when I woke up. It was like maybe 3:00 in the morning. I don't remember. I saw that he super chatted $20. And I also saw that he said, I'm up at 5:00 in the morning, but I'm going to be here all day, so I'm up for 29 hours. And I'm like, this guy sleeps less than I do. It is crazy, man. But, I mean, it's a great community. I love it. I love seeing young guys like yourself, being successful and doing what you do. It's fun. And it's awesome. I mean, it's obvious you're a big sports fan, so
yeah,
it's cool. It's good to see, man. So I'm happy for your success.
Right now I'm at 915 subs, so I'm 85 away.
Yeah, no, you'll get there by the end of the weekend. You'll be there.
Yeah, I should be.
You'll be there.
Hopefully, so.
Which is awesome because, like I said, man, there's guys been on here forever, and they just don't get the traffic. So there's a reason for that. I don't. I'll be honest. The Lakers stuff. I don't know what happened. I really don't. I don't know how it happened the way it did, but I don't know, man. There's just something that one game was huge, and then everybody just continued to come back, and they just kind of became mine. I told Chris before the year started, I said, I want to be the Laker guy on YouTube, and sure as shit, I am the Laker guy on YouTube. I am the Laker guy. So, I'm the Laker dog.
Yeah, you had like almost 6,000 people in one stream, which was crazy.
There was a couple that got over 5,000. The Suns one was still the highest. I think I had 5,800 in the Phoenix Suns one. I had 5,700 in the Pelicans game. And the game right before the whole pandemic hit, I think I had 5,300 in that Nets game. And the last game I did, we had 3,400 people in there. So it started to, it's starting to grow. I'm hoping the playoffs are big. We'll see.
Yeah. If the Lakers make it to the finals, you gonna stream that?
Oh, of course. I mean, why wouldn't I? I'm streaming every Laker game. I told Chris, I said, my dream is the Lakers in a Game 7 of the finals and the Yankees in a Game 7 of the World Series. Let me get that.
I would wonder how big your stream would blow up if it was Lakers in the finals.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I try not to get too far ahead of myself. I know the opportunity's there. I mentioned this before this whole thing hit. I had sponsorships lined up for the playoffs, and this thing happened, and obviously I lost them, but they were ready to. There was 2 of them ready to come on board for the playoff streams. I hadn't heard back from those people, which stinks because I was going to get $200 a game, which is pretty good. But I haven't heard back from them, so I don't know. 100K the next year.
$200 a game would be great.
Sponsorships is where you want to be. You start getting sponsorships on here, you know you're doing something. There's a lot of guys that have them, which is unbelievable. I'm hoping someday we'll see. But you know what? It don't even matter. I just love calling the games. I love being insane and screaming and everything else, and it just it's awesome. It's great.
Yeah, you should be on ESPN by now.
Nah, I would. I mentioned it before. I always appreciate that, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to be on ESPN. I don't want to be.
Sure.
I don't want to be censored. You know what I mean? I like being able to just scream at the TV and yell at, especially like Gary Sanchez and and the Yankees tick me off. I like to be able to go in on them. On the ESPN, I couldn't do that. I couldn't be like, "You suck, Sanchez." I couldn't do that. So that's part of the fun for me. It's gonna be great.
Here. I would never be able to be on ESPN just because of that.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. There's LA Lou. Yeah, this is great though, man. I'll ask you same thing. How did you find my channel, by the way?
I found your channel through I believe the Daniel Jones reaction videos.
Okay. Yeah.
With the in the draft.
Yeah,
I think that's how Benjamin found your channel too.
Well, Benjamin said that he found it through Game 6 of the ALCS last year with the Yankees and Astros.
Oh, really? Well,
yep. I thought Benjamin
told me something about the Daniel Jones.
Well,
reaction.
yeah, he said that a lot of people did find me through the Daniel Jones reaction, but that he found me through. I always thought Benjamin was found me through the Lakers. So that was interesting to hear. He actually found me through the ALCS last year. But again, that series is big for me. I know a lot of people found me through the Yankee playoff stuff. And again, that's the other thing. I wanted to be I am the Yankee guy too. It's going to be a Yankee and a Laker guy. Those are pretty popular teams. But they're both really good. So it's fun to call a good basketball. Being a Knicks fan, it's torture. So it's good to call a fun team to watch. Like it's fun to call a good basketball team. I haven't seen a good basketball team since you've been alive. Okay, the Yankees are always great. So it's fun to call that too. I like one good team, and that's the Yankees. The Giants and Knicks have put less hair on my head over the past few years. So I don't know.
Yeah. I heard someone mention yesterday that I think some NBA Finals play-by-play stream got like 100,000 people in there. So, which is just crazy.
I wouldn't even know what to think if I had that many. I just always try to push at some point I hope I get over 6,000 people because I haven't had that many people. I always just want to kind of break records and everything, but we'll see. I mean, that would be unbelievable if that ever happened. I don't know. But again,
I think you'll get there.
I don't expect it. I just go with, like I said, I'm not going to change my style. I enjoy it, whether there's 35 people in there or 35,000. I'm going to call the game the same way, and I'm going to enjoy it just as much. So, yeah, we're gonna try, man. That's why I try to tell people, share the streams out. We're gonna try. We're gonna see how big we can make them, which would be awesome.
Yeah.
It'll be
maybe you can get to potentially 35 to 40K by the end of the playoffs.
We'll see. I mean, people, I remember Sir Cardinal telling me, before, he said, you're going to get to 40, 45,000 before, but then that's when everything hit. So, Crispy, thank you for the super stick or the super chat. Brilly just says, Baddog, here's $1. I appreciate it, Crispy. Thank you, my man. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, Plunkum, someone said that Daniel Jones thing's so funny. It was no way! That's exactly what I said. I look back at that and laugh my ass off at it now, man. It's
yeah.
I'm a lunatic, but I'm telling you, when we took Eli Apple, I was more mad than I was at the Daniel Jones pick. That just wasn't on camera. I was so mad that, oh my God, I was mad. I was mad because they stepped up and took Leonard Floyd and Conklin ahead of us. I was so mad. So mad that night.
As an Ohio State fan, I did not like Eli Apple. He was so inconsistent.
He was grabby. He defended with his hands too much, and that sucked. That sucked. But hey, man, let me let you go. I'm going to take one more caller, and then I'm going to get ready for Uncle Lou. But like I said, Max, I'll be here all night, so I'll open these up again. If you want to call back, that'd be great. I appreciate you calling in, and again, man, I'm a big fan of what you do, buddy. So continue the hard work and the success. I'm happy for you, my man.
Appreciate that, man.
All right, later, brother. Be good.
All right, see you.
All right, Mike Nixon, what's going on, buddy?
Baddog, weather's good.
Let me get Wilkie real quick. Wilkie, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, my man. He says, who and what times you got people coming on today, tomorrow? Are you using the peanuts jar for relief today? Here it works. Wilkie, Uncle Lou will be here at noon or somewhere. I gotta text Uncle Lou just to make sure, but he'll be here at noon. Gangrene David to follow him. I'm gonna be doing the NBA game with my man DWG. I'm going to have Entertainer Talking Sports, Philly 500 on later, hopefully BVD later on in the evening as well. So those are the guests. If I have to go to the bathroom, my bathroom's downstairs, I just walk away from the camera and say, I'll be right back. I got to take a leak, and that's pretty much it. Mikey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Baddog.
Good. How you staying safe? It's good to talk to you, too. It's good to talk to you, too, man. You staying safe? You still living the dream?
Yeah. Trying.
I hear you, man. It's tough. You now? I know you're a football coach. You guys playing football, or are they not doing that yet?
Possibly in the spring.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's something to look forward to, But how's life? How's life in general?
It's been tough. Like I said, I had a mini stroke.
Yeah, well, I was sorry to hear that, man. And you're bouncing back, strong man.
You know what? I'm glad it happened because it woke me up to being more healthy.
Yeah.
I lost like 20 pounds. I'm eating better now.
Now that's good, man. Health is important, Mikey, especially because we don't get any younger. And I'm telling you, I always worked. This is the funny thing. I've always been not always. I've worked out for like the last 10 years, but my diet has been up and down, and my weight has been up and down. Mm-hmm. But ever since I really went on this strict diet where I lost all this weight, and people notice it. I mean, like your face is because I lost 35 pounds, and this is as low as I've been since I met my wife. My waist is as trim as it's been since I was in high school. I feel the best I've ever felt, even in my middle 40s, because I do eat so much better. And that, you're going to find you feel a lot better.
Yeah, I definitely feel it.
Well, that's good, man. That's good. So what else is going on, brother?
Not much. Just waiting for the Giants to put on the full pads on Monday.
And that'll be great. And I see my man Uncle Lou is in the chat. So Uncle Lou, we figure right around noon, right? You're gonna come on. He says those legs though. Yeah, but according to Uncle Lou, we don't work our legs out. My legs are jacked.
I gotta tell you, thanks for hooking me up with Uncle Lou.
Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, Uncle Lou's fantastic. I mean, much like Uncle Lou. He said I'm his spirit animal, and vice versa. much like him, I don't just give empty compliments to give him. I mean, he is, to me, the best college football video maker on YouTube, and
he definitely is.
He's incredible. You know, I can. There's very few guys that can make a 25-minute video and I watch every minute of it. He's one of those guys. Nothing but respect for Uncle Lou. I mean, he's phenomenal. You know, so.
And I found you through our good cannoli buzzer entertainer.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I always like to hear where people find the channels from. You know.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I mean, I know Punkum in the chat. Now, Punkum has been with me since my initial TTC days, way back in 2008. It's you know, so, like, Punkum found me through Trash Talking, and, you know, a lot of guys found me, I don't know. It's always interesting to hear where people first saw you and said, oh, I got to subscribe to this guy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did you find Entertainer?
I found Entertainer through the sports area, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they're my inspiration. I mean, they're the reason I do what I do. You know, if it wasn't for Sports Fury, I probably wouldn't have found this community. So I'm always thankful to them for that. You know, so that's pretty awesome. You know, no doubt. The community's great. It's definitely a great community. You know, it's a lot of fun. There's no doubt.
Now I have to tell you, Baddog, I think the Blazers is going to give the Lakers some problems. I'm not picking them to win, but I think they can make it a series.
Oh, I definitely think any team in the West is going to give any team in the West a hard time. I do. I think there's very good teams in the West. I don't think the Lakers are going to be blowing the Blazers out. But I think the Lakers will win a lot of close games. That's just the way I think the series will go. You know.
And then they got the reason they were doing so bad is because they were riddled with a lot of injuries. Nurkic is back.
Right.
And Melo's been playing good for them.
Freaking Melo.
I always like to see Melo do good, man.
Freaking Melo.
I always love to see him do good.
Yeah. Melo always leaves a bad taste in my mouth because of his Knicks days. I don't know. You know. Melo was the king of grab the rebound, dribble the ball for 20 seconds, and jack up an off-balance three with double team in the face. That was Melo to me.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But you know, I'm looking forward to the playoffs, Mike. I think they're going to be a lot of fun. You know.
Mm-hmm. I just can't wait till football starts.
Yeah. Oh, and we're closing in on it. You know.
Yeah.
Like I said, the training camps are going off without a hitch. I saw a commercial for opening day for football, so I mean they plan on going ahead with this. So hopefully we can have a full season. I think that's my biggest worry is they're not going to get through a full season. Hopefully they figure out a way and they can get it done.
And I have two bold predictions. Evan Ingram will play all 16 games this year, and we will start out 2-0.
I think the 2-0 is very possible. The 16 games is a huge hot take, Mike. That is about as bold as it gets because he never plays. It'd be great if he did. We need him. You know, there's no doubt about that.
So, for some reason, and it's like Entertainer said, this whole Joe Judge as our coach, it's just different. It's just different. We have a better culture. We have better doctors. I just think that we can. Evan Ingram can stay healthy.
I hope so, man. And you're right. You know, I think that's my biggest thing going into this year is I think we have really good coaching minds on this team for the first time since Coughlin. I think that these guys understand football philosophy, And I think that they're more by the book, old school guys. And I think you're going to see better execution on the football field, which is something we've lacked since Coughlin left. So I think that's going to play a big part in our success. I really do.
Because McAdoo and Shermer, I want to take a page out of your book. I just wanted to punch him in the damn windpipe.
He used to piss me off so bad. I mean, I can't even explain it. He got an earful when I went down to that Giants-Jets game. I can tell you that much. He did.
I bet. And McAdoo would know better.
No. But at least we made the playoffs under McAdoo. But yeah, he was another one. He was just an arrogant, prick. And he just, I don't know.
I mean, he had the right idea. It's just he overpaid for them free agents. If he would have just trust the draft and maybe sign a couple of them free agents, we would have been okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I don't blame McAdoo for a lot. McAdoo had a lot of things right. I blame McAdoo for starting Geno Smith, but McAdoo wanted to trade up and get Pat Mahomes, and Jerry Reese said no. So I always will blame Reese for our difficulties. I see Pat says, good coaching minds, and you have Jason Garrett. Tell me more. Cowboy fans love to rip Jason Garrett. Fact of the matter is, Jason Garrett turned Tony Romo, an undrafted free agent out of Eastern Illinois, into a star, and a fourth-round pick in Dak Prescott into a star. Jason Garrett is always a very good coordinator. Maybe not a good head coach, but an offensive coordinator. You guys' offense was one of the best in football with him as your offensive coordinator. So, yes, he's a good coach.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, again, and I've mentioned this before, we can have the best coaching minds there is. It's got to translate onto the field, but I like their football philosophy. They seem like no-nonsense guys. They're very smart. Our offensive and defense coordinators and head coach are all Ivy League minds. Our head coach came from Saban and Belichick. You're not getting better teachers than that.
Yeah. I've been listening to the interviews on the Giants channel, and I like what they're saying, all the coaches.
Right, yeah, and that's the thing. Like I said, their football philosophy is really good. Joe Judge's initial press conference, I was like, this is my guy. Like, this is out of the school of Parcells. This is out of the school of Coughlin. This is a no-nonsense dude that just wants to beat people up, So,
probably in my...
Yep, but... Garrett don't change his playbook. He's very predictable. We're gonna see, Pat. We're gonna see. He didn't need it. Your offense was very good under him. Very good. Your defense wasn't good. This is the funny thing, Pat. For years over there with the Cowboys, I had to hear about this is Scott Linehan's fault. And then Kellen Moore gets there and you're 8-8, and then they blame Jason Garrett. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, how much of that did Jason Garrett call? You're blaming Linehan, and then you get Kellen Moore, and Dak throws for almost 5,000 yards. Zeke has led the league in yardage. The Cowboys have always had a good offense. I don't know how that's Garrett's fault, but we'll see. He ain't calling the defensive plays, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Did you see that Cincinnati had positive COVID testing?
I did not see that.
Yeah, they canceled the series against the Pirates.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier, but I did not see that. I see Roscoe Santa Morsa behind every successful person, substantial amount of caffeine. That would explain why. Well, this is why I'm so wired. I consume like 6 pounds of caffeine a day. I swear to God, it's all about caffeine, especially on a stream like this.
Yeah.
Who's with me? This is Mike Nixon, Goquan. Mike Nixon is on the phone today. So, but yeah, man, what else is going on?
Nothing, man. I'm just so hyped for football to be back.
It's close, and again, I have the week off next week, so it'll be even closer for me.
Yeah,
it'll be really good. Sure, the Suns been playing this game. Listen, Andrew and Logical Hoops, I think that the Suns and Grizzlies got ripped off. The Blazers played an extra game. And that's not fair. So, You know, I don't think it's fair to either one of them. I think they should have played the same amount of games. That's all.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But we'll figure it out. But anything else, Mike, before I let you go, brother?
That's about it, man. It's always good talking to you, Baddog.
You too, Mike. It's always good to hear from you. I always look forward to these 24-hour streams. I know I'm going to get to hear from you. I know I'm going to get to hear from L.A. Lou. And normally you hear from Bobby Woodruff. And usually it's you and Bobby fighting for the first call. And no Bobby today. I don't know what the hell happened to Bobby Woodruff. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Little worried about Bobby.
I haven't seen Bobby in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I see him once in a while. He said he would be here, but he is not here.
He's in the sports shirt Discord a lot, but lately he hasn't been in there.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully Bobby's okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
But, all right, Mikey, I will let you go, and I'll get back to my chat here for like another 20 minutes, and then we're going to have my man Uncle Lou on the channel. Uncle Lou, baby.
Morning.
Good morning, Mike. We'll talk to you later, buddy. Be good, brother. Later.
See you, back
All right. All righty. So that is Mike Nixon. And I'll get back to the chat here for a few minutes before we bring Uncle Lou on. Good morning. I actually had a couple of questions to ask Uncle Lou, which will be fun. And like I said, Uncle Lou is he and BVD do a morning show every. Well, I'll let him tell you about it when he gets on here. But they do such a great job. Maybe Bobby's in jail. That could be Waterfly. He definitely could be. But it's always good to hear. Like I said, I love the 24-hour streams because I get to talk with my chat, which I don't normally get to do as far as like calling in. And I know I'm going to hear from Mikey, and I know I'm going to hear from LA Lou. It was great to talk to Benjamin and Sports Expert because I haven't got to talk to those guys, like in person, well, not in person, but you know what I'm saying, in real time. So that was awesome, man. I always look forward to that. And again, I'll open those up later on in the evening. You know, when we get to the wee hours of the morning and there's nothing there, and I'm going to be depending on you guys and girls to get me through the rest of these 7 hours that I have to get through, you know, at 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, they'll be open again. So we'll definitely talk. We'll definitely open those up again. Thank you for dropping the link to my Instagram there, Lake Nona. I appreciate that. What's going on, Cody's Funko Pops? He says, Daniel, you here? I don't know which Daniel he's talking about. There is Daniel. I don't know what the hell is going. Yeah, Mike's good. Mike's awesome, man. Mikey's a good guy. We got 100 people in here, guys and girls, so I appreciate you being here. Again, if you haven't done so, man, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and I appreciate you being here. I really do. The basketball game is about 3 hours, so we're gonna be calling the Blazers and Grizzlies, and I'm gonna text my man DWG right now and make sure he's still good to come on here at 2:30 because he loves it, man. Benjamin, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Brilly, he says, great talking to you too, Baddog. Wish we could have talked more about strippers and releasing loads. I told you though, Benjamin. We can do that later. When it's 1 o'clock here, or 2 o'clock here, it's 11 o'clock in LA. I'm going to open up the Skype lines because I'm going to need you guys. We can definitely discuss it later on in the evening. I have no problem discussing that. So we can definitely doing that. Oh, Doyle Brunson's in the chat. Texas Dolly. Texas Dolly's here. How about that? 500 is coming on, Zeke fan. 500 is going to be on, like I said, about midnight, 1 o'clock. After 500 is done, we'll open up the chat again, but or the phones again. But 500 is coming on. I like to get him, like I said, Zeke. I like to get him on here a little later when I'm tired because it's even funnier to listen to him. And like Dire Giants fan, I definitely have to bring up the conspiracy that Siri and Alexa listen to our conversations and spy on us because they do, and I think that's true. All right, let me just text him real quick. You still good for today? Because a lot of times I'm getting ready to have him here, and something always comes up. Because as Uncle Lou would say, DWG is very busy and important, very important. So he doesn't, he's deuce of diamonds, a 10 deuce, the 10 deuce, the 210. It's the Brandon the Buck, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream, Brandon. Good to see you. Patrick Torres in the house. Yep, flat Earth, fake moon landing, hashtag NASA, all that stuff. We'll talk about all that stuff later tonight, for sure. I'm the fastest 40-year-old phone typed I've ever seen in my life. I got very good at typing on the telly, But yeah, this will be good. This will be good, man. This is gonna be a good day. These are always a lot of fun, and again, it's for a good cause. So I have a lot of fun doing this, man. It's awesome to be able to hang out with you guys. This is KP's dream stream, by the way. You know, I would be streaming from like 10 to 12:30 during the pandemic, sometimes 10 to 1. But can you go a half an hour longer? Can you do it until like 2 o'clock in the morning? Well, KP, this is perfect for you because this is 24 hours. So this is a long hangout. So this is exactly it. Yeah, Chris will be coming on later too. I'm just not sure what time. But Entertain is always welcome. He knows that. He always has an open invitation. So he'll be on it at some point. You know. Yeah, I got Zeke fan. I got no problems with EDP at all. I've been cool with EDP for years. I don't. I have no issues with him. You know, he cracks me up, so it is what it is. You know, some of his videos are like, what the hell is he doing? A lot of his videos are like, what the hell is he doing? But his ego stuff always makes me laugh. You know, what's the rest of the YouTube? Well, those weren't really planned, Kevin. That's just how it is. But like I said, Uncle Lou, Gangrene David, DWG, Entertainer Talking Sports, Philly 500, and BVD. You know, hopefully, and then like I said, later on in the night, I'll open the phone lines up again. I appreciate that, Steve. These are always fun, man. To really get to hang out with you guys and girls is always fun. And the thing is, the best thing about doing this for 24 hours is that there's guys and girls in the chat. You got something to do. You want to go to sleep. You got to do this. You got to do that. You can always come back, and I'm going to be here. So that's why it's fun, you know. And like I said, I'm good for about 18 to 19 hours where I'm wide awake. But those last 5 hours are tough. They're tough. And I got to remember to not be fooled because the last time I did this in August, you know, the sun comes up at about 6 o'clock, 6:15 here. And the sun was coming up, and I'm like, oh, I'm done. Like, I've made it. And then I'm like, oh, man, I got 3 more hours. So, I'm doing the Blazers Grizzlies with DWG MC215. I appreciate that, Patrick. I appreciate that, my good man. Sports expert said KP joined the channel. Yeah, I think we're 3 members away from 100. And again, I fluctuate between 92 and 97 all the time. I get to 97, then I look it's 95. Then I get to 96, and I look it's 93. Then it's 96 again. It's just crazy. Like my weight fluctuates between 182 and 187 all the time. You know, so much work this week. I gotta work a bit over the weekend. Yeah, working sucks. You know, I should have reached out to Mark Holmes. I just didn't, Zeke. I kind of, between working and everything else, I've been so busy. Like, I just reached out to a few people. And, again, I have the sports, like I have sports to get me through today. Like, I got the Blazers Grizzlies. That's going to end at like 5:30, you know, somewhere there. And then the Yankees come on at 7. So, you know, that'll end at like 10. And then I got the Dodgers. And, you know, I got a bunch of people coming on. So it would have been tough. I mean, I'm able to fill the time, which makes it a little easier to get through the 24 hours. And again, you know, you guys and girls helping me out is huge. Go Yankees indeed, Boogie fan. And now Daniel Negron, who's in the chat. Good old Daniel Negron. Wait to see Phil Hellmuth and Johnny Chan in the chat. Mullins, what's going on, my man? Thank you for joining the stream. Goquan says, when is it okay to go to the gym? You need to see another Baddog boot camp. Yeah, I gotta put the Baddog boot camp on my calves up there so that BVD and Uncle Lou can see that my calves and my legs are ridiculously jacked. My boss actually said to me the other day, we had to lift up a bunch of equipment up the stairs, and I don't remember what I was doing. I must have been walking. It's like, he goes, your calves are jacked. There's not an ounce of fat on your calves. There's not. I run every day. My calves have always been huge. I was a track runner, so they've always been big. But now that I'm running every day again, there isn't an ounce of fat on my calves. My calves are bigger than my arms. And I've said this before. Your calves, your neck, and your arms are all supposed to be the same size. They're all supposed to be the same size. And my calves are always about a quarter inch bigger than my arms and my neck. Yeah, Waterfly, like I said, I haven't been this light since I got married 13 years ago, and my waist hasn't been this thin since I was 17. So it's a lot of dieting. It's a lot of strict eating. And I'm staying with it. I'm not going to allow myself. I've had quite the roller coaster of weight over the years. You don't have a problem, dude, because you're always drinking a beer. I'm not drinking a beer. I don't remember the last time I had a beer on stream. I don't even remember. This isn't a beer. This is whatever these are. These are 0-calorie waters. I drink Diet Coke. I drink Diet green tea. I mean, I am gonna have a couple beers a day. I'm on here for 24 hours, but yeah, I don't drink that much beer at all. At all. I used to be built like a safety. Now I'm built more like a corner because I've dropped some weight. You know. How much calories do you burn on my Apple Watch? It depends. Yesterday it was 1,100 calories. When I do a full day of exercise, it's about 1,100 to 1,200 calories I burn on my, which is pretty much all the calories I consume in a day. So that's just active. You know, that doesn't even include all the calories you burn when you're just sitting around doing nothing. I do have to get the tea. You're drinking a beer. There you go, Waterfly. You'd like to lose 40 pounds. It's hard work, but it can be done, you know. All right, Brandon the Buck, take it easy, man. Thanks for swinging in. I appreciate it. Or all this Chapman can play tomorrow. That'd be great, Boogie fan. If we could play him. I hear a little Baddog getting crazy up there. You burn about 7. Yeah, like I said, Shahid, it depends on what I do. A lot of times my running is about probably 600-700. At work, there's like 3 flights of stairs. And I'll run up the 3 flights of stairs. I jog across the hallway. I run back down 3 flights of stairs. I jog across the hallway. I go up the stairs, jog across the hallway, down. I do like 5 to 8 laps of that a day. And then I usually work out on my Bowflex 4 or 5 times a week. So I just try to stay as healthy as I can. There's no gym. So I don't want to go back to the gym and be out of shape. You know, I've done everything I can to stay in shape. I need my gyms open, though. There's only so much you can do at home. And there's a lot more distractions here. So I go walking around my area. As long as you're doing something, John.
His swimsuit? Where was that? Where's the bag of...
It might be at your mom's still. I don't think I took it in the car.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I would call her and ask her, but I'm pretty sure it's still there. I don't remember taking it home.
Or I'm leaving because he's having a meltdown.
I hear him. That's a beer on your glass. Oh no! This is water. This is definitely agua. You lost 20 pounds in 3 weeks last year. That's what happened to me when I first started dieting. Go Quantum was 17 pounds in 3 weeks, and then I kind of plateaued, and then I lost about 10 more, and then I lost like 8 more. I'd rather get sunburned while exercising rather than go to the gym. I got a really good tan in May. I was really tan by the end of May and June. Because we were working from home, so during my lunch I would go out and run in the afternoon sun. I can't do that now. I do intermittent fast. Yeah, I can't do that. I gotta eat. Yeah, Philly will be fun, Alex. There's no doubt about that. R.I.P. the Casting Couch. Yes, I actually got to throw that away. That's still over there, but I have to throw that thing out. That's just taking up space at this point. No R.I.P. Bert. Bert's right here. Bert's right here. Bert always hangs out. He's just not on the camera. But Bert's right here. Miami's hot all year. Yeah, that's not the case here. We're hot for about 5 months here, John. Probably 4, from like May through September. And that's about it. You know, it snowed in May this year. Got a treadmill in my basement's collecting dust. That's usually what happens, John. People get workout equipment, but there's too many distractions at home. You know, there's just too many. So... It is, you know, it is what it is. It's hard. Like, I got a 3-year-old, you know, there's a lot of things to do here all the time. And you're like, I can always get to it later. And inevitably you don't. You go to the gym, you're going to work out. You know, that's how it is. There's no doubt about that. So, I miss Didi on the Yang. Yeah, he was all right, but I don't miss him that much, honestly. What do I think of Everson Griffin? 1 year is not bad. You know, 1 year deal, why not? He'll help you out. I don't think it makes you a Super Bowl contender, but it doesn't hurt your team. Jay Kovacs, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Little fist bump. Fist bump, yes. His sneakers are in my car. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta grab his sneakers. I gotta grab my son's sneakers out of my car. So I'll be right back, guys and girls. Be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys and girls. I figured while I was up, I might as well hit the head for the first time. And I don't remember who it was. It was either Entertainer or somebody else said to me, keep a tally of how many times I got to run to the head during the 24-hour stream. So that's the first one of the day. I wanted to make sure I did that before Uncle Lou came on the channel. But yeah, I had to get my kids' sneakers out, and I had to go potty. See, DWG never got back to me here, so I don't know what the deal is. But you know, just gonna let Uncle Lou know, just in case he doesn't know what this is. There we go. Oh, man. Sports Live in the ATL, Brother David. Thank you so much for the super chat. Brother Brilly. I appreciate it, my good man. He says, hey, dog, when did you start? About 3 hours ago. 9 a.m. I started. Have a fun stream. I'll pop in when I can. Doing this for your people is respected a lot. Well done, my man. I appreciate that. Not just doing this for my people. I'm doing it for Make-A-Wish Foundation as well. So, like I said, the 24-hour streams, man, half of anything that I get, I donate to charity. So I appreciate it very much. And yeah, I mean, other people have done the. I had to take a piss, David. That has to happen. But other people did 24-hour streams, and I'm like, I should try that. I bet you that would be a lot of fun. And the first time I did it, I'm like, you know what? If I make anything as far as proceeds go, I should donate some to charity. I should do this for a reason. So, that's kind of what I've done. I've picked a different charity every time. First time was the V Foundation. In February, it was from man DWG. It was for Boys Day Out. It was something that he founded for upstate New York, inner city youth kids. And then, of course, today is for Make-A-Wish. And then when we do it again in February, we'll pick a different charity. So that's kind of what I do. Wilkie, thank you for the super chat. Brilly says, when did you two hug and make up? I think it was in a BBD stream. Some I don't remember who it was. Somebody was saying that David and I staged this whole thing, and we started talking, and we just kind of started sticking up for each other. Because listen, I'll say this, Wilkie, Sports Live and ATL and myself, we really are like brothers. Like number one, we're both Italian guys, and number two, we're very stubborn, we're hard headed. But him and I have always had this contentious. We'll get along, and then we fight, and then it's all over, and then we get along, and we fight again. It's just. I don't know, it's kind of like a family thing. You're mad at them for like a month or 2 months, and then you move on and get over it. It's funny. It's just kind of how that happens. It happens all the time. We'll always end up making up. Always. So, yeah, Yeah, exactly. Some guy just started talking crap about both of us, and we just kind of said, all right, enough of that, So that's kind of what happened. But it's pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. We can disagree, fight, and move on, and that's really what it is. Isn't that sweet, Wheelkey? I thought it was sweet, or Waikiki, as they call you. I have a family member that works for a school district. He said he can open up basketball gym. There you go. Perfect. Pat, man, I appreciate you being here, brother. And yeah, I mean, anything for the kids, man. It's all about the kids, Especially this day and age with everything that's going on, Pat. Any small thing I can do to help out the kids, man. I love the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's absolutely one of my favorite charities out there. I mean, to see the smiles on those kids' faces when, I know a lot of them want to go to Disney World, but anytime that they, can get something that they've always wanted to do, I think it's just a great cause. I absolutely love it, and I'm happy to do that for them, for the next 21 hours. So, it's a lot of fun, and yeah, hopefully we do good today. I see you, Phil Hellmuth. Pocket nines for Phil Hellmuth. I told you the Braves need pitch. Yeah, I know they're pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I can tell you, David, the Yankees do not have Judge or Stanton, and we're still whooping that ass. So our team is very deep. I still worry about our pitching though. June Malakis, shout out to you in the Philippines. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. See you in 4 hours and 25 minutes. Over the game? 4 hours. What's 4 hours and 25 minutes, my guy? That brings me to. Oh, I got you. No, stay tuned for the game, Toker Pro, because every 420, we call the 420. John Talento, how can I be the man? Be the man. Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Brilly. Whee! I appreciate it, my good man. I appreciate it very much. All right, let me do this. But let's say, Dire Giants fan, you're the man. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Billy says, Baddog, forget sportsman. You're a real stand-up guy. Happy to. I appreciate that, Pat. That means a lot to me. So thank you very much, my good man. I really appreciate it. Brilly, Dire Giants fan. Whee! Shout out to Uncle Lou, too. Uncle Lou's always the wee. And again, whee! I appreciate it, Dire Giants fan. Thank you, sir. You are the man. Let's see if we can get Uncle Lou on here now. Let's see if we can get Uncle Lou. And I got to remember how to do this because it's been a while since I brought somebody in on camera on here. I really appreciate it, Dire Giants fan. Thank you, my good man. Let me move my camera. If it's going to let me. There we go. So I can move over here. Whoops. There we go. Let me move over here. And Uncle Lou, if you're here whenever you are ready, sir, we should be good to go. If this thing ever opens, would be good to go. There it is. What's going on, Gabe Bass Sports? Thank you for joining the stream. Do you and your wife have... No, God, no, Roldy. No. I'm 44, man. I ain't looking to have another kid. Even my wife has said, she was like, when we first had her, she's like, oh, I want another. Now she's like, no, one's enough. She's a lot younger than me. She's still, she's not as young as she used to be. God, I mean, I had a kid now, even if it happened 9 months from now, I'd be 63 when he graduated high school. I don't need it. And we would have another boy. I have no doubt we would have another boy. So, appreciate that. Whew! All right. I figured that was what was going on, Sleeta. So I'm glad that you're better. Hopefully you're better. Hopefully you don't have that whole thing going on there. Which is good. 1,262 minutes to go. We're doing it by minutes now, Waterfly. It'll be nice when it's 62 minutes to go. That's about when I get my second wind. The stupid soda is fizzing up. So, I don't know if my wife ever... She didn't go to the grocery... I don't think she went to the grocery store. I don't know if she ever got me my beer. I know she's been busy this morning. Irish New York Sports, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I hear you. You're better safe than sorry, Sleeta. You know, no doubt about that, man. Definitely better safe than sorry, my man. Definitely better safe than sorry. You know. Yeah, Uncle Lou is always fun. I love where I'm always, you know, excited to have Uncle Lou on a channel. It's always fun to work with him because again, he's a big inspiration to me, and you know, just like I said, just a phenomenal video maker, phenomenal content creator, just a really, really good. I gotta see if I can do this now. I forget how to do this. It was window capture. It's Skype. Is it there? It is there. Okay. Okay. Now we got that. There it is. Do that. We're going to close it off for a second. And that should be good whenever the time comes. Yeah, he is. He is very good. It is. I got it, Lake Nona. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done it. So we got it up there. We got her. You don't want a girl? No. I didn't say that, Roldy. I certainly would have. I would have not. I didn't care if it was a boy or a girl. I just wanted them to be healthy. But no, I said we would have another boy. I know we would. I'm making boys. I'm making boys. Trust me. I can tell you when we were trying, it was taking a while. You know, so I'm thinking, well, I'm older. Maybe it's me. You know, maybe there's a problem with me. I'm older. Maybe it don't work the way it used to. I don't know. So I went to a fertility clinic, and I shit you not. The woman that did the test says that, and I'm not lying to you. I swear to God. She looks at me and she goes, "This test is fridge worthy. It's fridge worthy because my count was almost 4 times the count of an average male." And not to be disgusting, but the amount was 3 times that of an average male. So she said, "There's absolutely nothing wrong with you. You're healthy as a horse. You're healthy." So that was pretty funny. And you know what? It hangs on my fridge. No lie. Bobby Woodruff made it. Bobby! Hey! Bobby! And stand up! Entertainers in the house. Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Bobby W's in the chat. Yes, he is. This next super sticker is after my ex used to consume my load. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. I think I got to call Uncle Lou here. Maybe that's what we're doing. Maybe I'm calling Uncle Lou. So let me... I know he's here. Where is he? Is this right? Benjamin, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Brilly. Again, I can't do that because I don't want to hurt myself, but we'll just go down on the ground there like that. Wrecked! All right, let me call Uncle Lou because maybe I'm supposed to be calling him. So let me call him. Okay, it says unavailable. I called the wrong thing, maybe? Let's do this. Here we go. Let's try this again. Let's try this one. That might be a different thing. And he's not on there. So we're still waiting on Uncle Lucif. No, he's not. He was just here. Uncle Lou was just here in the chat. Thank you, Sleeta. I don't know where he went. He was just here. He was here like a half an hour ago. I actually texted him and told him I'd be ready in 5 minutes. Uncle Lucif. Well, I know he's very busy and important. I get that. I get that. I understand that. Like, he's very busy and very important. Anybody else have this happen on their phone? So for no reason, my phone just darkens itself. Like, it just dims. The light just dims. I hate that. Like, I look at my phone, all of a sudden, I can't really see anything because it dimmed itself. Tana finally showed up. Tana's he's very busy and important. He's here now. Oh, there we go. 2 minutes. All right. All right. 2 minutes, he said. All right, there we go. So he'll be on in a couple of minutes. No, David, I actually didn't like Two Live Crew. I thought they sucked, to be completely honest. I didn't think they were very good. You does that too? Yeah, maybe it's an iPhone thing, Sleeping Angels. I'm not sure. You think they started the rap movement? I think they started the movement of like the censorship thing. I think that happened, but to me, the movement was started by, Sugar Hill Gang, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, Run DMC, Beastie Boys. Like, to me, Eric B. and Rakim, like, they were Public Enemy. To me, those guys started the rap movement. But I think the whole thing with really being raunchy and the lack of censorship, the ability to say whatever, I think that started. I think they started that era of rap. But definitely, your guys like Sugar Hill Gang, Grandmaster Flash, Beastie Boys, Run DMC, Public Enemy. I think that those were like the LL Cool J even. I think those guys were the forefathers of rap, Turn off auto brightness. I will have to do that, Mullins. This is what happens when you're in your 40s. You don't even know that. I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't even know there was an auto brightness, Mullins. So thank you. I will definitely have to do that. Yes, Benjamin, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it so much, brother. Brilly. He said, we got Uncle Lou. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning in there.
How we doing on this fine Saturday morning, sir?
I'm doing great. You got to get rid of that toy, man. That's why your screen ain't working.
What's the toy?
Your iPhone.
Oh, is that what it is? I've had a Samsung as well. I don't like either one of them, to be completely honest with you. I think I just wanted to change.
iPhones are toys for kids and old people.
I am old. Let's face it, man. I am old. Uncle Lou! Man.
What time did you start this morning?
9 o'clock.
Okay.
9 to 9.
So I like tuning back in, like when you're down to like your last hour and a half and stuff, and just watch the misery.
Yeah. No, see, at that point, I'm getting my second win. If you really want to see the misery, you got to tune in about 4:30 in the morning. That 4:30 to 7 is awful. It's dark here. It's before the sun comes up. I'm still like, oh my God, I still have 4 hours. Once we get to like 7:30, 8 o'clock, it's like I only have an hour left. I can get through it. So that 4:30 to 7, rough. BVD helped me out a lot last year with that.
Yeah, I remember he called in like middle of the night type of thing.
It helped me out huge. By the way, guys, I know one of my mods will do it. Please do me a favor. Put if you could do both of Uncle Lou's channels, his Uncle Lou channel and then Uncle Lou on YouTube. He does all the college videos on the Uncle Lou channel. He does all the live streams on the Uncle Lou on YouTube. He and BVD have a great morning show Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Uncle Lou has the Uncle Lou After Dark on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 10 p.m. Did I get that right, sir?
Yeah. Hey, you didn't happen to catch like the last 30 minutes of yesterday, did you?
I did. I did. Actually, you know what I started doing? I can't hear anything on my speakers. They upgraded our computers and the speakers are terrible, so I put headphones in. So I did hear the last half an hour.
So you heard the whole thing about how he has to eat the fortune cookies and all that?
I did. You were looking for the kimonos for him on Amazon?
Is that going to be great or what?
I don't know. I mean, to watch a 400-pound guy, he shoved fortune cookies in his mouth in a kimono. I don't know, but there is no doubt he is one of the heads of the potato pack over there for sure.
Oh yeah. How many fortune cookies you think he can eat in 10 minutes?
Oh, I bet you can get at least 40 to 50 in there.
Yeah, he said he thinks he can eat about 35. Now, he's got to crack the fortune cookie, read the fortune, then eat it.
Okay.
And he's got to just do it as fast as he can, as many as he can in 10 minutes, while wearing nothing but a kimono that's going to be about 3 sizes too small.
That is going to be... that is must-see TV. Man, that is going to be freaking... That is going to be awesome. I was thinking yesterday, there was something I wanted to ask you, and I may have asked you this before. So I've been watching you since the Walmart days, since the DirecTV days, since the movie review days, the Coffee Talk with Uncle Lou. I've pretty much been with your channel since the inception. What made you decide to kind of, I guess, take it more seriously or realize that you had like a real talent for doing college football? Like, because you and I both changed channel directions, and I don't really know what kind of inspired you to go, you know what, let me do this on a different basis. Let me just talk college football.
Yeah. There was two sort of main things that happened. First, Law Tide and BBD and those guys, I think it was Law Tide actually, somehow came across one of my videos. Now, this was long before I was ever making college football videos, and I literally might have had 200 or 300 subscribers or something, way back in the beginning.
Yep.
Law Tide happened to come across a video where I was out on my, it was a different house, and I had a screened-in back porch, and there just happened to be a Georgia flag in the background. I didn't put it there on purpose. It was just always there. And I wasn't making college football videos, but Law Tide somehow saw that video, and he left me a comment that said, hey, there's a group of us that make college football videos. You should think about doing it. So I went to his channel and I watched a few of his videos, and then in the comment section, as people were commenting, I would click on their channel. So like BBD had a comment under Law Tide's video, so I was like, oh, this is a Tennessee guy.
Right.
And the next guy, and then you know how the chain goes.
Of course.
TTC.
Yep.
And so I started making a few college football videos, and I don't know how long it took me to get to like 300 or 400 subscribers, but when I started making the college football videos, it started going up a lot quicker, and I was like, okay, this might be what I need to be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Go ahead. Sorry.
Over the next couple of months, I sort of transitioned to where all I was doing was college football videos, but I still wasn't taking it all that serious. I mean, I had another job, and I was just kind of doing it as a hobby, just something to mess around. And during the 2015 season, I got lucky, and I had a couple of rant videos that went wild.
Yes.
Got shared around everywhere, and a couple of them were played on College Game Day, and Paul Feinbaum played one of them one time. Anyway, my channel really, like overnight, it like tripled basically.
Yep.
And that's when I first started to think, okay, is there a way I can turn this into something more than a hobby? My channel wasn't even monetized at the time.
Right.
And so I started putting a little bit more time into it, and I was sort of lucky because I owned my own business at the time. It was kind of well, without telling a long story, it was basically a handyman business. I worked for a couple of real estate companies in town on bank foreclosed homes, repainting them, whatever. So I went from doing that like 90% of the time and YouTube 10% of the time, and I slowly started offsetting those numbers. So, as my YouTube was growing, I started doing the handyman stuff less and less, and by 2017, I had given that up altogether.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Let's get to a couple super chats here. Clocks and LA Lou, brilly guys. Clocks says, bro, even though we all love him, when does Judge's injuries become one too many for a long-term deal? Can you say Juan Soto 2024 in pinstripes? That could definitely happen. And then LA Lou says, you don't know how many times I've been mistaken for you. They tell me you know so much about college football. That's Uncle Lou, not LA Lou. Yeah, there's only one Uncle Lou.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that anybody would watch or listen to me and think that I had anything to do with LA.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. That's a great point. What was I gonna say? I've been watching like your old videos, man, just to go back in time, and it's funny to look at pretty much where everybody came from. I remember you streaming the Pacquiao fight from that back porch. I remember you grilling back there. Like I said, I've been with you for a long time. And I know you've known my channel for a long time, so how did you find my channel? Because this is way before my Daniel Jones reaction, way before I started streaming, all that stuff. So how did you find me?
back in like 13 and 14, when I first started doing the college football videos and found Law Tide and BVD and all those people, it didn't take me long to realize that there was like a whole other group that did football. I mean, that did NFL.
Right.
And I think actually the first one I found might have been D-Town.
Yeah.
And I don't really remember how, but I'm sure it was a similar way. Like he was probably commenting maybe on one of BBD's videos or something. Because even though the college and the NFL have always sort of been separate things, a lot of the guys know each other and watched each other's videos back then. So it wasn't unusual for somebody like D-Town or you to be commenting on a college football TTC guy's video. And so that's how I sort of found the that's how I found the NFL, and that led me to your channel.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been a big well, not, I shouldn't say a big college football fan, but I've always really enjoyed it when I was younger. But because I never really had a team to root for, it was just kind of casual. If something was on, I'd watch it. But when I started, when I saw Adrian Peterson run for the first time, and I was like, I got to see him play every week. And then I kind of started rooting for Oklahoma. Then I really started to pay a lot more attention to everything else. And because the SEC was always on CBS, and it's been the best conference for God knows how long, I mean, I'm always looking at prospects to come to the Giants. So obviously I want to watch Alabama. I want to watch Georgia. I wanted to watch, Florida back in the day and Auburn with Cam Newton and everything else. So I love that I could just sit down and at noon on a Saturday and watch college football like 1 in the morning. That was always a lot of fun. And, it is. I love college football now. I mean, I say it's right up there with NFL football for me. And it just sucks.
And you're with college football, like you being where you are, you're able to watch any team you want. It doesn't matter where you started watching Adrian Peterson. If this was an NFL situation, you'd get to see the St. Louis Rams at the time play maybe twice a year on TV or something, because of the regional contracts that the NFL has. But in college, you can live anywhere. And if you're a fan of a Power 5 team, they're on TV almost every single week. Yeah. Makes it easy.
It did. Because, again, they are always on, and that's what makes it so much fun. You get to see the best teams in the country. And now there's so many channels that, show games. It doesn't matter. The college football is on like 20 different channels here. So you can watch anything. You can watch Arizona State. You can watch Nevada. The reason I really like Colin Kaepernick coming out of college is because Nevada, a lot of times, they play on Thursday night at 10 o'clock. And what the hell's on? So I'd watch him play Utah. I'd watch him play Hawaii. And I'm like, man, this kid's really good. Like, I liked Kaepernick, and then everything happened with him, and he just, defenses made their adjustment, and he could never adjust. I just always thought he was, a really good quarterback at college. And that was why I liked the ability to watch a Nevada or a Montana, something like that, where maybe there is a kid that nobody gets national exposure from, but you could always watch them. They're always on. So it's a lot of fun, no doubt.
And one thing I still like about the college game, and Colin Kaepernick isn't the best example because he did have some success in the NFL, but you can be one of the best players in all of college football and potentially have no NFL ability at all.
It's true.
Based on your size, your height. I mean, look at Kyler Murray. He's an exception. But there have been a lot of quarterbacks in college over the years who were 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", and you just said, well, they're never going to play in the NFL, but they were so much fun to watch in college. In the NFL, you almost have to have it all: size, speed, strength, intelligence.
Yep.
You almost have to be elite in every area to make it at any position in the NFL. Again, there are a few exceptions like Kyler Murray.
Yep.
But in college, or even look at the Chiefs. The Chiefs are like a college team. How many guys do the Chiefs have that are under 6 feet tall? A lot of them.
It's crazy.
And you get that in college a lot. A guy that this guy's going to be selling insurance in 3 years. He's not going to be playing in the NFL, but man, he's so much fun to watch.
Yep. Yeah.
Totally different game.
And again, like you said, I mean, there's guys that are just unbelievable in college, and they get to the NFL, like Tim Tebow, and he does not have the skills, don't translate. Ryan Leaf is another one. There's a lot of guys that are picked, early. I can remember Graham Harrell playing at Texas State, and this guy is breaking all kinds of passing records, and he never got an opportunity in the NFL. He never made it. He ended up being like one of the youngest coaches they're out there. But I can remember Graham Harrell just setting all kinds of records. And Colt Brennan in Hawaii was another one. You're like, oh my God, look at all the numbers he puts up. But he wasn't going to succeed in the NFL. So there is a major gap between college and NFL. And again, when you're in college, when you're in the SEC, you might be playing against 6 professional players. In the NFL, they're all professional, which is why I didn't like Dwayne Haskins. I thought that Ohio State had such superior talent in the Big Ten, and that Haskins had a lot of checkdowns. He had 6 other guys on his offense that went to the NFL, where my guy Daniel Jones had 2 other guys that went to the combine. So I think that tells you a lot. You got to look at a lot of things when you're measuring what a college guy does at the NFL. That's a lot of the fun for me, is trying to figure out who's going to be good and who's going to be bad.
I argue with Alabama fans almost every single year that with the whole we could beat the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yep.
No. Even a team like Alabama, if you take their entire 85-man roster in any given year, they might have 35 NFL players total. But that's freshmen that aren't playing. All that.
Right.
Say what you want about the Cleveland Browns. They have 53 NFL players every year.
Exactly.
So, Alabama's not beating the Cleveland Browns. These are grown men who are playing to feed their families. They're putting in 70, 80 hours a week between practice and training and exercising and film study. The best college team is not beating the worst NFL team.
Completely agree. Get a couple of super chats. Sports Live, the ATL. Brilly says, Uncle Lou and Dog showed you can do better things. Well done. Dog sent you a message on Twitter. I will definitely check that out when I get a chance. And sports expert Brilly says, you got to sub to Uncle Lou or you are a huge joke. What made you, I know you did the morning show. How did you and I mean, you probably told this. I think BBD mentioned this because you guys have a war going with some other YouTubers. By the way, I got to say, I saw him at work. And again, I can't hear anything. I can't hear, but I see JP's doing a live stream. So I just go in there. And I see you... I see you like systematically, almost like every minute. It was almost like you timed it out, just a dry, humorous comment. And I am literally in tears. And I'm like, I can't hear the response, unfortunately, but I'm just dying. But how did you and BBD decide, let's do this together. Let's work together in the morning?
Well, a couple of things. And I didn't say this when I first started the morning show, but I started the morning show in November of 2019, and I am a huge college football fan. I love football, no doubt about it.
Yep.
But over the last couple of years, by the time the end of November and the beginning of December would roll around, I was getting burned out. Mm-hmm. I just felt like if one more person called me up and asked me for my playoff prediction, I was going to rip my own head off. I felt like I needed an outlet to talk about something else,
right,
that didn't have anything to do with sports. And you know this, when you have a YouTube channel and you gain some traction and you have even a little bit of success, changing things up or trying something different can be scary because you don't want to alienate the people who were there for the football videos.
Exactly.
Something that's not football related. And so I had some anxiety about it, but I just felt like I needed some kind of platform to where I could do it, and I didn't feel like I had to talk about football 100% of the time. So I started the morning show by myself in November of last year.
Yep, I remember.
It was towards the end of the football season, so I still talked about football some on the morning show, but I didn't feel like I had to talk about it for the whole 2 hours. If I wanted to talk about a movie I had gone to see at the movie theater the week before, I talked about that. If I wanted to talk about a TV show or a Netflix series I was into, I would talk about that. And it helped me out a lot. It helped me get through the end of the season. Mm-hmm. But I found out pretty quick that a show like that would work better if I had someone else on with me. So I started having guests on as many days as I could. Mm. That became a little bit unreliable because people work, people have school, people have families. Somebody can tell you Monday afternoon, I'll come on Thursday morning.
People just don't wake up or they just don't show up. Chest hole. I'm sorry.
So I started thinking about somebody I could try to bring on as a permanent second person on the show. So I didn't have to try to find somebody to come on every single day. I just knew this person was going to be on.
Right.
And BBD came to mind for a couple of reasons. I've known him for a long time. He helped me out a ton in the beginning when I didn't know what I was doing, and he was available.
Right.
So I called him, and we talked about it for a couple of weeks towards the end of the year, and he agreed to do it. And so he started in January, and it's gone pretty good. And I was a little worried because with two people on, you know this because you do a lot of stuff with like the entertainer.
Yes.
You do stuff with all kinds of people. Sometimes you can get along with somebody, but to do a show together, if your personalities clash, it might not work.
Right.
I'm very I talk a lot.
Yeah,
And BBD doesn't mind that. BBD is just as much a part of the show as I am. It's a 50-50 show. We split everything right down the middle 50-50. So it's not the Uncle Lou show and he's the sidekick.
Right.
He's just as much a part of the show as I am, but he doesn't talk as much as I do, and it works. If I were to try to do something like that who maybe had as much of a dominant personality as I do, it might not work as well. So it's worked really good. He's been happy with it. We talk all the time, and if there's been a few times where some issues have come up or whatever, but we just, we talk in the afternoon and we work it out, and so it's been great.
I tell you, you guys really helped me through, the whole when I was working at home. Because I'm like, I was lucky that I still had my job and I was working from home, and you would think, oh, it's nice you get up when you want everything else. But when you have a 3-year-old running around and you're trying to get work done or whatever, it becomes monotonous. I always looked forward to coming home. You go to work, you look forward to coming home, but when you're home all day, it's like, I got to get out of here. So to be able to wake up in the morning knowing I had you guys for around 2 hours every morning, I was like, oh, thank God. I could just kind of just let my mind go a little bit. It was relaxing. I'd get a good laugh and everything else, so it was great. And then when I went back to work, I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able to listen to these guys because no one's in the office at the moment. Once in about a month, this is going to change because there's only a select few people that they're allowing in the building. I'm one of them. And then, but I'm like, oh, I can turn these guys on. I can still turn you guys, on in the morning. And I love that show. I just think it's awesome. I think you guys work really well together. And, like you said, the day that Chris and I started working together, we tell a story all the time. I talked to him for like 5 minutes before we did the show. He reached out to me and said, would you want to do like a show or something? I'm like, yeah. Or I didn't even know we talked about a show, just a video together. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. The first week I couldn't do it. The first week I was like, I can't. Something happened. And I'm like, how about next week? He's like, that's fine. So I'm always glad he didn't just look for somebody else because that show has become really popular. And it's the same thing. I'm definitely a talker. I love to talk. I'm definitely very aggressive. You and I are, like you said, we're spirit animals. We are very similar. We don't mind attacking somebody. We don't mind speaking our mind. We don't mind being in your face. And Chris is very relaxed. He laughs everything off. He doesn't get as upset. And again, we work well together. So you're right. It's good to have personalities that are similar but different. So I don't know. I enjoy it. I think it's great.
Yeah, we've had a great time with it, and we're really still figuring it out. Like, we're all the time trying to come up with almost like an old school morning radio show would try to come up with different bits and okay, what did we do last week? What worked?
Yep.
What did we did last week? Can we turn into like a recurring thing that we do once a month or whatever? Like the talent show that we did over the summer was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was.
Had about 20 people send the videos in. Some of them were completely ridiculous.
Like Flashlight PP.
Flashlight PP. But some of the people that sent in, some people had real talent.
They did.
It was fun to. Because you know how it is. Some of these people, you see their names in the comment section for years sometimes, and you have no idea what do they look like, what do they sound like,
yeah.
What are they into other than, in your case, the NFL, or in my case, college football. So when people start sending these videos in, it's like you get to know more about somebody than just a YouTube screen name.
Absolutely.
And that's been a big part of what we've done over on my channel is, and and I say this all the time, you can love me, you can hate me, you can think whatever you want about my videos. The comment section on my channel is amazing.
Yep.
Regardless of what you think about me. And you know how it is. I mean, that's what makes any live show you're doing, whether it's a play-by-play, whether it's a morning show type thing like me and BBD are doing. Without an active comment section, it's just not the same. I mean, that's what separates sort of the new technology of YouTube versus, listening to a radio show on your way to work in the car in the morning.
Yep, great point.
You're by yourself in that car. I mean, Howard Stern's a legend and a genius.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really have a way to participate with that show,
right,
other than you just listen.
Yep.
And I listen almost every day. I love Howard Stern. YouTube brings a whole different dynamic. I mean, there are people who, like you said, you're at work. There's a lot of people who listen to or who click on my show. They have to mute it. They don't watch it at all. Mm-hmm. They don't hear a word we say the entire show.
Yeah.
But they're there the entire time to hang out in the comments section. And you have to do that on YouTube, especially with anything you're doing live. You have to build a community in your comment section. And we've been able to do that. So it's worked out really, really well.
That's the thing. And I say this all the time. My channel, it's not even my channel. I just host this channel. My channel is all my commenters. The fact that there's, 8 or 9 people that have already said this morning, and they mean this, they'll be here all 24 hours. Dire Giants fan will be here all 24 hours. LA Lou will be here all 24 hours. Afghanistan will be here all 24 hours. Sports X will be here all 24 hours. Like, there are definitely people that'll be here the entire 24 hours because they're as insane as I am. But to have support like that from people who are like, you know what, you're going to be here for 24 hours, so I'm going to support you the entire 24 hours. That type of thing means the world to me. You mentioned, going outside the box and doing different things. Like when I started doing the Lakers, which have nothing to do with any of the teams that I root for, I'm a New York guy, I didn't know how that was going to go. I had fun doing it last year. The only reason I did it last year is because they played late at night. And I said, I'm just going to do them this year the entire time. And sure enough, that it became a really big thing. Now, some people hated it. Some people hate that I do the Lakers. Some people say, why are you doing the Lakers? You're a Laker fan now? Whatever. And I'm like, no, I call the Laker games. It doesn't make me a Laker fan. I still root for the Knicks when we play the Lakers. I'm not rooting for the Lakers to beat the Knicks, but I went outside the box because I enjoy sports in general. And you know what? It doesn't matter to me if there's 5 or 10 or 15 or 20 people that don't like what I'm doing. The fact that there's 4,000 people in there tells me I must be doing something right, or they wouldn't be there. Because there's a lot to choose from, and they choose me, and I'm grateful. I'm incredibly grateful that many people say, I like the way this guy calls a game. I want to hang out in his chat,
And that's what it is. I mean, anybody can go live during the Lakers game and talk about it.
Yep.
But unless there's something about your personality or your character or your sense of humor or something that draws people in, you're going to have a pretty low ceiling. And I always knew you were talented. And I used to be scrolling through YouTube and see the number of people that were watching you call a Lakers game and almost just shake my head. I was like, this guy, he's done it, But when I really knew, because I've always, anything you do, I like. But when I really knew, I was like, okay, this guy has definitely found a secret sauce. When I really knew you had found whatever it is when there were hundreds and I think even sometimes thousands of people watching you call Korean baseball.
Oh, yeah.
I said, okay, this guy has literally struck gold.
Yeah, that was tough, man. Getting up at 4:45 in the morning to do that was rough. That's why I gave Sports Expert a huge shot because he did it. He did it a lot. Like almost every day he was going like, I can't do that. I just can't do that. But I just love sports. Wilkie, thanks for the super chat. Brilly for Baddog and Lou. Favorite college player not from your university? Mine is Adrian Peterson, in my opinion, best running back of the 2000s. Who is your favorite player not from Georgia?
I don't know if I can name one favorite off the top of my head, but over the years, some of the ones I've enjoyed watching the most, Darren McFadden from Arkansas. he's the closest thing probably to Adrian Peterson in my lifetime in terms of college running backs. They had a similar style, and he was. I think he was just as dominant as Adrian Peterson. I don't think he was quite as talented or as gifted as Adrian Peterson, but he was a lot of fun to watch. He didn't have the talent around him either at Arkansas that Adrian Peterson did at Oklahoma, but he was a lot of fun to watch. Some of the ones more recently, Saquon Barkley. I caught a lot of hell from Georgia fans because I thought Saquon Barkley was a little bit better than both Nick Chubb and Sony Michel. Now, that's become more debatable, I think, over the last year because Nick Chubb has far exceeded what I thought he would do. I thought Sony Michel was the better out of Michel and Chubb.
Right.
So far, Chubb's had a better NFL career, and you could argue he's even had a better NFL career than Saquon Barkley. It's been close.
Right.
Both are really, really good. So I think that Chubb has surprised me, but I love watching Saquon, Jerry Jeudy at Alabama, Jonathan Taylor at
Wisconsin.
Well, what was the running back's name at Stanford? Ended up having all kinds of injuries.
Bryce Love?
Yeah. He was fun to watch in college. There's been a lot of guys over the years. I even liked watching Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
I hate to admit it, but it was fun to watch him.
Oh, man. Again, like you, it's tough. It's tough. Like, I really enjoyed Cam Newton at Auburn. I thought Cam Newton was great. Chase Young. I mean, I was enamored with Chase Young. I wanted the Giants to get Chase Young so bad. So, I mean, just so much fun to watch because I'm a defensive guy. So to watch a guy just dominate like that, so good. Jadeveon Clowney was another one. He was so good in college, and there's a ton of guys that are just a lot of fun to watch. I'm trying to think of. He said Graham Harrell at Texas Tech. I had a lot of fun watching Pat Mahomes at Texas Tech. The game that he and Baker Mayfield put on when Oklahoma won 66-59, because everybody knows we don't play defense in the Big 12, but that was a great game. I can remember doing the Chiefs-Rams game the week before Texas Tech and Oklahoma played, and I said, or no, they played West Virginia, but I remember saying, hey, if you want an idea of what's going to happen in the Big 12, this is the game, the 54-51 overtime game, because we don't play defense. But that 66-59 game where Mahomes had like 800 total yards and Mayfield do like 7 touchdowns, it was one of the best college games I've ever seen if you don't like defense. But there's a lot of really good players, and it's hard to choose. That's why I like college football. You can find almost a star on every team, and it's a lot of fun, you know.
I think it's harder for me to pick out SEC players because I'm so emotionally invested in Georgia. It's like that's my problem with Tim Tebow, I guess. And like you mentioned, Cam Newton. And if I look at it from just a football point of view, yes, he was amazing. But I was too wrapped up in the stuff that went on around him being at Auburn at the time, I think, to maybe even really appreciate what he was doing at all. I was so mad at the situation at the time. I still believe to this day he was bought and paid for.
Yeah.
By Auburn. I believe there's a bunch of conspiracy theories around it, but one of them, and I kind of believe this is what I think actually happened. They say that there's a big Auburn booster that runs one of those slot machine only casinos down in Alabama, and supposedly one of the machines was rigged, and somebody from the Newton clan or whatever was told to go in and which machine to play and that kind of thing, and that's how he got his whatever it was, $250,000 that his dad used to put a new roof on his church.
Gotcha.
I just maybe none of that is true, but I'll probably go to my grave thinking that being convinced that Auburn bought Cam Newton.
Yeah, I mean that's very possible. You never know. I mean it's all.
I don't always buy into that. Like you got a lot of people that say, "Oh, Alabama's obviously paying players." Like just because a team is good doesn't mean all their players are on salary. I'm not one of the people that buy into that. $100 handshakes, $1,000 at the end of the season by boosters. Yeah, I know that goes on everywhere, but the idea that Alabama's top 5 or 6 recruits every year somehow being handed $500,000 is just ridiculous. That there would be no way to hide that over this amount of time. They would have got caught. They would have got caught by now.
I completely agree. That's again, it's just I don't think everything's. But I have no doubt that players strategically placed or whatever. I don't know. I try not to, that's the thing. I try not to look at the politics of everything. I kind of just try to watch them play. I like that because, I just try not to. I don't want to believe a lot of the negative stuff, but there's no doubt that
it'll ruin what you love most about college football if all you ever think about is, oh my God, is this player paid? Is that player paid? Yeah. Exactly. I just watch the game. I enjoy it. Does some shady stuff go on every once in a while? I'm sure it does, but I try not to focus on it. Just like these people who are convinced the NFL is rigged. Yeah, I don't understand. These people, they watch NFL 18 weeks a year. They live and breathe the NFL, and then every year when the season is over, they bitch and moan that it was rigged.
Yeah.
Why are you going back then why are you watching?
And why are you betting on it?
It's just ridiculous. Yeah, and somebody will put out some video after every Super Bowl explaining how it was rigged, and I'm like, this team won by 30 points. Like, maybe they were just better.
Right. Yeah, I think people just don't like the result, so they go to.
It would ruin it for me if I was obsessed thinking that it was rigged.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see how you can enjoy it if in the back of your mind you're convinced that it's all rigged. It's like the wrestling model, pro wrestling model at that point. Yeah. Fine, if you're going to watch wrestling, great, but these things are predetermined.
Yep.
I don't understand how people try to tie that into football with NFL football. It doesn't make any sense. Again, has any player ever thrown something or point shaved? I'm sure they have, but the idea that it's all rigged, just think of the number of people that would have to be in on it.
Right.
Even if it's one NFL game.
Yep.
There's just no way.
Yeah, also, I mean, if it's rigged, why would you celebrate a championship? You know what I mean? Yeah. If you think it's rigged and your team wins it all, why are you proud of it? If it's predetermined, then who cares?
Yeah, basketball, I'm more like, it would be a lot easier, I would think, to rig a basketball game. I mean, one basketball player can throw a game.
Exactly.
I don't think one football player. Yeah, if the game is close if it's a one-possession game in the fourth quarter, I guess your quarterback could purposely throw an interception.
Yep.
But wouldn't he? He would have to then be doing that for the entire game. I don't see how it's really possible. In basketball, LeBron James can easily go out and miss every shot he makes. I mean, or every shot he takes. But in football, I just don't know that one person could do it. So then you're talking about multiple people. Coaches probably got to be involved. Usually these conspiracy theories involve the referees.
Of course, yeah.
The commissioner, the commissioner wants the Patriots to win every Super Bowl. Meanwhile, they're fining New England for everything under the sun
Suspended
every other year. I'm like, which is it? Like, the ball wasn't inflated enough, so they're fining them, but you think they're rigging it for the Patriots to win? It gives you a headache.
Yeah, I don't know. The conspiracy theorists love it. OGR Sports, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, sir. He says, my man, all the credit in the world doing 24 hours, Brilly. I appreciate that, OGR. I appreciate it. It's a very good cause. It's why we do this once every 6 months and not once every month. Because
let me ask you about that. So I know why you did the charity you did last time. It was you had a personal relationship with somebody who was heavily involved in that charity. But is there something about the Make-A-Wish that's especially important to you?
Well, to me, this is it. The first time I did it, it was the V Foundation, and the reason I did that, number one, it's sports. It's sports related, so that I figured that was a good cause. But I think, like with cancer, I think everybody has either known somebody that's passed away from that, or knows somebody that, like, everybody's always got a connection. Somebody knows someone that passed away from that. We still don't have a cure for it, so anything I could do to help out there was going to be great. The Make-A-Wish Foundation, man, I have a 3-year-old son, and I know that I would do anything for him. I want to give him the world. I want to do whatever I can for my son. So I figure if I can do anything for any kids, like the Boys Day Out thing was for inner city youth. They're not younger kids or special needs kids, but they're kids that don't have as much. So anything I can do to help give them something, I want to do. The Make-A-Wish Foundation to me is that. To see, I watch a lot of videos on this stuff, and I'll be honest, it brings tears to my eyes just to see how happy those kids are. Like, I love to see kids happy. Kids deserve happiness. They're innocent. They don't understand anything yet. Let them enjoy their youth. Being an adult sucks a lot of the times. We have stresses. We have bills. We have to raise our family. We got to go to job. There's always something we're stressing about. So anything I can do to help a young child get something that they've always wanted that they probably can't obtain without something, it's just doing a little part for that. I love the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's always been one of my favorite charities for that reason. Just to see the smiles on those kids' faces to live out a dream. I love it, So that's why I chose that.
Yeah, I watched some of those Make-A-Wish videos, and I'm like, some of the stuff they give away, some of the wishes they grant to those kids, I'm like, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, a lot of them want to go to Disney World. That's always the first one. And I can be honest, I did not get to Disney World until I was 31 or almost 31. I went there on my honeymoon. I had never been there in my life. My wife had been there a few times. I've been there a few times since. We took our son when he was a year old. Obviously, he didn't really get to appreciate it. But I'll tell you, when I go, even in my 40s, I love it. I'm a big kid. So when I go to Disney World and I see Donald Duck, I get excited. It's just because it takes me back to a time that was, just less stressful. It was a good time. And I can always kind of lose myself there for a week. And it's just a really happy place. You just kind of forget about stuff. So I can understand why a lot of kids want to go there. It is a lot of fun, But
a lot of pro athletes participate with Make-A-Wish
yes, they
too.
do.
Like, you have a kid that's a huge Giants fan or something, and Daniel Jones will go to his house and throw football with him or whatever, stuff like that. A lot of NFL players and pro football players get in on that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that thing. I miss Mike and Mike in the Morning. That used to be my favorite ESPN radio show. I like those two together. But they used to do this benefit for a couple of weeks around the V Foundation every year where they would auction off experiences. Mm-hmm. And people would pay, 20, 30, 40 grand for these experiences. And the money would go to the V Foundation. But it would be like attend a Giants practice and call plays during a scrimmage for the Giants. You get to call the plays at a Giant scrimmage. It was crazy stuff like that. And, you're sitting around as a diehard sports fan going, man, if I had 30 or 40 grand sitting around, I would get on some of this stuff. Like,
absolutely.
Even if I wasn't necessarily a fan of the team that the experience involved, like, who wouldn't want to call plays for one quarter of a preseason game or something? I mean, that would just be amazing.
Absolutely. I mean, I do that here. You know what I mean? And that's how I'm living out my dream, is doing it on YouTube. And one of my favorite compliments are, you should be on ESPN. You should be doing a play-by. You're better than our play-by-play guys. That makes me feel great, because that kind of was my dream, and I just never really pursued it. Now I have the opportunity to do it, and not only can I do it, I can do it at home where I don't have to leave my family, and that's what's what's so much fun to me. Garden of Dreams, and Madison Square Garden also does that, where it's kind of like a Make-A-Wish Foundation where they do things for youths, but they do auction off a lot of stuff, and I'm always like, man, I wish I could. Like you said, give 20 or 30,000. I wish, if I had that kind of money, I definitely would do it, because just even something as small as YouTube, and to watch so many people do videos or do live streams, and to see the difference in some of the numbers, and to think to myself, wow, like, I have got such great support. I got so many people that want to come in here and hang out with me. I never can express how appreciative I am for all those people. It means so much to me that you were willing to take time out of your day to listen to some loudmouth New York Italian guy scream at the top of his lungs at a game. So I don't know, man. It's just it's awesome. So
now imagine how much better that would be if you had more time to do it.
I know.
So what's the holdup, sir?
I have my job is.
Is it what is it?
Well, my job is really good. I work for the state of New York, and I have a retirement and a pension, so I have to be there a certain amount of time. And then when it's over, when I'm about probably late 50s, I can get out. But I'll always have my pension. I have my insurance, and having a 3-year-old, I definitely have to. I have to have something stable. I love YouTube. Right. I'm extremely happy for my success. But at the same time, I can't depend on it, because if something ever happened where, for whatever reason, YouTube's like, we're stopping, I don't know what I would do. If I was in my 20s and I didn't have a wife and a child and a mortgage and carpet and everything else that goes along with being 44 years old, and I was just starting out where I could like get a job in 35 and still be able to do it, it'd be a different story. But at 44, like if I decided to take this off and 6 years from now it fails and I'm 50, then what do I do? So it's more so for my family. I just need the stability, and you know, I'm hopefully someday, maybe like I said, you know, 10, 15 years, I can retire and then I can do it full time, and it'd be a lot of fun. You know, no doubt about it.
Now, I'm sure you've taken some of this extra money you've earned along the way on YouTube and maybe bought your wife something, or you're, you know, done a little something extra for your kids or something with some of the extra change you had laying around. But is there anything that you did for you that was just, you know what, I'm going to go do this, or I'm going to go buy this because I deserve it? Anything like that? Honestly,
I have not. I can't say I went out and got something like over the top. Like I've thought about it, and I have a hard time. I have a hard time spending money on myself. I just do. The closest thing I'd say I did was this is when the pandemic first hit, and I'm home, and there's no sports on TV, so I'm looking at eBay, and I have the eBay app on my phone, and I keep messing around the end. I'm like, oh, this. So I started buying. Like I got a little addicted to buying cards. But I'm going to tell you, I did right. I bought a Kobe Bryant rookie for $196. They sell for $1,400 right now. You know, I bought a lot of things that all of a sudden just exploded in value. And so I kind of took some money and invested it. But that's like the closest thing. And I do that anyway. I've always bought cards. I've always been a card collector, as you know. So I don't know. There's really nothing I've went out and been like, you know what, I'm going to buy this for me. I just don't. I'd rather give it to my son. I'd rather do things for my son. I pretty much, you know, I have TVs, I got a computer, I got a roof over my head, I got a job. I mean, what more could I really want? You know?
Yeah.
So anything I do is, and still, I don't think we've ever really went out. Maybe I take my wife out to a nice dinner. Maybe that's the closest thing. Where we went to Turning Stone, which is a casino out west, and we had a really nice dinner at a really fancy steakhouse. It was for my sister-in-law's 21st birthday, which she's actually having a gender reveal party today. And I swear to God, every time I do a 24-hour stream, there's some big family event that I can't get to. But it was her 21st birthday, so we kind of went out there. And at that point, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have the $12 Chimay beer. I'm going to buy the $55 filet mignon. So maybe that's the closest thing. No kid, have a nice dinner with my wife. That's probably it.
How is your, did you say your sister-in-law?
Yes, my sister-in-law, yep.
How is she doing the reveal? Is it like the cake thing where it's blue or pink?
Yes. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. I do, like my other sister-in-law, they have a son, he's 1.5. And what my brother-in-law does, you know, he's like a hunter. So he's good with a bow and arrow and does all that stuff. So they had a bunch of balloons, and one of the balloons had powder in it. So we had to keep shooting all the balloons to see what color powder came out of it, and it ended up being blue powder. But I'm not really sure how they're doing it. You know.
Did y'all do anything like that with y'all's?
What we did was this. The day my sister-in-law got married, so my wife was, you know, the maid of honor, and she was given a speech. So she asked, you know, can I tell the sex of the child during the speech? So that's kind of how we did it in front of everybody. She said pretty much that her sister and her always had bets, and her younger sister always won every bet. And my wife had to be her slave for a day. She had to, you know, go out and buy everything she wanted and do all this. She had to clean the house. She had to do everything pretty much. So there was always those type of things, or she had to buy her something, or take her here, take it. So she always won. And her sister was saying, you're going to have a girl. I know you're going to have a girl. I know you're going to have a girl. I know you're going to have a girl. So my wife pretty much said, you know, you always win every bet. You're this and that. You're this and that. You've won every bet we've ever done, but you lost. We're having a boy. So that's kind of how we did it. So everybody got to know that one.
My first child, my daughter, was born in 2007, and then my son was born in 2009. And maybe it was because Facebook wasn't as big as it is now, or what, I don't know, but that wasn't a thing back then when they were, I mean, we went to the doctor and they said, you're having a girl,
Yep.
We got in the car and grabbed a cell phone and called our parents and said, "We're having a girl."
Yeah. We knew.
That was it.
We knew. I mean, we wanted to know, and so we knew. Like the gender reveals, the parents don't know. My wife and I knew. We wanted to know. I didn't want to have a gender reveal. I can remember going in there and the woman was like, "Do you want to know?" And we're like, "Yeah." And she's always right there, and I'm like, "We're having a boy? We're having a boy!" You know, so. It was a lot. But let me get to some of these super chats. Illy Gilly, thank you for the super sticker, brother. Brilly. I don't really know what that little thing is. I don't know if that's flowers or present. Oh, it's a present. I see it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Waterfly, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Make-A-Wish is great. It's one of my favorites. OGR, man. You are the man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. I mean, it means the world to me. So thank you. Brilly says, my man, doing this for a great cause. Also, a quick story. My mother had cancer twice. I'm counting my blessings every day that she's been able to overcome. I also hope, I can't read that because there's so much stuff. I also hope for Uncle Lou's sake college football season goes forward. If not, will he cover the NFL?
I've had a lot of people ask me that. I may talk a little bit more about the NFL than I normally do, but it's not like I'm gonna make 4 or 5 NFL videos a week like I would for college football. I may discuss it more because there's no college football to discuss, but no, I probably won't do much more than what I do in a normal year.
Right. And then Pigskin Pete, thank you, sir. Brilly, another great channel over there. He says, I'm just stopping in. Keep up the good work, Bad. I appreciate that. Pigskin Pete. By the way, I don't know if my mods are doing it because I haven't really been paying too much attention to the chat. If somebody one of my mods could throw Uncle Lou's channel in the chat, both of his channels, the Uncle Lou channel and the Uncle Lou on LouTube. If somebody could do that for me, I know my mods are great, so I know you guys will do that. You guys need to subscribe to this man if you have not, especially even if you don't follow college football, but you want to know about the prospects that your team could draft in the NFL. This is your guy. This is your guy. The end all be all. He's the man. I mean, great quality production, knows his stuff. I'm serious. I watched a lot of. There isn't anybody as close to, as knowledgeable as Uncle Lou, and he takes a. I can tell you this. I don't edit like Uncle Lou, but when I edit things, it takes me like 20, 30 minutes to do a video. This guy has to spend hours to look up all this information, to edit the videos, to do everything that he does. So there's a lot more that goes into a 20-minute video than you would think. And that's why I have the utmost respect for this man, because I know how much work he's putting into that channel. I know how much research he's doing to know all this stuff about all these teams. Because there's no way anybody could just know this off the top of their head. So I know the work that he's put in there. And much like Uncle Lou, I don't just give compliments to give him. This freaking guy is entertaining. He's hilarious. He knows his shit. And if you like anything about college football and you're not subscribed to him, you're doing yourself a major disservice. This guy is the man. So,
yeah, I would love to pretend that I just have a wealth of information stored in my head about Baylor, but the reality is, when I get ready to do a Baylor preview or an Iowa State preview or whatever, I'm an hour or two on the computer before I ever hit record on a camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
It does take a long time to do.
Yeah. No.
Hey, who you got lined up for who else you got coming on today?
So Gangrene David is going to follow you. DWG is supposed to come on, and I knew this was going to happen. He does this all the time. He says, would I mess anything up if I do a later time slot? It ended up at my mom's pool for the day. Most likely won't make it home by then. I don't want to be one of those guys that you were just talking about. Later's fine, man. But yeah, so he'll be on at some point. Entertainer will be on. Philly 500 will be on later in the evening. I like to have him on when I'm tired, because he's even more funny at that point with his theories on things. And hopefully BVD. BVD, I know he's going up somewhere, but if he's around, obviously I'd love to have him on. So those are kind of the people I have coming on today.
Is your buddy coming over?
No, he'll be on Skype. DWG is going to be on Skype today, but not going to come over today. DWG is he's an asthmatic, so obviously he's this thing could really do some damage to him. But he's also a germaphobe, so there was no way he was going I'm surprised he comes over here anyway with a 3-year-old, to be honest with you. But, it's, yeah. So, no, he'll do it through Skype today.
Well, I'll have to make sure and catch some of that. I need my Sopranos and my Goodfellas impersonation.
Yes, Scarface. The Scarface. Definitely.
Yeah, Scarface.
Yes, absolutely.
That guy is so funny.
Oh, he's hilarious, man. Yeah.
What time you got your cousin coming on?
My cousin. Which one?
Yeah, Camel Toes.
Oh,
That's your boy.
He is.
That's your boy, too.
He is not coming on. I tell you what, you guys certainly bring the entertainment. I am not gonna lie. That has been it's like the Hatfields and the McCoys, and I just sit back and I just enjoy every bit of it. I think it's funny because you guys, it's just funny because you're so calm and matter of fact with like a one-liner zinger, and he flies off the handle. And that, to me, that's just entertaining YouTube. You know what I mean? So I can't help it.
I give him a hard time, but I am happy that he got a new trailer. Well, new to him.
Oh man, you guys. Yeah, I don't catch a lot of his streams. He streams when I'm sleeping, so I don't see a lot. I'm up and working when you're on, so I'm like, perfect. This is good. Or a lot of times at night I'm in the stream. I just don't comment because there's a lot of people in there and they definitely know a lot more about college football than I do. So I just sit back and listen a lot of times. But
let me ask you this, and then maybe we can wrap it up. But this TV show probably comes on TV more times than any other TV show, but Law and Order,
right?
In New York City. And they have one of these marathons that's been on like the Wii Network or whatever over the last week or something. So we've recorded like 100 episodes of it, and all of our free time now has been devoted to watching these old Law and Order episodes. You don't live in New York City, but you live in New York State.
Yes.
Can Baddog recite the opening monologue to either Law and Order or Law and Order SVU?
I cannot. I may have watched one Law and Order episode in my life.
All right. Well.
Yeah. I don't watch a lot of TV. My TV is sports or reruns of like Seinfeld. I really don't watch a lot of TV shows. I don't know. I haven't watched TV shows in years, which is strange. I don't know. Nothing really grabs my attention. Walking Dead's probably the closest thing where I could say, I watched 7 years in a row of that. Usually things don't pique my interest that long, so I don't know. Maybe I have adult ADD. I don't know.
There's something you need to know then.
What's that?
In the criminal justice system,
yes,
sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives that investigate these crimes are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit.
Okay. I got it. And I'll probably forget that soon. Nothing sticks in my...
The last thing you want is Ice-T asking about your whereabouts.
I do know that Ice-T is in it. I do know that for sure.
Once Ice-T starts asking about your whereabouts last night, you might as well just go ahead and check your own self in.
That's true. Or if Chris Hansen pays me a visit, I know I'm in trouble. And that is well.
Have a seat over here.
Yes. You're enjoying your lemonade, sir? Dude, that one was so much fun to me. Waterfly says I watch Mr. Belvedere. I love Mr. Belvedere. But yes, that was always... I just love when he would read the transcript. So just a monologue, so she's 13. You came to meet her. 13? She said she was 18. Well, it says right here, how old are you? I'm 13 years old. It says you want to put it in her ass. It says you want to do this and that. That's always my favorite thing. I never said that. Well, it says right here that you want to take whipped cream out and you're going to bring the Mike's Hard Lemonade and the condoms. That's always cracked me up.
It's always Mike's Hard Lemonade.
It is Mike's Hard Lemonade and Taco Bell. I was like, if you want to know the food and drink of choice of a predator, Taco Bell and Mike's Hard Lemonade. It never failed. Never failed. And if you go to meet somebody online and they ask you if you want chocolate chip cookies, you're probably in trouble, just so you know. I missed that show. That was funny.
Speaking of To Catch a Predator, if you do have BBD on later, make sure and ask him about his new minivan.
I will. I definitely will.
Well, Baddog, good luck, sir. I know I don't have any doubts you'll make it, and I'll be tuning in and out today. I got to go hang insulation the rest of the day.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun down there in the Georgia heat.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, listen, man.
Anyway, so I'll be listening. Thanks for having me on. I love coming on, Baddog. You know you're one of my favorite, not just YouTubers, but favorite people on here too. So keep up the good work. I'm proud of you, and I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. And like I said, I really appreciate you taking time out of your day to come on here and do this. One of my favorite things about the 24-hour streams is I know I get to hang out with you for about an hour or so. And again, I have the utmost respect for what you do. Your channel's amazing. I love how it's grown. It's well-deserved. You're a hardworking guy. You know your shit. And like I said, you're very entertaining and hilarious. I also know you're very entertaining and important. And, busy and important. Also, just real quick, I'm in the best health of my life because I watch Uncle Lou. That's the truth.
Yeah. Your cholesterol is in A+ shape.
It definitely is. Have a great day, man, and we'll catch you on Monday morning.
All right, thanks, man.
Thanks, Uncle Lou. Later.
All right, bye.
All right, that is the GOAT of college football, Uncle Lou. All right, let me hit the head real quick. I'm going to say New York for life. Thank you for the super chat. Brilliant, my man. He says Friends is better than Seinfeld. Well, that's one man's opinion. I'm not going to agree. Let me hit the head. I'm going to have to mark it down. This is the second time that I've had to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. I'll be calling the basketball game in about an hour and a half. DWG is going to be on later. I'm going to call the game by myself, and we'll have him on soon. When I get back, Gangrene David will be on the channel. Let me go hit the head. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. Uncle Lou asked me a question on there if I bought anything for myself. And I said I hadn't. But one thing I definitely should have bought, without a doubt, is an air conditioner down here because it is getting hot as hell down here again. There's no doubt about that. It is hot as hell. So Gangrene David, you can call him whenever you like, sir. And we will get you on the thing. Yeah, I don't know who's starting with Punkham and New York for life, but I would not do that. Did I piss in my pants? No, I hit the bathroom's right there, Punkham. Bathroom's right there. Gangrene David, what is going on, sir? How you doing, buddy?
You answered fast.
Well, I'm sitting right here. What's going on, my man?
How do I sound? Do I sound all right?
You are fine, sir. Let me move myself over here. And move you over here. Do this way. There we go. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I just wrapped up a workout, man. I gotta do with the quick workout before I come on stream, you know?
Well, you got a treadmill in the house?
Yeah, I do. We kind of bought it so we can stay in shape because the gym's closed or whatnot.
Yeah, well, no treadmill for me. It's outside pounding the concrete.
Really?
Right. Oh, God, yeah, man. I can't get a suntan if I'm inside.
You know, it's funny. I actually saw a tweet from Cuomo yesterday. I think the gyms are actually opening back up pretty soon. They're releasing protocols Monday.
Cuomo said probably not till after Labor Day. Listen, I don't care what I got to do, man. I can wear a mask. I can put a freaking bag over my head. I don't give a damn what it takes. Just put me in the gym. I just want to get back in the gym.
You and me both, man. Because I want to get back in the pool and start training again. Because I got one more year left as a college athlete, so I want to make the most of it.
Yeah. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. So, You also, like Benjamin, you're going into your senior year in college?
I am actually. It flew by.
What is your major again? I forget what you said.
I'm a stats major.
Nice, more numbers. I like that. Accountant and a statistician. That is awesome.
Actually, like I'm trying to go into the data analytics field. It was my dad that actually inspired me to take that major because he's been a programmer for about 30 years, and he's had a very good career out of it. So, since I go to a business school, he was like, you know what, why not try going for a stats major? Because I was undecided. So I took on the role because I love math, and it makes very good money. So
yeah, math is great.
I get a degree in that. I mean, a lot of companies will want to, hire me.
There's one thing I'll say. I think if you're a sports fan in general, you like numbers because sports is all numbers, and I think there's a big correlation between guys who love math with sports because everything is numbers. Everything is numbers in sports. So, God, it is hot down here. It's gonna be a long day.
You got to get an AC down there.
I do have to get an AC down here. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, man. So what's going on? What's good? You staying safe down there? What are we doing to keep ourselves busy during this time?
Well, I mean, I've been working. I got a new job, so
Sweet.
I've kind of had to take on essential worker duties because I've been busting my butt trying to make money. I've also been enjoying my summer because I can't really intern anywhere because all the internships are shut down. So I took on a new job. I've been going out with friends. I've been still making content. Been spending time with family. I'm a busy guy.
It's good, man. That's good. You're very busy and important. I always like to hear that. I see LA Lou also says I need a mini fridge. Yes, a mini fridge would be nice. I actually have one down here. At least I think I do still. I just never plugged it in because I'm an idiot. I don't know what else to say. But yeah, man, that's good.
You guys still have to have that beer together.
Oh, that's definitely happening. That is definitely happening. Yeah, I definitely gotta take care of you and Benjamin with the old adult beverages.
Still in here?
I don't know. I figured he'd be in and out today, but
hey, Benjamin, if you're still in here, let me give you some advice. And this is coming from somebody who's exactly your age and who was born the exact same day as you. Tinder, Bumble, J-Swipe, Hinge, J-Date, wherever you want to go. Meet a bunch of women, have your options open, date as many women as you possibly can, and don't stay focused on one girl. That's something that I'm trying to learn myself. But anyway, enough of that.
And here was me at 21. Go out to a club or go out to a bar. You try to talk to a girl face to face and try to get her to write her number down either on your hand or on a cocktail napkin. That's how we used to do it back in the middle 90s. So yeah, there you go.
Sadly that's more difficult now because social media is pretty much just the day and age now. And you're just reading signs like texting and Instagram and Snapchat. That's where you're meeting people now.
Oh, I know. I always said, God, it's so easy. I can't even imagine the damage I could have done if I was 21 these days. But that's a whole different video and stream. But, yeah, no, it's crazy. It is crazy. But you said college went fast. Wait till you're out of college. Wait till you're working full time. Wait till how fast it goes then. The saying is, man, the days are long and the years are short, and it's true. You be working in a day, you'll be at your full-time job. You say you're working 8 to 4 or whatever. You feel like you've been there for 7 hours. You look down at the clock and it's 10:20. I'm sorry. Say you work. Let me put it a different way. Say you're working 2 to 10, and you feel like you've been there for 7 hours, and you look down at your clock, and it's 4:20 crew, smoke them because you got them because it's 4:20 someplace. So there you go. So you look down and it's 4:20, and you're like, well, how long is this day going to take? Like when this whole pandemic thing started, it was March, and like every day seemed forever, and now it's like, oh my God, it's almost September. Like 6 months went by like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Punkum, I knew you would like that, Punkum.
Well, I think that's any 9 to 5 job. Like, that was my internship last year. Like, I would be there, and I feel like I've been there for such a long time. I would look at the clock, and it's only like 11 o'clock. I'm like, oh, my God. I'm just like, I'm ready to be done with it.
It's crazy. Well, part of the thing is when you're older, it doesn't seem like there's enough hours in the day. Yeah. You're just so busy doing so many things, especially in the weekend, because that's when you're trying to catch up. You're like, oh, my God, where'd the day go? It's just crazy. And that would happen when I was home working. It'd be 8 o'clock. I'd be listening to Uncle Lou in the morning. and it'd be 8 o'clock. The show would be over at 10. And the next time I look down at the clock and it's 2:30. I'm like, oh my God, my workday's almost over. I do the same thing there at work. I listen to them at 10 o'clock, and I look up the clock and it's 10:50. And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Where did time go?
It's crazy, man. It is insane. What was I going to see? I thought I saw some. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. One of my mods, if you could do me a favor, please drop the link to Gangrene David's channel in the chat. He just hit 3,000 subscribers not too long ago, and I know he's on the way to 4K. I've had the honor and privilege of meeting this young man in person. Great kid. Always say it. Actually, if he was 21 last year, I would have bought him a beer, but he was not 21. But I was fortunate enough to meet him. Great kid. Really like him. Does a really good job on his channel. There's no doubt about that. And like I said, it was an honor to meet him. It was a lot of fun. And he works hard. He knows his stuff. And it's always good when I have guys, young guys like you, like Benjamin, who I can see have a bright future. It makes me feel good. It's good to see some smart, educated young men that actually have an eye on what they're going to do because, it's hope for America from 20 years from now. So it's good to see you guys. You have your fun, but you're mature. You know what you're doing, and brilly, sir.
Well, first off, I appreciate the kind words for that. I think meeting you and Entertainer, Kid Blue, Emoji R, DWG, that was a whole experience. That was an unforgettable experience I'm never going to forget because, this better than anybody. When you're a content creator and you start collabing with other video makers and then you start meeting them, it's like kind of another family reunion kind of thing where, you're uniting for the first time. You're like, hey, how's it going? It's great to finally meet you.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I felt that weekend when I finally got to meet you guys. Granted, I was all over the place that day because I had a meet and then I was going everywhere, and that.
Right.
But then I got to the restaurant, and I was like, holy shit, these guys are fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah, DWG is a big guy.
He's enormous.
Yeah, he's a big guy. There's no doubt about that. But same thing with you. When I know you said you're 6'1", but still when you go 6'3", okay, 6'3". So there you go. So when you're 6 foot like I am, and that's pressing it. I'm probably 5'11 and a half, but I always give myself the extra half an inch because 6 foot sounds so much taller. But I'm standing next to Gangrene David, I'm like, geez, and then of course I'm always next to DWG. I'm like, man, I feel short. And then luckily Kid Blue was on my right, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry. Kid Blue, 5 foot and a half.
I couldn't believe how short he was.
Yeah,
I couldn't even believe it.
He was such a great kid. I mean, he was the first one we met.
Awesome.
He was the first one at the hotel, and it was just awesome to be doing the live stream and to look over like Kid Blue's in the hotel. We're hanging out with Kid Blue, and then you came by and Entertainer and it was just. I missed that we're not going to get to do that this year because it was a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, maybe down the line, but they're not allowing fans at games, which pisses me off because for somebody that goes to games all the time, and I was actually about to become a season ticket holder this year for the first time, I think in about 4 years. It kind of stinks because luckily for me, a buddy of mine offered his seat to me for a pretty good price because that's how much he pays for it, and I was going to actually buy his seat. Now I'm probably going to buy it next year, but unfortunately, things happen. We can't go. So now I got to wait till 2021 to finally step back into that stadium, and it's going to probably be extra special when I get back there.
Yeah.
But I remember when you guys were live that first time. I wasn't there yet. Kid Blue says, respect your elders, Gangrene David. I'm like, wait, what? I thought the kid was 15 years old.
I know.
And then I see his ID, and I'm like, wait, you're 21 years old. And I'm like, so that's what he meant by respect your elders.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah, Kid Blue ain't looking 21, but he is. He's probably 22 by now. But it is crazy because he does. He just has a very youthful appearance. Dire Giants fan, always the man with that. Thank you for dropping the link to Gangrene David's channel in there, buddy.
I feel so bad.
Appreciate
that.
Dire
Giants fan.
Yeah, it's awesome. And we've said that Dire Giants fan didn't know, coming from Pennsylvania, the traffic. Yeah. But he knows now. So now he's gonna get to party with us before the game. And maybe the night before, who knows? But I always say one of my favorite things was getting to meet Dire Giants fan. And there was a time, it was at halftime, I think, where DWG went to get something to eat, and I got to underneath there, and I got to talk to Dire Giants fan for 10 minutes because during the game, obviously, there's so much noise you can't really talk to anybody.
Yeah.
So it was good to get to some time with him to actually talk to him and hang out with him. And like I said, next time, next time I'm gonna have to bring a pocket full of stuff because I owe a lot of people a lot of drinks. So we'll hook it up though. It's all good.
Well, since you are a beer connoisseur, I think I know you got to teach me a little bit about beer because I'm still that Budweiser fanatic.
Oh God Almighty, we got to teach you is right. You're drinking Budweiser. You don't know what the hell you're doing.
I figured you'd say that.
You don't know what the hell you're doing. Get away from that. Become a beer snob. It's good for you. It's good for you. High-end imported beers. I'm telling you, it's the best. It's the best. Even though you don't even Heineken, man. Heineken, Stella, Sam Adams. Start there. And then we'll go on to Dos Equis Amber. And Dos Equis isn't even really a high-end beer.
I'm a Blue Moon.
Blue Moon's good. Then you can get into Switchback Ale and Allagash and all this other stuff. I can teach you. I've been around a long time.
What about Bud Light?
Nothing to do with Bud. Man, get the hell off the Budweiser stuff. No Budweiser. No Miller. Okay? The only light beer you could probably ever drink is Coors Light because you could drink those forever and not feel anything because it's like water. When I'm going out, when I used to go out and I knew I was going to drink a lot, I would always hydrate with a Coors Light. That's how I did it. But yeah, Blue Moon.
What did you think of Jamal getting traded from the Jets to Seattle?
I think that worked out good for both teams. I think you guys got what you wanted. You got 2 first-round picks, and I think Seattle got the best safety in football. And I'm just very, 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 very thankful you did not trade him to anybody in our division.
Yeah, I honestly did not want him going to the NFC East low-key. Because, well, first off, I think you and I could agree on one thing. Eagles fans think that they have an infinite amount of cap space and that they're going to sign everybody.
Yes, they do.
I think we can agree on that.
Yes,
like
we do.
I could see Eagles fans talking about how they're going to sign Jadeveon Clowney, Darius Slay, Yannick Ngakoue, Odell Beckham. Like they're going to talk about how they're going to sign all these players, but it's not like they have negative $50 million in cap or anything.
Of course
like that,
not.
You know? They're in complete cap hell now for probably the next 3 years.
Yep.
I don't see how you're going to get out of a negative $50 million cap hit. Like, that is ridiculously crazy.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you reached for a 4th-round quarterback in the draft. And after you just paid Carson Wentz a massive amount of money. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're making Joe Douglas look smart. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I mean, Eagles fans, God love them. They're out there. Like I said, every star is going to become an Eagle, and every Eagle becomes a star. It didn't matter who they got Jordan Howard last year. They're like, we're winning the Super Bowl. Great running back. He's Jordan Howard. He was great 3 years ago. There's a reason the Bears said to hell with him. There's a reason that happens. I'm getting all the comments that Bud Light is piss and all this other stuff. Yeah, Mexican beer is good. I like Belgian beer myself. If you guys if you saw my Instagram post and I'm drinking Chimay, that's my style.
What about German beer?
What's that?
What about German beer?
I love German beer too. German beer, Netherlands makes great beer. All that, like I said, the imported beer is the best. I mean, Stella's Belgium. Stella! I freaking love that. Now I asked my wife to grab me some Sapporo. I don't know if she's gonna find it. I don't even know if she was gonna bring me beer because my kid was giving her a headache before they left. But Sapporo is what I'm trying to hope to get tonight from my man Hot Take Hockey because I've never had Sapporo. So
Hot Take Hockey's the man.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I've seen his channel completely boom up.
He's good,
and
man.
I think he's my age too. I think he's 21.
He's 21. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 21.
Yeah. I feel like calling a hockey game is just incredibly difficult.
I can't do it. I've tried. I saw Ellie Loose that I need sports, man. We're watching Dodgeball. We got about an hour. We're gonna have some sports, LA. We're gonna have Blazers Grizzlies here very soon. Very soon.
Yeah, I got to catch the Yankees tonight. They've been looking phenomenal. Even with Glass Carlos Stanton still getting hurt, Aaron Judge still getting hurt. The Yankees find a way to make it work.
Depth.
That's what I like about it.
Their depth is unbelievable. I mean, it's unmatched. Yeah. They have so much outfield depth. It's not even funny. I mean, they don't miss a beat. They bring up Clint Frazier. They put in Mike Talkman. They put in Mike Ford. It doesn't matter. And Glaber started a hit, which we need Glaber now.
Yeah, Glaber was kind of struggling a little bit to start the season, and then he started to pick up his groove a little bit. Yeah. I like Mike Ford. Mike Ford was actually a great addition too. Gio Urshela, he's been going off this year.
Gio is great. I mean, like I said, they find these guys and they turn into stars. Belgian white beers, yes, Sabrina, like Allagash, and then that is one of my favorite beers. Allagash white wheats are definitely my favorite type of beer. That's why I like Blue Moon. What was I going to say here? I just saw something. Punkham likes the stout beers. Yeah, stout beers are good too. They mess you up really bad. They're heavy on your stomach, the stouts, but they're good during the winter. I don't know if Punkham's ever had an oatmeal stout. That's a good ass beer. A good old
oatmeal stout.
Oatmeal stout. Good dark porter beers. Trust me, I could teach you the world about brewskis.
I gotta have a weekend, man. I gotta come upstate. I gotta come over there upstate. I think you're about a few hours away from me.
Yeah, like probably 2.5, 3 hours.
2.5. Yeah, you're by Schenectady. I think that's about 3-4 hours from me. That's not too bad. Because I'm down in the city, and then there's still cases going on, but everything's kind of died down a little bit, which kind of relieves me a bit. Because now bowling alleys are starting to open back up, museums are opening back up, and then hopefully the gyms are opening back up, so people you and I could get back in there and start training.
Yeah, that'd be great. That way I could get my muscle back. I mean, my stomach looks like shredded lettuce. My stomach it's the best it's ever looked. For the first time in my life, I look in the mirror and go, wow. Damn, that's what I've always wanted to look like. But I lost a lot of muscle mass because I can't lift weights. The truth says I prefer not to eat my beer. It is a little chunky. Isles Girl, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. She says, best New York streaming right now. What's up? What's going on, Isles Girl? Congratulations on your Islanders winning last night as well. Big Islanders fan.
Speaking of Isles Girl, one of her mods hid me on a stream. Because, you were in that stream with me.
I was.
And I was a couple of beers in when I joined that stream, so I was a little buzzed.
Well, that came from Hot Take Hockey, the raid. We were in there for the raid.
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, I raided. I was part of that raid for her channel, but no. But shout out to Isles Girl. She definitely seems like she's a good grinder.
Well,
too.
I can tell you this: she knows her stuff. And like I said, I have the utmost respect for anybody that streams a hockey game because I can't do it, but. Someone like Isles Girl is great because, again, it's a New Yorker. They get it. The passion, the rage, the coffee. They get it. It all goes together. Passion, rage, and coffee. That's what it's supposed to be. And you rip your team a new one when they're playing bad, and you rip the players, and then you celebrate like it's 1999, which you guys are probably born in 1999, you young people.
Were born in 1999.
Exactly. So your parents were celebrating like it was 1999. But that's what's fun. That's what's great about New Yorkers. We're very passionate.
Well, you and I, since we're very passionate New Yorkers, we're very passionate about our New York teams. Yeah, the rage is definitely there, especially if you're a Jet fan, where you went through stuff like the overhyped butt fumble, which I'm incredibly sick of hearing about, and then you have your quarterback seeing ghosts.
Yeah, they'll never live that down for me.
The worst games I ever went to. I think you texted me that night during that game. You were like, you better ease up on me about Sam Darnold this week.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that was rough. You were at that game. So I'm like, bro, that had to be a bad one.
Well, I was in the fourth row, surrounded by nothing but Patriots fans. And by the time Sam Darnold threw his fourth interception, and I heard practically nothing but Patriots fans exploding that entire stadium up, and it was early third quarter, I was like, you know what? I'm out. I have never in my life left a game as early as the third quarter because at that point, you knew they were done. I knew they were done after that first drive when they drove 9 minutes down the field and they scored. And I knew the offense didn't even step on the field yet. We were done.
Yeah.
And it was a tough game to be at.
Oh, I can imagine.
I don't want Darnold to be defined by the guy that sees ghosts because I think what that terminology means, seeing ghosts, is that you can't see the field properly. I've seen quarterbacks use it in the past. I've heard Brett Favre's used it in the past. I think Brady might have used it maybe once or twice. So, it's a more common term than people think.
Yeah.
I guess just Sam Darnold just got completely obliterated that night. That he just couldn't see the field properly. And the offensive line and Mr. Offensive Guru, which can't pick up a zero blitz for crap. Yeah. Well, what would you expect? Poor Sam Darnold had a brutal night. But
they all do.
He's got to pick it up. He definitely has to pick it up this year. Otherwise, he's going to be defined by that. And I don't want him to be defined by that. We didn't trade 3 second round picks up to the third overall pick to draft a quarterback that is defined as the guy that sees ghosts.
Right.
We drafted a franchise quarterback in a loaded draft class.
Yep.
So
they did.
We have to put Sam Darnold in a position to succeed. We got new offensive linemen for him. We have new playmakers for him. hopefully Le'Veon Bell can bounce back, which I'm expecting him to kind of because he's looking pretty jacked. He's more motivated than ever. So it's going to be an interesting season for Sam Darnold. I don't want to say it's a make or break year for him because he's only 23 years old.
It
He
is.
came out of college early.
Third year, it's make or break. It's Mr. Mini Guy says, why do New Yorkers pronounce the word coffee? It's just our accent. We put an AW talk. We don't say talk. We say talk. That's just how we talk. I don't know. It's just the way
pretty much.
like people in Boston say ca. We don't say ca. We say car. But they don't have an R at the end of their words. And they'll add an R to the end of their words. But yeah, coffee. That's Vic DiBattista. Coffee. CAWFE. Who wants coffee? It's just how it is. We love coffee. And I did see a lot of people saying they're born in 1999, 2000, 2 in 1990. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of young people here. What can I say?
Wow.
When you guys are born, Baddog was earning his nickname. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. You saw that on Gase.
You said it was make or break for Sam Darnold.
It is. Third year, make or break.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's coming up at the end of his rookie contract, man. I mean, this kid's got. They're going to have to extend him soon.
That's true, but I also don't want piss poor coaching to be the reason why we have to draft another quarterback because we've given up on Sam Darnold. Yeah. I can't live with that. I'm bringing in a new coach to fix Sam Darnold before I draft another quarterback. That's why, now all the talk about the Jets drafting Trevor Lawrence is out, and I'm like, dude, come on, we're not getting the number 1 overall pick. Personally, I don't see us winning more than 4 or 5 games this year, especially not without Jamal Adams, not without C.J. Mosley. We have the second toughest schedule in the league. We have a lot of traveling to do, especially in the West Coast. It's a brutal schedule for the Jets. So, I could see them being maybe more competitive than people think, but I don't think we're going to be going 7-9 or 8-8. There are some Jets fans that are optimistic, and I don't blame them. We do have potential talent on this team, but we also have a lot of young talent that's got stuff to prove. So it's a tough schedule. For me, I'm looking now at a 4 or 5 win range. You're without 2 of your best players. Your defense took a massive hit, and we still have a lunatic for a head coach. And he's got to prove me wrong because as of right now, I have no faith in Adam Gase to turn our offense around. We were ranked dead last in a lot of offensive categories. He heavily misused Le'Veon Bell. He did not put Sam Darnold in a position to succeed whatsoever. He was running for his life. He was playing with practice squad wide receivers. And you look at the defensive side of the ball, we had a lot of 4-string players and practice squad players getting thrust into starting roles because people were getting hurt. Yep. So this is a year where Adam Gase has to prove me wrong. He has to overcome a lot of adversity with this brutal schedule, and hope to God they do. But as of right now, this looks like a 4 or 5 win team. I hate to say the least.
This is exactly why I've said Sam Darnold won't succeed. His rookie season, I was like, they got to get rid of Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is going to kill this kid's career. And then they brought in Adam Gase. And Adam Gase destroyed Ryan Tannehill. Then Ryan Tannehill goes to the freaking Titans and he becomes one of the best quarterbacks in the league. So Adam Gase's system does not work for young quarterbacks. And again, they didn't protect Darnold with the line. He's got no wide receivers at all last year. And again, like you said, they got a lot of holes, and now they traded away some of their. One of them held out, one of them's out on a trade, so your defense ain't any good. And if you're going to be playing,
they're not any good.
Well, they're not as good as they could be.
Well, I think maybe they could be top 15 because they still have one of the best defensive coordinators in the league. But losing 2 of your best players is a massive hit. Even for the best of defensive coordinators, you still need talent on your defense.
I was at that game. I watched Daniel Jones tear your defense up. Outside of the play where Jamal Adams just made a super spectacular play and ripped the ball away from him and scored, he tore you up. He had 4 touchdowns in the middle of the third quarter. I mean, he was killing you guys. Your defense is not that good. What's that?
It wasn't just Daniel Jones. We got tore up by Ryan Fitzpatrick in Miami.
But that's what I'm saying. So why is your defense good? You had both Mosley and Adams last year, and these guys were tearing you up. This year, they're not there.
Actually, Mosley was out for the year practically. He was dealing with a massive groin injury. Adams, I think during that stretch with the Miami Dolphin game when he ran his mouth all week about the whole trade rumors, and then Jamal Adams completely crapped the bed in that Miami Dolphin game, and then he completely picked up his game. I mean, the next couple of weeks, he was, I think, AFC Defensive Player of the Week 2 weeks in a row. The guy's a baller. He's one of the best safeties in football on the field, despite everything that he's done, crapping on our organization, trying to force his way out. Now he's with a winning team that's probably that's probably a Super Bowl contender. So I wish nothing but the best of luck for Jamal. I didn't expect the compensation we we got either. I thought it would maybe be like a first-round pick or a player. But the fact that we got 2 first-round picks, a third-round pick, and a starting caliber safety for a disgruntled player that didn't want to be here anymore, I think it's a win-win for it. I think it's a win-win for both teams. Yeah. And people are talking about how those are going to be late first-round picks. Well, we don't necessarily have to draft there. We could trade up with a team that's willing to trade down if there's a player in that draft class that we really want to get. Yep. Or we could turn those picks into more draft picks, which Joe Douglas seems to like to do. So I was upset. I'm not saying that I'm thrilled that Jamal's gone, but the compensation we got back for it made me feel better.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having draft capital, especially when you're a young team and you haven't been good in the past few years. The more draft capital you can have, the better. I mean, that's how you rebuild. You don't rebuild through free agency, man. You do it through the draft. So that definitely helps. I was laughing because Afghanistan said Adam Gase looks like he snorted a line and a half. He coaches. Pat Shurmur, I don't know what he looked like. He just looks like he was suffocated and does a brain dead Shurmur over there. I mean, he was absolutely terrible. Dire Giants fan, thank you for dropping the link in the description to Gangrene David's channel. Dire Giants fans always on the ball with that. I got the best mods on YouTube. I say it all the time. I really do. My mods are incredible. I also laugh because somebody said, why do you guys say coffee? And Isles Girl said that's because that's how you say it correctly. Absolutely right. 100% right.
Nikki, I'll be honest with you. The entire time you said that Sam Darnold stinks, I thought you were just completely bashing his talent as a quarterback. I didn't really know that you were kind of talking about what's been around him. Because when you're a young quarterback, especially at 23 years old, and you only had 2 years in college, then, yeah, you're going to have pieces around you to succeed. And people have told me in my comment section that Sam Darnold is that kind of quarterback that needs those pieces to succeed. To an extent, they're right. Like, Sam Darnold's done everything he can, in my opinion at least, to maximize his talents to the best of his ability, especially when he's running for his life and he's taking brutal hits and he was getting completely cremated. But you got to have talent around him to succeed. And that's not the same with any other quarterback, especially Daniel Jones. Right. Like, I will be honest with you. I like Daniel Jones. I was pretty shocked at the year he had last year for a quarterback that got laughed at and booed at when he got drafted. He had a solid year. He's a very durable player. He can make throws in tight windows. He's got a very good arm, and he seems to have a very good connection with Darius Slayton, which could be something to look out for years to come. You give him an offensive line. You got him Andrew Thomas, who we both talked about it. Yeah. He was the best left tackle in the draft. Nate Solder opted out, who was supposed to play right tackle, I believe, for you guys. That's a big blow for you guys, too. Hopefully Ingram and Shepard could stay healthy for you guys.
That'd be nice.
Your offense could be better. I'm not saying they may be top 15 because it's still a relatively young offense for you guys, but your offense could definitely step up their game. Barkley, if he can play a full season, I think could definitely be an upgrade. Could be beneficial for you guys. So you guys have a young offense. You guys have a very solid quarterback with a very bright future ahead. And this is coming from a Jet fan. Most Jets fans are bashing the hell out of Daniel Jones. I'm not one of those guys. I don't go by stats and Madden fantasies and media headlines. I look at what's on the field. Yep. And what I see from Daniel Jones, I see a quarterback with a lot of potential to succeed. That's it.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, watch the film. Watch what they do on the field. And Daniel Jones, again, he's a rookie. He's going to make mistakes. It's going to happen. We had nothing around him. He did not play a game this year where we had Barkley, Ingram, Shepard, and Tate on the field at the same time. It did not happen. They were all injured. He got there week 1. Saquon Barkley sprained his ankle. So he was out half the game against Tampa, which Daniel Jones won. I mean, he had a great game. And, then he didn't have Barkley for the next 3 games. He didn't have Ingram most year. He didn't have Shepard, who kept going out with the concussions. And our offensive line was terrible. When your left tackle, when your blindside protector gives up the most pressures in the NFL, that's not helping a rookie quarterback. Now, Daniel Jones has to work on things. His pocket presence and his poise is not great. He needs to know when to get rid of the ball. He hangs on to it too long. Sometimes I think that's a rookie quarterback anyway. They don't know. They think they can make every play, and they got to learn sometimes you can't. You got to have a clock in your head. 2.5 seconds. All right, get rid of it. Someone's coming. Nothing's there. Just get rid of it. Live to fight another down. That'll help with the fumbling problem. The fact that this kid gets on himself for fumbling, the fact that he's worked really hard to get stronger, the fact that he's been out throwing with wide receivers in parks, it tells you he wants to get better. Work ethic is everything in a young quarterback. And to me, because a lot of young quarterbacks can get that contract and go, well, I made it. I don't need to try. Who cares? I'm rich. So I love the kids, and I give Dwayne Haskins credit. He's been working very hard. I don't like Haskins. I still don't think Haskins is going to be very good, but I give him credit for working hard and getting in shape with Washington. I still don't. And there's another guy just has no chance with everything around him, and that's honest. I mean, people are like, because I pick on both of them. They're like, Baddog, who's better, Haskins or Darnold? I'm like, Sam Darnold is way better than Haskins. I mean, to me, that's not close. I think Darnold's way better. But don't get it wrong. Sam Darnold stinks. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it.
No, but I think similar things can be said about both Jones and Darnold. I mean, both played under really piss poor offensive systems. They played under really piss poor coaches. You guys have a coach in Joe Judge who's kind of had a brutal year his first year, just having to overcome a lot of obstacles with this whole COVID nonsense. Jason Garrett, like I said, and like we talked about it before, that was a great hire for you guys. An experienced offensive coordinator for an unproven head coach, I think could definitely work out at least for right now, maybe for a few years, hopefully in the long run. So we'll see how Jason Garrett could actually mold Daniel Jones into the quarterback that a lot of people are expecting him to be. So, like I said, your offense stays healthy. If Daniel Jones is well protected, and you guys have a very experienced offensive coordinator, your offense could definitely be on the rise. For the Jets, I have no faith in Adam Gase.
Shouldn't.
The dude's a complete crackhead when it comes to offensive game plan, Mr. Offensive Guru, as people like to call him. But if we have a lot of young pieces too on our offense, so I don't know. It's hard to kind of have faith in Adam Gase, but hopefully he proves me wrong. Like, I want him to prove me wrong. I don't want to be right and say like, oh, this guy should be fired. Like, I want to have continuity, which is something the Jets haven't had. We need continuity. I don't want to jump from coach to coach to coach to coach. It's not good for a young quarterback. But neither's playing under Adam Gase. So at this point, cut your losses. Admit that you screwed up by hiring a complete crackhead that doesn't know what he's doing, that completely lost his team in Miami. Because let's face it, if you're a Miami Dolphins fan, you should be glad that this squad is at your organization. Because
especially them drafting Tua.
Very special there with Brian Flores.
Yeah.
So, like I said, Adam Gase should be fired if the Jets start out 1-7 again.
I agree.
And make Greg Williams the head coach, and then let Joe Douglas bring in a legitimate head coach, not Christopher Johnson. That dude can go get lost. He can go back to his mediocre ointment and baby powder companies, and let alone his brother, who's already being accused of racist comments too. They both can do whatever they please, and let Joe Douglas pick the legitimate head coach that this team needs to put Sam Darnold in position to succeed and to actually finally make the Jets more relevant again. Because you know me, Baddog. I'm tired of being the laughing stock of the NFL.
Oh, of course.
It's painful.
Yeah, well, the Giants have been right there as well. I'm just trying. I got to find what channel this game is on because it's going to be coming on soon. Somebody asked me Kyler or Darnold. I don't know who's that. That's got to be a joke. Kyler Murray is unbelievable. Let's be honest, man. I love Kyler. Way better than Sam Darnold. Not close.
I do love Kyler Murray.
Not close. What was the other one? Somebody asked me if I think that Ron Rivera can make Haskins into a good quarterback. I don't. PTA Sports, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, Bad Dog rocking for 24 hours. Let's get it. Yes. 24-hour live stream. So we've been live for almost 5 hours. So I got 19 to go. We'll make it. And again, half of everything I make today goes to charity. So we're doing it for a cause, But the reason I don't think Ron Rivera is good, listen, Cam Newton is more talented than Dwayne Haskins would ever be. And, I just dropped my pen. To me, Cam Newton had 1 year where he threw for over 4,000 yards. 1 year. That was his rookie season. That was it. Then he had 1 year where he threw more than 24 touchdowns. That was his MVP season in 2015. Cam Newton has way more talent than Dwayne Haskins could ever dream of having. Cam Newton was successful because of his athleticism and mobility. These are things that Dwayne Haskins does not have.
And durability.
And durability. So these are things that he just, to me, Dwayne Haskins, Ron Rivera is a defensive guy, not an offensive guy. So, not to mention Dwayne Haskins, bad offensive line, no tight ends, outside of McLaurin, they got nobody that scares you. They just released Darius Geis. AP is 35 years old. As much as I love him, he's going to have to, sometime it's going to catch up with him. And then you got Bryce Love, who's had injury problems. What the hell did the Washington football team, what do they even have over there for Dwayne Haskins? Much like Sam Darnold, you can't succeed when you're a young quarterback and they put nothing around you. I give credit to the Giants organization for recognizing, hey, we have a 23-year-old quarterback here in his second year. He's got a lot of talent. We got him a wide receiver. We signed Golden Tate. We've got 2 good young receivers in Slayton and Shepard. We got a good tight end in Evan Ingram, if they can stay healthy, of course. What is the major issue here? Oh, our offensive line stinks. Andrew Thomas, 1st round. Matt Peart, 3rd round. Shane Lemieux, 5th round. Go out and get Cam Fleming and do everything you can to protect your investment. The Jets haven't done it. The Redskins haven't done it. You're not going to succeed.
Well, the Jets tried to do it this offseason. I mean, they signed Connor McGovern from the Broncos. They brought in Greg Van Roten from the Panthers. They also brought in George Fant from the Seattle Seahawks, and they took Mekhi Becton in the 1st round. So their offensive line looks completely different from last year.
It does.
And then the year prior, our previous general manager, which, the brilliant offensive mind, won a power struggle to knock out the general manager after he ran the draft and the free agency, spent $52 million on a running back that reportedly Adam Gase didn't even want and heavily mismanaged him. Yeah. So it's completely crazy. Like, I think for the Jets situation, it completely fell on the coaching situation.
Rolly says you just like hating on Darnold better. I'm not gonna lie. I do like hating on him.
I got used to it.
I'm not going to lie. I do enjoy it. But, Roldy, the reason being, I didn't like it. It has nothing to do with him being on the Jets. I say this all the time. I didn't like him in college. I don't like guys from USC. I just don't. I never have. I didn't like his film. I didn't like Darnold. I was like, I do not want the Giants to take Sam Darnold. I don't want him here. But him going to the Jets, that's not why I hate on him. It wouldn't matter. The only reason I guess I pay more attention to him is because he is in New York. Like, if he went to Detroit, obviously it's not going to be the same. I'll admit the fact that he plays in our stadium and he plays in the same city and he's on TV every week for me to see. Yeah. I remember when his first game against the Lions, his first pass in the NFL was a pick six. First pass. And I remember
text messages that night.
He played so good the rest of that game. And I said to myself, wow. I said, that showed a lot of resolve. I gave him credit. I said, wow, he threw a pick six and he came back. And I'm pretty sure you guys blew them out that game.
We did.
And I'm like, wow. But then he played Cleveland. And I remember saying, oh, this kid don't have it. He's going to throw an interception. Sure enough, he threw an interception. Then I came back and last year and go, he's going to throw another one. And he threw another one. And I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have faith in Darnold to ever be a star. I think Darnold can be serviceable with good pieces around him, but without a number one wide receiver, without a real running back, I'm not talking about Le'Veon Bell, who didn't play for a year and he's 30 years old or whatever he is. I'm talking about a guy like Saquon Barkley. I'm talking about a guy like Dalvin Cook. I'm talking a guy like Derrick Henry, a guy that you can really rely on your running back to take pressure off of the quarterback. That's what I want to see. That's what you need for Sam Darnold. It's what you need for any really good quarterback, unless they're out of this world like Russell Wilson, like Pat Mahomes, like Aaron Rodgers. They don't need anybody. Oh, my God, Bodo Winter, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Our chat.
Brilly, he says 24 hours? What the hell? You're going to run out of things to talk about. Let me know when you get to underwater basket weaving. Bodo, you're the man. You've never been in a 24-hour stream, so let me tell you what this is about. Half of everything I make in this stream goes to charity. I've done this 2 other times. This is my 3rd 24-hour stream. I donated to the V Foundation the first time. I donated to a foundation that my buddy founded called Boys Day Out for inner city youth up here in Schenectady. This 24-hour stream, is for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. That is one thing I say, though, Bodo, is the most difficult thing about the 24-hour stream. Staying up for 24 straight hours is difficult. Don't get me wrong. It's hard. Talking for 24 hours, and I love to talk. Anybody that watches my streams knows I love to talk. That's the toughest thing, is finding things to fill the 24 hours with. Thank God I've got such great supporters that are with me through this whole thing. It'll be 3:30 in the morning. I'll have 50 people in here. They keep me going. I have guys that'll call me on Skype at 2:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning to get me through.
Like Bobby?
Like Bobby. Like BVD. I have guys like Afghanistan, like Illy Gilly, like Diehard Giants fan, like L.A. Lou, and I know I'm missing people because I always do, that are here all 24 hours. Well, Dire Giants fan been up since 5 o'clock. He commented in the stream when I set it up last night, because I set it up last night so I could sleep as long as I could today without having to come down and set it up. And he's like, I'm up at 5 o'clock. I'm going to be up for 29 hours, but I don't care. I'm going to be there. That helps. Huge.
Well, I will say this before I get back to my point on Sam Darnold. I think your community is probably one of the best I've seen on YouTube. And I don't think I've ever felt more welcome every time I enter one of your streams, especially when it's a Lakers stream. Because, like, just like you, I do also lurk into a lot of streams. I've lurked into some of your Lakers streams. And your community seems like they get along with each other very well. Yeah. And they also make me feel very welcome. And, like, I really appreciate every single one of your supporters for making me feel welcome. And I know this isn't about me, but your supporters, I've seen how loyal they've been towards you. I've seen how faithful they've been towards you. They love your channel, and I can see why. You do a very good job with your channel, and I've said this when we stream together. I've watched your channel completely grow from, like, I think when I first found you, you had about, like, 3,000 subscribers, and you completely boomed up after you were streaming Dodger games, Laker games, and then I got to see you and the Entertainer grow together with your Talking Giants show. Like, seeing a channel just completely grow from the ground up is exactly what I want to see. It shows authenticity, it shows hard work, and it shows passion, and that's exactly what you got. So, shout out to all your supporters, shout out to you, man. And like I said, it's always, like, every time I get to come on with you, it's always a pleasure, because, like, you and I can talk for hours. We can talk football for hours, we can talk baseball for hours. It's pretty much, we could talk about anything for hours, because, like, you and I could relate on a lot of things, because we're also both passionate New Yorkers, and you know, I think New Yorkers just really have that connection together.
Yeah, we do.
So definitely shout out to everybody in the chat. If you have not subscribed to Baddog, make sure you do it. He does a phenomenal job with this stuff. But also, another thing about Sam Darnold is that when you talk about having good playmakers around him, you also want to have good protection around him. Because his first year at USC, when he actually filled in for, I forgot who the quarterback was at the time, he stepped in for that quarterback and completely went off. Unfortunately, they lost the game, but he completely went off. And the offensive line played better. And that was Sam Darnold's breakout year. The offensive line only allowed him 6 sacks.
Yeah.
And then the year after, in his sophomore year, the offensive line allowed 29 sacks. And that's when Sam Darnold kind of stepped off a little bit, but he still did everything to maximize his talent as a quarterback. So for a quarterback like Sam Darnold, who is incredibly poised in the pocket, who I think can make the best plays in the pocket. If he has a clean pocket, he can step into his throws, and he can find his man, make the throws in the tight windows like I know he can. You got it. Protection's also vital. And that's why our general manager went out and got all these new offensive linemen to try to protect Sam Darnold. I'm not saying that's going to be the best offensive line in the league, but it seems like we got quality offensive linemen that you could move forward with for your quarterback, at least for a few years.
Right.
In terms of our playmakers, well, we brought in Brashad Perriman, who I think is just a complimentary replacement for Robbie Anderson. That's really all what he is to me. I wanted the Jets to bring back Robbie Anderson. Unfortunately, he decided to go elsewhere and play with Matt Rule and the Carolina Panthers. They drafted Denzel Mims in the second round, and you and I talked about Denzel Mims, and I know you say that Big 12 receivers don't really have a big reputation.
I just want to interrupt you real quick. Yeah. I just want to say, Bodo, again, thank you so much on the super chat. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly, man. Another hundo bomb from Bodo Winter. He says, well, for charity, I'll double it. Man, I really appreciate that. So thanks so much. Yeah, Pungham says he'll be up 40 to 42 hours. We all know Pungham did a few lines. So I love Pungham. Pungham's been with me on YouTube for 12 years, man. It's crazy. Roldy Lewis said, I'm forgetting about you. Roldy's going to be, like I said, you were talking about the support on this channel. It's amazing. I never put into words how appreciative, how grateful, how lucky I am that I have such great people in here. I can't do 24-hour streams without all the support. It's impossible. You know, if there was 3 people in here, how am I doing this? How am I streaming a Laker game to 1:30 in the morning and getting up at 5:45 if I don't have these guys and girls to give me all this energy? I just can't. I never thought my channel would get to this point. And when I started streaming, I never thought I'd meet so many great people. But like you said, it's not just the New Yorkers to me. We are passionate. We are stubborn. We are loud. We do get along. We get it. We understand one another. But when I have, like I said, there's 40% of my chat, or 30 to 40% of my chat when Chris and I are doing Talking Giants. And 30 to 40% are Eagles and Cowboys fans. and Redskins fans, the fact you'll have your rivals come in just to hear you talk about a team in the division, that speaks a lot about how great this community is. We may hate each other's teams, but at the end of the day, we're all huge sports fans, and that's what it's all about. That is what I love. That's why I love it. Like, I love watching Isles Girl do a stream, or Hot Take Hockey. I love, I love seeing people that are so passionate. Because I get that. I get that. Oh, I get that moment when you're so mad. Like when you're Hot Take Hockey and you just want to rage quit. Or you're Isles Girl and you're ready to throw a chair. I've been there. I get anybody see my Daniel Jones reaction? Okay.
I remember that.
I get it. And that's why it's so great. I could never do a 24-hour stream without you guys. With guys like you to come on and hang out with me for an hour or so and talk. And I just love it. This is the best community on YouTube. And I love to see everybody grow. I love to see everybody in everybody's streams. I appreciate the hard work that goes into running a channel because I know how difficult it is. And, it's very hard work. It may not seem like a lot to come out here and stream a 3-hour game, but it is. It's not easy. It really isn't. So I always respect everybody that does that. And again, for guys in here to take 20, not just 20, for guys that take 3 hours to hang out with me in one stream is one thing. And I appreciate the fact they'll take 3 hours out of their day to hang out with me. But to 24 hours? For guys to get up and go, I'm ready for this. I'm going to be there all 24 hours. And they are. And they're productive all 24 hours. It's amazing. It's amazing.
It is. I mean, like I said, seeing your channel grow is just incredible. And, I like seeing people that work hard. I know a lot of people that have worked hard, especially, there's also people out there that just like to kind of take shortcuts in life, and they're just lazy and stuff like that. And, come on, dude. You want something, you got to work for it, no matter how discouraged you get, this is something that I've always kind of grown on. And this is something I've been recently kind of having that mindset for. No matter how discouraged about something you get, whether it's video making or playing chess or any other hobby that you're pursuing, you're going to be discouraged at certain points.
Of course.
So, my advice to anybody, especially in this chat, if any of you guys are starting a channel, don't give up, don't quit, keep grinding, keep working for it, and the results will come.
That's great. That's great advice, and it's not just for YouTube. That's for life.
That's
in general.
Life, period.
That is life, and the reason being is, number one, sports expert. There is Crazy Dog is a Brown streamer. Yeah. Crazy Dog is he's a Cleveland guy. So Columbus Blue Jackets, Cleveland Browns, Cleveland Indians. I don't know if he does Cavs games or not, but I know Crazy Dog is the only Cleveland guy outside of yourself that I know. And then I see Patrick Corris says, thank you for everything. So you guys don't ever need to thank me. I thank you. I can't do this without you. I'm just a guy. I'm just a loud-ass New Yorker calling the game in my basement and talking, and you guys are here to support me. So I thank you guys.
So, and listen, there's always going to be something out there that'll motivate you to try to pursue whatever goal you're trying to accomplish. Take it from somebody who's been in position that's been ready to give up and quit. I've been in that position numerous times. When I first joined my college team, and I saw all the guys that were twice my size, in muscle, I thought to myself, do I belong here? Do I have value here? Am I really going to be good here? And I was ready to give up after 1 year. 2 years later, I stick with it, and I win 5 gold medals at a championship meet. Yep. Same with YouTube. There have been times where I've thought, is my content any good? I'm not trying to sit here saying my content's the best, but there's still something out there that motivates me to try to put out as good content as possible and to grow my channel. That's just the other thing. So to anybody out there, whether you're struggling in life or there's something out there that's discouraging you, find that one thing that motivates you to keep pushing, to keep grinding, and I promise you results will come and you will feel damn proud of yourself, and you're just only going to want more. It will boost your confidence as an individual, and it will just get you to keep moving forward in life. Don't give up. Don't quit. Keep grinding, keep working for it, and just trust me, your results will come.
This gives me hope that a 21-year-old knows these things, because one of the first things I said this morning was don't quit in anything in life. Don't let anybody tell you you can't do something. I don't care what your background is, where you come from, how rich, how poor, how young, how old. I don't care. Don't ever let anybody tell you what you can and can't do. And I said don't ever quit. Because if people gave up after they failed, we wouldn't have vaccinations, we wouldn't have penicillin, there wouldn't be millions and billionaires, there wouldn't be these big corporations, there wouldn't be big companies. Everybody has started something and failed at it. But if you just sit there and go, well, I give up, you're never going to accomplish it. And the gym is a great example. I use this all the time because I've been in the gym 9 years. And I see people come in every year. Oh, I'm going to lose weight. This is the year. New Year's resolution, 60 pounds. I'm going to do it. And then they don't lose 60 pounds in a month. They lose 6. And they go, this doesn't work. And they quit. Or they don't want to work. And they don't change their diet and they don't change their lifestyle and it doesn't work. And they're like, well, these girls are anorexic. These guys are on PEDs. This doesn't work unless you do that. It's the farthest thing from the truth. But you give up, you'll never succeed. You have to work. At anything, you have to freaking work. You got to put in the work. It sucks. I know, but everyday life is a grind. Not just YouTube, not just the gym. Every freaking day. Life is tough. But you can't let life beat you, man. You cannot let life beat you. You have to continue to just get up every day. My father, was the best thing he ever said to me. It's not about how many times you get knocked down, son. It's about how many times you get up. That's the best advice anybody could ever give me. Don't let anything beat you. Just come back stronger. It's the truth.
Exactly. Like, I've been in numerous positions to where, like, I felt down about myself and wanted to give up. Like, I've been, like, there are days where I just sat home and just wondered, like, is life really worth it? And then all of a sudden, like, I go out there and I'm like, you know what? I got to go grind. I got to go out and grind. So that's what I do. So that's just really that. Well, anyway, what time is the Laker game? What time is the Laker game?
I was actually Grizzlies Blazers are coming up soon, so I'm going to let you go. I'm going to hit the head and hang out with the chat for a little bit, and then we're going to call this freaking game. I got to get my scoreboard up here too. So
of course, but listen, man, thank you so much for having me back on the 24-hour streams. Like I said, you know that it's always my pleasure every time I get to work with you. It's always great, and I had a really fun time again. So good luck for the rest of your 24-hour stream.
Thanks,
I'll definitely
brother.
be lurking in. I'll be coming in on and off because I'm going to be busy throughout the day.
Yep.
I'm probably going out tonight. But, I know you can do it. I know how hard you work. I definitely got a lot of faith in you, man. And congrats on 30,000. You've deserved it.
Thank you, sir. And as always, man, it's always a pleasure and an honor to work with you. I love what you do. Like I said, you're wise beyond your years, young man, and that makes me. You have a lot of good advice. For somebody who's 21 and understands that, you're going to go a long way. You're going to go. You get it. You're going to go a long way. You're going to be very successful. I've loved watching your channel grow from nothing. I love being able to hang out with you. I can't wait to do it again. You're a great kid. You got great content. And again, if somebody I don't even need to say it. Die Hard Giants fan, put the link to his channel right there. So subscribe to Gangrene David if you have not. Again, thank you for taking time out of your day to hang out with me. Enjoy the rest of it, and I will see you at some point between now and 9 a.m. tomorrow, hopefully.
Of course.
Enjoy your day, brother.
You too. Take care, man.
Later,
Have
brother.
a good day.
You too. All right, so that is Gangrene David. Great kid. No doubt about that, man. Is very knowledgeable beyond his years. All right. PTA Sports, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly, he says, these are all facts. This is my second attempt at YouTube. Failed miserably the first time and let excuses delay my progression. There you go. By the way, anybody that hasn't subscribed to PTA Sports, there's another great Giants content creator that brings a ton of energy. And even though he doesn't live in New York, it's a New York thing. So do me a favor. Please subscribe to PTA Sports. I'm going to hit the head. I'm going to put the scoreboard up for the basketball game. And we're going to have basketball in about a half an hour. So let me hit the head. Let me put the scoreboard up. This is the third time I've peed. And I will be right back. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you haven't. I will be right back. Alrighty, we back. One thing I was thinking about, just talking to David, about the failing and everything else. Whoops, let me get this thing off of here. Sorry, let me get that off of there. One thing that I was thinking about when I was talking to him, and I failed to mention it. We're talking about failures and everything. One thing I'll say, for PTA Sports talking about failing on YouTube, and I'm not saying that he does this or anything, but one thing, when people say to me, how do you build a successful YouTube channel? How do you grow? What should I do? There's two things. Number one, you have to put in the work. You got to be consistent. You've got to do all that. And you got to know what you're talking about. Those are things that has to happen. You got to know what you're talking about. You have to love what you're doing. You can't just go through the motions. Nobody's going to enjoy that. But the most important thing on YouTube, and not just on YouTube, in life, is be who you're going to be. Be yourself. There are going to be people on YouTube that don't like you. Oh well. There are going to be people that you work with at work that don't like you. Oh well. There are people at the gym that don't like you. Oh well. There are going to be people in this world that don't like you. Oh well. Be who you are. Because at the end of the day, even if people don't like you but you're yourself, they'll respect you. If you're one of these people that goes around and you're not really being yourself, you're just kind of walking on eggshells, you're trying to appease everybody and help everybody's feelings, and you're trying to be liked by everybody, people may not dislike you, but at the end of the day, they're going to look at you and go, that guy's kind of fake. I would rather be hated and respected than liked and thought of as a fake. So to me, the biggest thing is just be yourself. People are going to hate you. That's their problem. It ain't your problem. People are going to hate you for whatever reason. Oh, well. Life goes on. You can't let them people bother you. So that's the truth. I would much rather be hated. And there are people on here that hate me. There are people that are just like, oh, he's live. I'm going to hit the dislike button. That's their problem. I don't. Doesn't bother me one bit. You don't like what I say. You don't like what I do. Oh, well, find something else to do. That's the truth, man. Somebody donate the pens, no more pens. Well, that's the third time. That's not bad for 5 hours, considering I've drank a liter of soda, a little more, and a whole coffee and some water. I'm going to have to go refill some of that soon. Followed the channel literally last week and could tell this dude and channel's dope. Appreciate the shout out last week, bro. Keep doing you. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate that, brother. How did you magically move to the middle? You didn't know, Bodo? I have all kinds of special powers. I can do all kinds of things. As a matter of fact, we're going to be putting this scoreboard up here. So let me do that. I got to hide the chat for a second. Hey, Yushtayaji, what's going on, my man? We're going to get ready for some basketball action here soon. I got to put my scoreboard up here, so let me just do that real quick. Let me put the scoreboard up. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I tried to do this last night, and it did not allow me to do it, which I did not like, for obvious reasons. So let me just grab this so we can get this thing going here. My computer is very slow, which I don't like. Let's hope this works, because yesterday when I was doing it, it didn't show up. And I tried a bunch of different things too. I tried a bunch of different things. I tried ESPN, I tried YouTube or Yahoo, and I think this is going to do the same thing again to me that it did last time, where I get this stupid thing in the middle of it. All right. Well, it wasn't showing the scoreboard; it was showing NBA League Pass. What happened there? There it is. Let me see if I can bring this up. There we go. So, nope, see what it's doing to me? See this? It did that last time. It stuck this stupid advertisement in the way. All right, we're going to get rid of that. I have to go to a different place. That happened to me yesterday, and that's what was irritating me. I don't know why that kept showing up. So let me do this again. Let me do it again. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Let me just do this. We go here. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly. He says, I just wrote a heartfelt letter to her, thanking her for the memories and the journey we've been through together. I need to let her go, but deep down, I don't know that I can do it. It's too soon. Benjamin, like I said, it's going to be tough, buddy, but you can definitely do it. Trust me. Like I said, I've been there, man. I know it's tough, but you will do it, buddy. Trust me. And like I said, I'm here for you. We're all here for you, Benjamin. We're all here for you, my good man. All right, you're seeing me do this so you can see, Bodo, how I'm doing this thing. And that's not how I want this thing. I don't want the height like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to maneuver my scoreboard. There we go. And this should work now. Get rid of this. Add this. And I'm just going to have to adjust it, but we're going to be good. All right, let me just adjust. Why is this not allowing me to adjust it? Man, are you kidding me right now? Oh, I know why. I know why. Let's do this. Then I'll be able to adjust it. There we go. How many damn times have I streamed? You think I would know how to do this by now? How's that look? Can you guys see that? That should be good to go. There we go. There we go. All thanks to you, LA Lou. All right. I can get rid of that. Hopefully that shows up there. I don't like the way that's looking there. You know, I never used a full screen. That's why. All right. So there we are. All right, we have basketball in like 20 minutes. This is true, Bodo. You really don't want to see other sausage or hot dogs for that matter. That'd be pretty gross. Definitely not. Blazers or Grizzlies? I got to go with Dame Dollar and the Blazers today. You were lurking while gaming. There you go, 79 Steve. There you go. Benjamin, you'll be good. We're here for you, buddy. I told you. We are here for you, sir. I just got to see where these numbers show up, and then I'll adjust this. I haven't used the Yahoo scoreboard in a long time. So I just got to see where the stuff shows up, and then we'll adjust it where we need to. You bad, dog. You bad. Yeah, it is Dame time. Dame Dollar. That'd be the old school boat. Put a chalkboard behind me. Go. You know what I just realized? There's no lights on above me. Hold on a second. I just realized I've been doing this in the dark the whole time. Let there be light. It's because I've had the sun in here. There we go. There we go. Do I do any hockey? Oh, God, no, Sleet. I can't do hockey. I was an embarrassment when I tried it. So, no, I can't do that. KP went to the strip clubs. There you go. There you go. You got the Blazers. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Bada boom. I'm going to be doing, well, basketball. This is the only basketball game today. Yankees, Red Sox, and Dodgers. Whoever the Dodgers are playing, I'll go to the Dodgers right after the Yankees. Right after the Yankees. They haven't done the gender reveal yet. I'm waiting for my wife to let me know when they're doing this so I can put on my shirt to see exactly what I think we have. How do I see the Lakers-Blazers? I think the Lakers win a lot of close games. I think the Lakers win it in 5, and I think all the games are close, but the Lakers pull it out at the end. TTV, thank you for being here from Albany, my good man. I appreciate it very much. Dodgers-Angels, yeah. Oh, that'll be awesome. Dodgers-Angels, great, because I get to watch Mike Trout. So, yeah, we'll do Yankees-Red Sox, and then we will do Dodgers-Angels right after that. Now, right after this game, guys and girls, I have to end the stream because I have to do it in 8-hour blocks. So I'm going to end it and then I'll come right back with another one. So I just end it, and then I just restart, and we'll be good to go. So I'll wait till this game's over, and then we'll go. So the first 8-hour block will be over once this is done. You could always do golf. I have done golf, Bodo. I did the Masters, in the U.S. Open. I have done that. I have actually done that, Bodo. So I've done it like this. Yeah.
Here comes our Tiger Woods. He's got a 19-foot putt here. It's a little left to right, and it's uphill. And Tiger with a nice stroke there. Oh, it lipped out on him right there. He'll tap it in for par.
So that's usually how I did that. Or I'll say, hey, he smacks it off the tee, and it went right in the cabbage over there. So, yes, I have done golf. There wasn't much I didn't stream back in the day, Bodo. There wasn't. Benjamin, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my man. Brilly says, KP and his strip clubs. The boy is 15 and obsessed with Lisa Ann. We need to get him like ASAP. Sports Pervert 101. We also need to get you on board the Darius Slayton. Benjamin, you're too much, man. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. The cabbage. There you go. The cabbage. The lettuce. The spinach. What a spinach. Yeah, it was good. I'm surprised they have... Well, no. What I'm saying, Sleet, is I ended after 8 hours because 24 hours, YouTube doesn't take the analytics from a 24-hour stream. So you got to break it up into sections for them to count, like the ad revenue. And, like I said, the ad revenue, half of it's going to Make-A-Wish. So, all my views, I got to get them counted. What time is it in New York, Ayush? It is 2:15 p.m. here in New York on a Saturday afternoon. Who should the Knicks draft? I'll be honest, Jovan, I like LaMelo Ball. I'd like the Knicks to get LaMelo Ball. That's kind of the guy that I would like them to get. You love your strip clubs and Lisa Ann? I don't blame. Do I know any Bills YouTubers? I do. I don't know if A-Cloud does videos. A-Cloud is a Bills fan. There is God, what is his name? It's like Believers. Believers. It's Bill Evers. It's like Believers Talk, Believers something. Oh, Dire Giants fan, man. Thanks so much for the super stickers, brother. I really appreciate that, my good man. Brilly to you. And let's get it spinning. Whee! And again, whee! And you're the man one more time. Let's do it Tana-wise. Dire Giants fan, you're the man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. I would love LaMelo. I would love LaMelo here. AFC is now irrelevant. Yeah, now kind of. To the NFC East it is. We don't play him this year, so. It should be a really good game, though, man. I'm excited to call this one. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. John Morant and Dame going at it. A guy that's at the top of his game and Dame and a rookie who's going to win Rookie of the Year. No doubt John Morant is a great talent. I believe he went to Murray State, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot exactly where John Morant went. I know I streamed those games, and I know he went to a small school. I just don't remember what it is. But Timmy Richards going on, Landon Sports Talk. Thank you guys for being here. No guest. That's only for Los Angeles. Ayush, because LA is Showtime, so we only bring in the celebrities for the Los Angeles Lakers game. So today I'm flying solo. I actually did plan on having my buddy here, but he couldn't make it for the game, so we're just going to do it solo. It was Murray State, okay. I got one right, KP. By the way, I changed it in the chat, because I thought, or in my description, I thought Memphis had the 8th seed. I didn't realize the Blazers winning actually gave them an extra win. So I thought the Grizzlies were the 8th seed. So I was wrong. The Grizzlies got to win too. That's going to be tough. What time I bring out the beers? Whenever my wife gets home, Nikki, hopefully she doesn't forget to get me the beers. I didn't get the beers. So she said she would get me some. And DWG is a Yankee fan. Yes, he is. He is Yankees, Giants, Lakers. But not a fan of LeBron. He is not a fan of LeBron, but he is Yankees, Giants, and Lakers. Benjamin, thank you for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate it, my man. Brilly. Not at the stream today, yes, KP. At some point, he will be on the stream, just not for the game. Ah! We're going to mix it up. Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super sticker. Benjamin, thank you for the super sticker. Oh, God, here we go. Thank you, guys. Brilly Teal Gamer, welcome from Greece, my good man. My wife is not Italian. She is Irish-French, John Gonzalez. Irish-French. I'm Italian-Irish, and my kid is Italian-Irish. God help me. Dire Giants fan, I owe you guys 4. Benjamin Wynn, thank you, guys. Brilly. Whee! 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 I feel like the pig in the Geico commercial. Whee! And Dire Giants fan, thank you, sir. Whee! Not gonna lie, I'm a little dizzy right now after that. That's right. He's president of the Dizzy Dog Club. Butterfly, thank you for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly. Whee! I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that, guys. Thank you very, very much. Can I speak Italian? Very little. The only thing is it's something I used to pick up girls with when I was a young man. I always realized that women liked the Italian. So I learned a few phrases in Italian that I would say. Like you could say to a girl, "You're beautiful. You're so beautiful." Like that sounds nice, right? You tell a woman, "Oh, you're so beautiful." That sounds nice. But to look at a woman and just say, "Sei così bella," it sounds so much better to say, "Sei così bella." Sei molto fiato. To say things like that, it just sounds better. You know? That type of thing. You know, voglio baciarti così tanto bella. Sounds a lot better than I want to kiss you. Right? So that's really the only Italian I know. Was things like that. You know, I learned those just for that reason. But I definitely did not. I definitely do not speak Italian. Yeah, sei bellissima. Exactly. Sei bellissima. Very beautiful. Sei molto fiato. Breathtaking. That's something I really love. Women have heard you're sexy, you're hot, you're gorgeous, you're cute, you're beautiful. But how many women actually get called breathtaking? And that sounds nice, but to say sei molto fiato sounds so much better. Italian's a gorgeous language. I actually do want to learn it someday. For sure. I owe Dire Giants fan a spin. Did I miss one? I'm sorry, Dire Giants fan. Brilly. Punkum, see, look at it. I just got Punkum to derobe himself with the Italian talk. So it works even on guys. Whee! I love Punkum. Punkum is a... If there's one guy that's nuttier than me, it might be Punkum. Pelicans fired Alvin Gentry. They should. Well, I can't. I just know a couple of those things, but not a lot. Who's going to win TikTok? Blazers. I think Blazers are going to get done. I hope the Grizzlies win, though. I'd like another game tomorrow. It is, John. It definitely is. I lost tracks of Dire Giants. I did too. What's going on, Guti Bravo? See, I don't speak Spanish, though. That I do not speak. No habla español. I don't know a lick of Spanish. What's going on, BJ to go? That's why I need Techie in here. Well, L.A. Lou could probably... I don't know if L.A. Lou, you speak Spanish, right? Am I mistaken? I thought L.A. Lou... I know Techie does. I know I had a few people in here that could speak Spanish. And they could definitely help me out there. Can you be quiet and put the game on? No. And no. Plain and simple. No. Pay for cable TV like I do. You can watch it yourself like I do. I want to see John in the playoffs. Well, we're going to get to Hart. This kind of is the playoffs. So we're going to get a good look at John, and it's going to be fun. You know, there's no... What a douche. They don't know any better. John Gonzalez is Hispanic. Okay, do you speak Spanish? Habla español? That's really as much as I know. No, habla español, no habla español. ¿Cómo está? I don't. That's about it. That is about it, man. Joe, are you new around here? He must be, Timmy. He must be. Just paid their 4 years, $70 million. Who did? Oh, the Packers. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot for a nose tackle. Have you noticed every time he spins, a vortex appears? He's a witch. If he weighs the same as a duck, he's a witch. I weigh a little more than a duck, Bono. There's no doubt about that. I weigh a little bit more than a duck. There you go. Well, John, you might have to help me out, my good man. You might have to help me out. Mi casa su casa. I know that means my house is your house. I guess I know words in Spanish, just like I know a couple phrases in Italian. Listen, I have a hard enough time navigating the English language. Let's be honest. So, what's going on? Salene's Glittigator loves BVD and Carter. Thank you for joining the stream, my man. Dame Dalla and Dame Bala. I like it. I like that. Grazie. Yes. Prego, John. Prego. Prego, my good man. Prego. Just the bad words. No, I don't really even know any bad words in Italian. I just know the love words. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes. We're 8 likes away from 300. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes. Game should be starting here about 10-15 minutes. And this is going to be a good one. I have no doubt. No doubt. There you go. There you go, Johnny. Casablanca means white. There you go. Casablanca. There you go. Mexican Giant knows some aspect. Good. I'm glad. You guys might have to help me out. I don't. It's always good to have people that understand what other people are saying. Why do you keep yelling spaghetti sauce? Why do they do still make a Prego spaghetti? It is actually it's a disgrace. It's kind of like going to the Olive Garden. But they do still make it, and they still make ragu. Yes. Yeah, why do they name spaghetti sauce Welcome? I don't know. Spanish and Italian are similar. They are similar. Yes, they are. CJ's playing with a broken back. I didn't know it was that serious, but yeah. Channel is on ABC. No, Diehard's been here the whole time, sports expert. Diehard, LA Lou, Afghanistan, Punkum. These guys are always here. Always here. What's going on, Campbell? Thank you for joining this stream. Appreciate it. Big G Records, what's up, man? Thank you for joining this stream. I'm Hispanic, so I can say the reason why Italian and Spanish are similar is because they're both Roman. There you go, 79 Stevie. You know it. We will be coming to action here soon. Blazers and Grizz playing for the opportunity to play the Los Angeles Lakers, which, of course, I'll stream every Lakers game because I am the Laker dog. And here it is. The Laker dog. And I got to go check my P.O. box soon because Dire Giants fans sent me another freaking amazing Kobe Bryant jersey. And I really do appreciate it. L.A. In 3. Yeah, L.A. is going to be good. L.A. is going to be good, Guti Bravo. No doubt about that. This is going to be a good game, Big G Records. I have no doubt. But again, if you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that like button. It does help out the stream. Hit that subscribe button. I do this mostly for Laker games. I really do this for every Laker game. If the Lakers get eliminated, hopefully they don't, but if they do, I'll obviously add some more NBA playoffs to it. I love streaming NBA games, and we have a lot of fun in these streams. I got the best chat on YouTube. Scoreboard will update above my head. I'm just going to have to adjust it to see exactly where the score is because I'm not used to using the Yahoo scoreboard, but we'll definitely do it, so I hope you guys will hit that thumbs up. We're 3 likes away from 300, so I know there's 3 people in here that can hit that thumbs up and get it to 300. And like I said, I hope you guys will subscribe, ring the bell. I'll be doing the Yankees and Red Sox later. I'll be doing the Dodgers game later. I'll be doing the Lakers game on Tuesday. And I'll be doing every Lakers game. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday, and then however far they go, we'll go from there. Scuba Steve, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people here that eat cake. There's no doubt about that. Gianchi says, win the Trailblazers. I agree. I think the Blazers are going to win. I think the Blazers are going to win. Thank you for getting me to 298, James Villalobos. And now we're at 305. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are amazing. Listen, we got a basketball stream. Can we get 1,000 likes? That's the question. 1,000 likes are always good for the basketball streams. Vamos, Carmelo Anthony. I'll be interested to see how Melo does today. Win for the Grizzlies? That'd be great. I would love to see an elimination game tomorrow. Again, I don't think it's fair that the Blazers played an extra game and got the 8th seed. But it is what it is. But these are a lot of fun. I'm from San Antonio. My dear departed wife was Latina. Sorry to hear that, Bodo winner. And sadly, I know very little Espanol. The only word she ever used to say to me was rapido and a bunch of Spanish cuss words I dare not repeat. Yes, rapido, rapido. Hurry, right? Hurry. That's what that means. Hurry up. You'll send 20 million. Thank you, DHD. Appreciate that, man. Anthony Barry. How can I be the man when you're the man? 666-999. What's going on? Only the score. I do call the game 666. I will tell you exactly what is going on. I call the play-by-play. The scoreboard is live, but nobody on YouTube is allowed to show any part of the game. It's copyrighted. So it's against the law for anybody to actually show the game. We don't own the rights, and YouTube will say enough of that, and they'll take it down. So can't do that for sure. You guys can follow me on Instagram. I will follow you back on Instagram. There's the link right there. Lake Nona, thank you, sir. Appreciate you putting that in there. Dire Giants fan is back. Always good to see him. And Melo's your favorite player. I love him. Yeah, Melo, I always like to make fun of Melo. I couldn't help it. Melo used to irritate the hell out of me when he was with the Knicks. Tusi il uomo. Baddog, you're the man. Tusi il uomo? Am I saying that right, John Gonzalez? Uomo? Or is it just uomo? Tusi il uomo. I don't know. I tried. I appreciate that, John. How can I be the man when you're the man? I'll just say that in English. I got that one down. My credit card company just called. Told them they should jump on your channel. I appreciate that, Waterfly. Thank you. Yes, let's get some credit card sponsors on here. Who do I think is going to win, Big G? I think that the Blazers are going to take this one today. I did have it right. All right. I learned something new every day, Johnny. It's something new every day. Blazers might win this year. No, they're not beating the Lakers. Come on, Illy Gilly. They ain't beating our Lakers. Come on. Eli Ozier says, "Go Grizzlies." I'm looking for a good game, Eli. I would like the Grizzlies to win so we have a playoff game tomorrow. That'd be great. John Lloyd Ikadabe, what's going on, brother? Only commentator with no video is so lame. Then leave. Get out of here. If I'm the only guy with no video, what the hell are you doing here? Trust me, son, I've been on YouTube for a long time, and I know I'm one of the original streamers on here. Think I know the rules, and I think nobody else shows the game. But as they say in Espanol, vámonos! Did I get that right, guys? Is vámonos? Did I use vámonos correctly there? Did I use vámonos correctly? I think I did. I think I used it correctly. Lillard going to beat Lakers? Nope. I'm telling you, man, they have no answer for AD. No answer. Perfect Karma. Did I use that right? Did I use the vámonos correctly? I think I did. But it's all good. The day will come when the darkness arises and the end of all man. Well, not anytime today. Not anytime today. Not anytime today. That's not going to happen. We aren't going to end it today. I did say it right. Okay. Vámonos means come? I thought vámonos meant go. Bon Felicia. There you go, Punkum. Bon Felicia, indeed. Lakers have no answer for Lillard? They don't. You're right. They don't. Their answer is going to be double teaming on the perimeter. But AD is going to be more effective. An inside post presence is much more consistent than an outside jump shooter. And that's truth. You got to realize something. When people drive the lane against the Lakers, there's a lot of they have 3 guys in the top 10 in shot blocks this year. So that interior defense of the Lakers is very strong. I know, hey baby, que pasa? I thought I was your uno vato. Does that count? Uno vato. I don't know what that. I know that means. Is that only one? I can say like numero uno. I know that. Bob Felicia, you got that right. Can't stream the game, guys. It's copyrighted by the National Basketball Association. They had that whole thing at the beginning of the year. Any reproduction, description, or accounts of the telecast of this game without express written consent of the National Basketball Association is strictly prohibited. Means no matter how much I want to, no matter how much I wish I could show the game to you guys, I cannot under the copyright laws. I just can't do it. I cannot do it. I'm a Portland fan, so I hope they win. No, it's completely understandable. That is completely understandable. How long does this basketball game last? About 2.5 hours, they usually are. Thank you, L.A. Lou, for dropping that disclaimer, my good man. I appreciate it. And Lake Nona, thanks for dropping the Instagram. You guys can follow me on Instagram. I will follow you back. All righty. I appreciate that, though. Appreciate it very much. So, we're getting ready. They're on the court. It's 2:32. Grizzlies have got to win or their season's over. Blazers get a reprieve if they don't pull it off today. What am I going to eat? Protein bars. They're quick and painless. They're easy to eat. And that's what I'm going to do today. I also have some pineapple that I'll probably eat at some point. What's going on, Top Cat? Thank you for joining the stream, my good man. Appreciate it. We're going to see if the Blazers and Grizzlies got to go to tomorrow or if the Blazers are going to be playing the Lakers on Tuesday night, Top Cat. So we'll see, my man. Meet Tarhan, thanks so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly, my good man. He says, great job so far, Baddog. I got you on my tablet and Tane on my phone. Which one do I mute? Well, if you're wearing headphones, you mute me because I'm very loud. If you don't, then you keep me because I'm very loud. There you go. Laker Dog in the building. Yes, Laker Dog is here. The reason we're calling the game today, number one, we're doing a 24-hour stream for charity, so that's a big reason, and the game is on. However, we're also scouting, Laker fans. We're scouting to see who we play in the first round, so it'll be a good thing for us to watch this game together and see exactly what we're going to have to deal with. No doubt about it. They haven't shown me the lineups yet, but I'm guessing for the Blazers it'll be Lillard, McCollum, Anthony, Zach Collins, and Nurkic, and for the Grizzlies, Morant, Brooks, Anderson, Tolliver, and Valanciunas. That's my guess. I haven't seen the actual starting lineups, but that's my guess for the lineups today, Ravi. I do have bananas, L.A. Lou. Yes, I do have bananas as well. I did get 6 bananas to stay hydrated. Yes, I did, sir. I did. Who do I think is going to win? The Blazers. Lakers got Colby. Colby who? Energetic comment. That's for sure, Ravi. Wait till the game starts. I think I'm energetic. I only have celebrities during the Lakers games because the Lakers are Los Angeles and the Lakers are Showtime. You know, Portland, Memphis, no celebrities showing up for this. But it'll be fun. Illy Gilly, so this is the way it works. The 8th seed, which is the Blazers, they just have to win today. The 9th seed, which is the Grizzlies, have to win twice. That is how they did it. Any team that was within 4 games of the 8th seed had a play-in game like this, where the lower seed had to win back-to-back games. They figured that way they would give the 8th seed the advantage. But without a full season, they wanted to make sure that the 9th seed, they would have had a chance to get in there, that they gave them the opportunity. So that is how they've done this format. It's Dame time. It definitely could be Savage Isaiah. He definitely could. I am definitely more. There's no doubt. There's really no, I say this all the time, Meet. There's a lot of people that stream. You're not going to find one quite like me. I am probably the most animated streamer on YouTube, and I'm not just saying that. I probably am. The loudest, too. If the Blazers face the Lakers in the playoffs, I say the Blazers will take 1 game. That's exactly what I think, BX. I think the Blazers lose in 5. I think the Lakers win in 5. Where's my drink? I got to pour it. Like I said, my wife is in a gender reveal for my sister-in-law, and I say this all the time. I schedule these 24-hour streams, and inevitably something comes up where there's a big family occasion, and I can't do it because I've already scheduled this. So hopefully, knock on wood, I asked her to grab me some beer, and hopefully she will, and I'll have some for later on tonight. But my drink is Diet Coke at the moment. When did that? Oh, Bodo the man? Maybe like half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. Bodo's the man. Bodo, one of the Dono Kings on YouTube. Yes, he's in a lot of sports streams. I see him all over the place. No defense today, Tiny C, but yeah, it's going to be fun, Truth. This is going to be fun. Savage Isaiah says the Grizzlies suck. Maybe they do, but John Morant will be fun. Damian is I love Damian Lillard. Like I said, he's one of my favorite players. I mean, if you like basketball, you like Damian Lillard. There's no way you can't. Ja triple-double, that could definitely happen too. I love Ja. Remember Ja Rule? Anybody? Anybody old enough to remember him? Jules 2K, what's going on? Dame versus score? I mean, if I was a betting man, Jules, I would definitely go Dame versus score. Yes. It's a boy. No, I haven't gotten anything yet. I have not gotten anything from her yet that they're doing it. But we'll see. Ravi, I think the Blazers win today. You remember Ja Rule? What time is it? Dame time. Whew! I wish they got John Morant too, Mikey. I definitely wish they got John Morant. Twins, 2 Royals, nothing. It's baseball. Twins are good. The Yankees will meet them in the playoffs. LA Lou. We'll meet up with the Twins in the playoffs. What would I do without my lady? I don't know. Ja time. What's going on, man? Dame finna make Ja Morant dance. Ja time. I don't really have I'm not really supporting a team. I do all the Lakers games. I do every Lakers game. That's why I am the Laker dog. But we're scouting today. We're scouting today. And we're doing a 24-hour stream today. So I am about 5.5 hours in. 18.5 hours to go. And like I said, half of any proceeds today, whether it be donos, whether it be merchandise purchases, memberships, ad revenue, half of whatever I get, I am donating to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So we're doing some of it for charity as well. So it'll be fun. I've done this twice before. These have been a blast. And this is going to be a lot of fun. I got sports today, which makes it a lot easier to know. I have the NBA. I got the NHL playoffs. I got baseball later tonight. I mean, I got sports that's going to take me up to 1 o'clock in the morning before I have Philly 500 on the channel. So we're going to get through this 24 hours. And again, I want to thank all you guys and girls for being here. I want to thank you guys and girls that are going to be here all 24 hours. I appreciate that very much. Appreciate it. And James, I appreciate that, my good man. I appreciate that. Like I said, man, it may not be a lot, James, but something's better than nothing. And I figured, I've seen people do 24-hour streams, and I always wanted to try it. And I figured, you know what? If I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, let's do it for a cause. And that was kind of how I looked at it. So that's why people are like, are you going to give up? Are you going to go to sleep? I'm like, no. It's for charity, man. I ain't giving up on them. There's no way I'm giving up on this. So hell no. We're getting ready to go to action. One sorry ass rap. I didn't say I liked him, Kyle. I didn't say I liked Ja Rule. I'm just saying, do you remember Ja Rule? I'm more of an 80s, 90s guy, man. I'm more Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep, Eric Sermon, Nas, Biggie, Dre, Snoop. That's more my era, I don't know, Ben. I mean, I've been, like I said, this is a 24-hour stream for me, so I don't know. You'd have to ask him. But I was going to be here all day today, and I planned this stream long before this game ever was going to take place. Which is why I'm not at the general reveal party, because I planned this for months. I've been planning this 24-hour stream. Dire Giants fan says, smash that like, and yeah, share the stream out, guys. Share it on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Reddit, Google+. I don't even know if that exists. TikTok, Discord, whatever. Share it out. Let's go. 90s was the shit, Designer Boys. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. No, only during the Lakers games, my man. I can't read the characters, but only during the Laker games we bring in the celebrities. Game is getting ready to start in the bar. And again, I'm just going to have to adjust the scoreboard because I don't exactly know where the numbers are going to show up there. So I'll have to adjust it. We're getting ready for tip-off, guys and girls. The Blazers and the Grizz, and we are underway as the Blazers win the tip. Blazers win, they play the Lakers on Tuesday. Memphis wins, they play the Blazers tomorrow for the right to play the Lakers on Tuesday. Is Dame Dollar going to give it off? There's a nice pass, pull-up, jump shot off the window, no good. Rebounded by Valanciunas, but a foul. So a foul early on. We see CJ McCollum going to the free throw line. McCollum got the big contract for the Blazers. So again, I guess Dame's not going to get the first points of the day, but we're just underway. McCollum averaged just over 20 points this year, 43% field goal, 37 from downtown, and he makes the first one, got the roll. So the Blazers, with the first bucket of the game, it's 1-0. You know what? I forgot with the stupid Yahoo one. I forgot. I gotta do this. I forgot. I gotta get rid of it and start it over. I can't find a scoreboard today, which is ticking me off. I'm not going to lie. Here's a pull-up jump shot. That's no good as McCollum makes them both, and it's rebounded by the Blazers. Back comes Dame Dollar the other way. There we go. I see it now. Let me just make this a little bigger so you guys can seize it. There we go. And here's John with the drive to the free throw line. Pull-up floater and kick at the roll. Tip no good, and it's rebounded by Nurkic. And back come the Blazers. They lead 2-0. About a minute gone here in the first quarter. Damian Lillard has it. The Dame Dollar kicks it back out. Bad pass. Nurkic grabs it. Nurkic, and there's an offensive foul. So it's on Nurkic. Portland leads 2-0. We're just underway. But again, guys and girls, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope you will subscribe and ring the bell. I'll be doing this for all the Laker games. I can tell you that right now. So here comes Ja and the Grizz trying to get on the board for the first time today. He pulls up for three, and that's short, and the ball is tapped around and rebounded by Melo. Here comes Carmelo Anthony, and Melo has the ball. Melo has it, top of the key, free throw line, pulls up from 14 feet, and he is fouled. They'll go to the line for two. So the old man with a nice move, he'll go to the line for two. David from Colorado, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly. He says, I told you I would come by. I really appreciate it, David. Thank you so much, my man. Much appreciated. Dire Giants fan, thank you for dropping the link to my Twitter. You guys can follow me on Twitter. Link's right there. I will follow you back. So I guess Damian Lillard was fouled. Oh, no, they're just showing him as Melo knocks down the first free throw. 3-0 Portland, all their points coming from the charity stripe. A minute and a half gone in the first. And the Blazers lead by 3. I just hope this isn't a blowout. I don't want a blowout. I want a good game. And that free throw is good. 4-0 Blazers. Truth said first of the month. You're talking about Bone Thugs and Harmony? Am I sure I can stream 24 hours? Patrick, I've done it twice before. Absolutely, I can go 24 hours. My good man. So the Grizzlies have the ball. Valanciunas has the top of the circle. Going to give it off to Ja. Ja with the drive. Kicks it back outside. Drive to the lane. Oh, what a nice move. Can't get it to go. The Grizz have a lid on the basket. And it's rebounded by McCollum. Back comes C.J. McCollum. Has it on the right elbow. Driving the lane. Double team. Lost the ball. And it's picked off by the Grizz. They come here in a 2-on-1. Ja all the way. Ja! Oh, what a move! Count the basket. Ja. Morant with a nice move. With the kiss! It's 4-2. Portland with the lead. Here comes the kick outside. And that's a travel. Melo, too many steps. He used to do that all the time with the Knicks. Melo was famous for traveling. And there's Melo's defense. Take a swipe at it. Get the hell out of the way. That is all Melo. So John Morant's going to bring it up here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail 4-2. 9:40 to go first quarter. Valanciunas gives it off to Brooks. Brooks with the drive to the lane. Brooks the tough shot. Got it to go. Dylan Brooks, sweet drive with the kiss. So 4 free throws for Portland. 2 kisses for Memphis. We're tied up at 4 apiece. The Dame Dollar brings it up for the Blazers, nearing half court. Don't know what this court angle is. I hate this camera angle. Nurkic has it. Nurkic with a nice pass to Damian Lillard. He traveled, got away with it, throws it up at the rim, and he is fouled. So Lillard will go to the line for 2. Patrick, how can I be the man when you're the man? I can't show the video. LOL gamer not allowed. If I could, I would, but it is copyrighted, so nobody on YouTube is allowed to show any portion of the game. It's prohibited by the National Basketball Association. Memphis and Portland tied at 4 apiece. Lillard at the free throw line for a couple, and he makes the first one. Portland 5 out of 5 from the stripe to start the game, and that's their 5 points. There you go. Hashtag show the game. Indeed. Appreciate that. Appreciate it very much. And that shot is good. So it's 6-4 Portland. Tyler Jones, how can I be the man when you're the man? John Morant's going to bring it up here for the Grizz. As we approach 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. And Brooks gives it back to John Morant. Morant thought about the 3. Hesitation dribble. Drives the lane. Tough shot. And got the roll. Tough off-balance shot by John Morant. We're tied at 6 apiece. Ja and Dame. That's what everybody came to see. And both guys doing their thing early on. Memphis 3 out of 8 from the field. Portland 0 for 1. They've scored all their points from the stripe. Nurkic has it. Picked up by Valanciunas. Going to give it off to the Dame Dollar. Lillard picked up by Brooks. Has a dribble. Pull up for 3. That's too strong. And it's rebounded by John Morant. Morant brings it back for the Grizzlies. Looking for their first lead of the day. 3.5 going by in the first quarter. Morant has it at the top of the circle. And Morant looking to make the move. The double team does not come. He swings it around. Here's the drive in the lane. And kicking it out. Here's Valanciunas. Turning, shooting. Tough shot. Got the roll. Tough shot by Jonas. As he knocks it in and gets the roll. Memphis with their first lead of the day. They lead 8-6. Here's a drive the other way. Throws it up and a foul. So C.J. McCollum will go back to the line where Portland has feasted so far. It's 8-6 Memphis. 8:03 to go in the first quarter. Yes, perfect karma. How can I be the man when you're the man? Exactly. I appreciate that. Guys and girls, do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. It helps out the stream. Hit that subscribe button. Share the stream out. I'll be doing this for every single Laker game. You ain't going to want to miss it. And there it goes. Yeah, live scoreboard, but they don't get the play-by-play. They don't get the play-by-play. Free throw is good. Well, Portland's knocked all 8 down from the stripe. We're tied at 8 apiece. 8 minutes ago in the first quarter. 8s are wide. And Brooks with the drive. Now picks up the dribble. Gives it off to there's a pull-up jump shot. And that is good! So it's a 3 for Memphis. And they lead 11-8. It's 11-8. 7:38 to go. Here's a drive by, what a move by Lillard. Kicks it out. Here's a corner 3. And that's no good. Goes over the backboard and out of bounds. So it'll be Memphis ball. 7:32 to go. As Hazonia couldn't knock it down. Or is that... Who wins this game? 1 for the Grizzlies, 2 for the Blazers. There you go, Jared. I hear you, 79 Steve. I don't think so. Calvin, what's going on, my good man? Thank you for joining the stream. Kyle Wynn says Memphis will win. It's going to be a good game. No doubt about that. Kyle Anderson knocked down the 3, by the way. And the Grizz have the ball. They started 0 for 5 from the field. They've now knocked down their last 5 shots. Portland has not made one from the field. They're 8 out of 8 from the line. Valanciunas has it. Gives it off to Damian Lillard. To John Morant. John Morant kicks it out. Brooks thought about it. Gives it back off. Here's Anderson again. That's in and out. No good. Rebounded by Nurkic. Here's a drive. Oh, what a move by Damian Lillard. Step back 3. Got it. Oh, what a move by the Dame Dollar. Hashtag ankles as he knocks it down from deep. Here's Valanciunas with the answer. Bow in and out halfway down. Rebounded by Nurkic. We're tied at 11 apiece. 6:52 to go in the quarter. Nurkic has it. Going to swing it back. Oh, what a look by Nurkic. Kicks it back outside. Wide open 3. Got it. Great ball movement there. The Grizz swinging it around. And, sorry, I didn't see who that was that knocked that. I think that's Zach Collins knocking that down in the corner. So the Blazers, boy, Damian Lillard is special. Yes, if the Grizzlies win, they play again tomorrow. I mean, he just totally undressed Dylan Brooks on that 3. Portland going to they could easily. They've already been there 8 times. So we're going to go to a commercial break. 14-11, Portland. I'm back, even though I didn't tell anybody I was leaving. There you go, Bodo. I appreciate you coming back, my good man. Noah Timmermans. It is on. It's on ABC. It's on regular ABC today. So I mean, if you have a television, you get ABC. It is on ABC today. Yes, Zach Collins, indeed. For some reason, when the game's on ABC, the amount of delay from the stream is minimal, which is good. That's probably because ABC is a local affiliate everywhere, Caesar. So that's my guess. V3 Nam Dakilla. You don't need to thank me, Dakilla. I thank you for being here, sir. You don't need to thank me ever. I appreciate you being here, man. I hope you'll subscribe. And make sure you ring that bell notification. I do this for every Laker game. I stream all the Laker games. I'm lovingly known as Laker Dog in these parts. But I do all the Laker games, and obviously if there's NBA playoffs to do, I'll do as many as I can. No spamming indeed. Well, now we got a couple of spammers here. I don't know what the hell is going on with that, but it is what it is. My mods are good. Pancake Head and tacos. Pancake and taco. What am I looking at here? Chili's. Oh, looking at a Chili's commercial. It's like pancakes and tacos don't usually go together. What's going on, Ebony Moss? Thank you for joining the stream. Great Caesar's Ghost. Isn't Caesar the ape that brings down the fall of mankind? Is it? Caesar Munoz is not that guy. We're okay, Bodo. We're okay. When the playoffs start, Hank is home pretty much right now. Pretty much right now, this is the playoffs. The Blazers win today. They play the Lakers. Grizzlies win today. They play tomorrow for the opportunity to play the Lakers. Lakers play on Tuesday night against one of these two teams. So Tuesday night for us. Playoffs start on Monday. For Lakers fans, it starts on Tuesday. So, again, I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Who am I rooting for, Ernesto? I'm probably the Grizzlies. I think the Lakers have an easier time with the Grizzlies than the Blazers, but I just want a good game, Just want a good game, Ernesto. Just a good game. I don't want to blow out either way, Should be a good one. Lakers versus Blazers, that's kind of what I think, Joseph. Kind of what I think. The Mahatma Corn Dog is trying to expand his game. I know. I have too many obscure references from hell. No, it's all good. Obscurity is very welcome here, Bodo Winner, because you're not going to find pretty much a more obscure guy than yours truly. Oh, what a pass, but they couldn't finish. And it's rebounded by the Blazers. Here comes the Dame Dollar. The Dame with the drive. Dame all the way, kicking it out. Melo for three. Way off. Brick. Used to seeing that as a Knicks fan. We saw Carmelo Anthony brick many wide open threes. John Morant, the crossover. Oh, what a move by John. Can't get it to go, but he is fouled. Tip will not count. So Nurkic commits the harm. And there is Nurkic with his grandmother, Hannah. It's going to be a long day. But Jared, try streaming for 24 hours, man. It is going to be a long day for me. But I know you guys and girls will get me through it. Thank you for dropping the link to my Instagram and Twitter, guys. First free throw is no good. It's 14-11. But yes, guys and girls, if you're in the chat, Lake Nona just dropped a link to my Instagram. Dire Giants fan just dropped a link to my Twitters. So if you guys are on Twitter or Instagram, please follow me. I will follow you back. I would love to be able to blow up both of those pages. So if you guys are on either one of those social media sites, please follow me and I will follow you back. Maynard Abala, shout out to you, Maynard. Thank you for joining the stream. 1 out of 2 for Ja. 14-12, Portland with the lead, halfway gone through the first quarter. Nurkic to drive. Nurkic, block! Get that shot out of here! Not in my neighborhood. There's a bad pass stolen away. The good hands by McCollum. And what did they call it? They're going to say McCollum stepped on the baseline. So, a big break there for the Grizzlies. Nurkic floated that up weakly, and I believe it was Zach Collins that said, I don't think so, guy. So Nurkic having 17 and 10. Nope, they did not say it. He must have been fouled. It is Blazer ball. I thought the referee pointed to the baseline. But here's McCollum. McCollum with the drive. Pull-up jump shot 17. Got it. CJ McCollum. Sweet mid-range J. It's 16-12 Portland. Here's the drive, kicking it outside. Morant thought about it. Ain't going to give it off. Here's a drive in the lane by Morant. Oh, the left hand can't get it to go. Rebounded by Collins. Here comes Dame the other way. Blazers lead by 4 with the ball. 5:20 to go. Lillard, nice pass to Melo. Melo doing what he does best. Jab step, jab step. Now he does not kick it out. Turns, fadeaway jump shot. Knocks it down. That's Melo too. Double team, force up a shot, and sometimes knock it down, sometimes not. But Melo with a nice fadeaway J. 18-12, Portland with the lead. 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Valanciunas has it, gives it off to Ja Morant. And Ja has it, double team, swings it back outside. And nowhere to go with the ball was Clark. Pull-up jump shot, that's no good. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Hook shot, can't get it to go. Rebounded again by Clark, and bad pass stolen away by Nurkic. Too much passing in the paint. And Melo lost the ball, but he is fouled. Kyle Anderson with the foul. 4:32 to go in the first quarter. Blazers lead by 6. They don't learn. No, they don't. But my mods will take care of business. I know you guys are good. It is a group of them guys, and they keep giving me views, so I guess that's good. Melo will go to the line for 2. 50 points behind Tim Duncan for 14th all-time. Melo's had a great career. He will be going into Springfield, Massachusetts Hall of Fame when it's all said and done. He knocks down the first free throw. Portland 9 out of 9 from the stripe. 19-12 they lead. 4:32 to go in the first quarter. Portland versus the Lakers would be funner on matchup. Don't think either the Grizzlies or Blazers have a chance. Anybody who thinks the Lakers are vulnerable never. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Bodo Winner. Not to mention, neither one of them have any answer for AD. But I completely agree. I think either one of these teams. I think the Blazers give them a better matchup, but I think the Lakers ultimately win in 5 games against the Blazers. Both free throws are good. 20-12, Portland leads.
For all the Blazers out there, 4:20 to go in the first quarter. 4:20 to go. 4:20 crew. Smoke them because you got them. 4:20 to go.
Rebound putback is good. So a little hustle and muscle off the offensive glass for Memphis. It's 20-14. Step back jump shot, and that's no good. It looked like there might have been a push, no call. And it's rebounded by Anthony Tolliver. And back come the Grizz, trailing by 6, 3:55 to go. Morant has it, thought about pulling up, picks up the dribble, going to give it off. Drive lane. Brooks has his pocket pick, but a foul. Portland's done a good job. Memphis not in the bonus yet. There you go, just hide him. Yeah. Well, Roldy, the 420 crew loves it. It's always 420, man. Roldy, that's how we roll, man. The 420 crew loves it. I'm not part of the crew, but I always give them a shout out. Hilly Gilly brought the hell emoji. Do not own a dog, Ayush. I do not. I have a 3-year-old. That's enough to take care of. Here's a drive in the lane. They're going to kick it out. Wide open 3. That's too strong. Rebound fought for. Grabbed by Hazonia. A couple of former Knicks on this team. Mario Hazonia, Carmelo Anthony. Pulling up by a half dozen. The Dame with the... Oh, my God. Dame Dollar with the crossover. He lost the ball. Going to give it off to Nurkic. Nurkic in the paint. Knocked away. And the Grizz had it. Hazonia ends up with the loose ball. Find the shoot. Pulls up for 3. And got it! Mario Hazonia from deep. 23-14. Portland. 3:10 to go. Like I said, I was just hoping they don't have a blowout. They're trying to get away early. Here's Ja the other way. Bounce pass stolen away. Back come the Blazers. It's Hazonia on the run. Hazonia bump makes. I'm sorry. That is Hazonia. He is fouled. They'll go to the line for 2. Hazonia has very nice lettuce on the head. I wish I had the lettuce Hazonia has. Hazonia's got good moss. I always wished my moss used to look like that when I was younger, but obviously over time, you get in the sun enough, moss dies away, and yeah. So the free throw is good. And 3 minutes ago in the first quarter, Portland up by a dime. Memphis better hang tough here and sustain this tide because Portland is trying to get away early. Hazonia's free throw is good. They are 12, I believe they're 11 for 11 from the line. Then Portland up by 11. 25-14. Trent's not in there yet. And here's the drive in the lane. Ball stripped away. Got it back. Tolliver with the drive. Floater lane. Way short. Ball's rebounded by the Blazers. Hassan Whiteside in the game. He rebounds. Gives it off to the Dame. Damian Lillard. Double teaming on the perimeter, which is what you have to do. They give it off to Nurkic for 3. Bottom! Yusuf Nurkic! 28-14. Portland doubling up the Grizz. It's a blowout early. Grizzlies not looking at Blazers are looking really good. No doubt about that. Alex Sports, thank you for dropping the link to my Twitter. You guys can follow me on Twitter. Hope you will. I'll follow you back. Indeed, Damian Lillard wins the series with a buzzer beater against the Lakers. That's not going to happen. Blazers are not beating the Lakers. No, they're not. I know the Blazers are hot. I know that they love that, but come on. It dawned on me the way you face while you're watching, calling the game, you could get a sponsorship tattoo. Like a little Mike Tyson thing. I have my tattoo. It's my beard, Bodo Winter. My beard is... I think that a shaving company should sponsor me. That's what I think. I think we should either get like Gillette razors or Edge shaving gel. Like, I think they need to sponsor me. That's what I think. I think that should be the sponsor. No doubt. No doubt. That's what should happen. We got 238 people in here, guys and girls. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hit that thumbs up if you are new and haven't hit that thumbs up. It helps out the stream. Hit that subscribe button, man. Ring the bell. I'll be doing this for every single Laker game. I'm the Laker dog, and I will call all the Laker games until they're eliminated or raise the Larry O'Brien trophy. If they are eliminated early, I'll do other playoff games, but I will do every single Laker game. Brokey, yes, indeed. Manscaped. Manscaped, indeed. Got to do it. Got to do it. Ja needs... yes, he does need a consistent 3, but he's young. I mean, that's going to happen. The beard is very... Yeah, Ayush, that is the curse of being Italian, my good man. It is really bad. And my kid already has it. He's 3, and I can see that he's going to have it. Luckily, his hair is brown and not black. But... Right? Exactly, Punkum. That's what should happen. That is what should happen. Lakers rolled. Yes, Blazers win and they're in. Grizzlies win. They play again tomorrow. Winner plays the Lakers. That is how it goes. He will get there. The kid has all the tools. Oh, Ja, yes. No doubt. No doubt about that. Blazers are beating the Lakers in 6. Not happening. Not happening. I know everybody wants to call that, but it ain't happening. Lakers are way too deep. Lakers are too... Man, I've watched the Lakers all year, and it doesn't matter how far down they are or whatever. They always fight back. They always... I mean, L.A. Luz mentioned this. The adjustments that Vogel makes in the second half are always great. Somebody give me a ham sandwich, says PvP Chat. What's going on, PvP? Andrew Ramirez, I know everyone wants the Blazers, but they ain't beating the Lakers. It will be a great series at Braxis, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Dame's your favorite. Oh, listen, man. I love Damian Lillard. If you like basketball, you like Lillard. But, it is what it is. George Sylvia says, feeling that backdrop. Thanks, sir. I appreciate it. I'll tell you what else is feeling. The Blazers are feeling it. 14-2 run in the last 4 minutes. And the Grizzlies trying to hang in there. Here's a drive in the lane. The pull-up jump shot too strong. Tip no good. And it's rebounded by Portland. Back they come the other way. Hazonia has the ball on the right wing. Looking to make the drive. Hazonia with the drive. Kicks it out. Grabbed there by Collins. And, Nurkic kicks it out. Here's a jump shot. And that's good. CJ McCollum. Or is that McCollum? Gary Trent. That's Gary Trent knocking it down. 16-point bulge. Portland getting away early. The Grizz have no answers. And there's a pass in the paint to Anthony Melton. And there's a shot. Boy, did the Memphis Grizzlies need that one. That breaks a 16-2 run. Grizzlies still in deep trouble, trailing by 2 touchdowns here in the first quarter. Damian Lillard has it, picks up the dribble, gives it off to Nurkic, looking in the paint. Back to Nurkic. Nurkic from way outside. That's too strong, and the rebound comes to the Grizz. Back they come the other way. And they're going to give it off at the elbow. Swinging it around to D'Anthony Melton. Lost the ball. Hazonia ends up with a loose change. Hazonia went to go behind the back. Picked by D'Anthony Melton. Back come the Grizz the other way. And here comes Brooks. The drive in the lane. The shot too strong. And it's rebounded by Nurkic. Boy, the Grizzlies can't hit anything. There is a lid on the basket. A minute to go in the first quarter. And it's all Portland. Nurkic has it, swings it around, and off the cut. I'm so not used to these guys. Here's a steal the other way, all the way. What are you doing? And the ball's blocked away. What a hustle by Hazonia. I don't know what they're doing there. There's a pass up and shot. No good. Rebounded by Jurgens. Put back no good and a foul. What do they do that for? What do they do that for? Diang's on the floor. Hopefully he's okay. But DeAnthony Melton has a wide open layup. He looks back at Hazonia and he hesitates. Just go to the basket. Stop trying to draw the foul. Like, why are you hesitating there? Why do you allow the defender to catch back up to you? Just go in and lay it up. Blazers don't play D. If they figure out how to play D on Monday, by Monday they'll win. But Brooklyn just hung 130 on them. Well, Tuesday they play. They play Tuesday. Free throw is good. Portland up by 15. And that shot is no good. Oh, the irony of somebody saying you're a dummy and spelling your incorrectly. My God, the irony. What a peckerhead. Anyway, 31-16 as Portland finally missed from the free throw line. Memphis is going to hold for a final shot, try to regroup in the second quarter. Melton, bad pass. Somehow it ends up in the hands of the Grizzlies. They've got 2 to shoot, 1 to shoot, the pull-up jump shot. Got it to go with 0.5 to go. An enormous shot. And I don't think that counts if it goes. Oh, it hit the front of the rim. That's a big, big shot there for DeAnthony Melton before the end of the quarter. It's a 12-point game. Maybe a little momentum for the Grizz. We've played one full quarter. It's 31-19. Portland. Dallas and Utah can also beat the Lakers. People just want the Lakers to lose. That's the way I've looked at this the whole time. Because if anybody's actually watched the Lakers play all year, they play in the Western Conference. They have beaten these teams soundly all season. And the games that they lost, a lot of them, had to do with both Anthony Davis and LeBron James being injured. So I don't worry about them. Now, the Lakers did not play well when they got back to the bubble. The game against Denver, they did play well. They played very well. And they ended up winning. And the Nuggets played about as good as they could, and they still couldn't beat the Lakers. Brandon, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate that. The way the Grizzlies were playing, they should have been kicked out automatically. We should have had the Suns. Yeah, I think, honestly, Bodo, I think the Suns and Blazers would have been a better game, to be honest with you. London Eye 62, what's going on, man? This is Let's Go Blazers. Shout out to you in the UK. London Eye, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate you being here. Anybody new, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. It helps out the stream. Hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. I do this for every Laker game. Of course, today is not the Lakers, but a team, one of these two teams will face the Lakers. So I hope you guys will subscribe, and thank you for being here. They should have had the Grizzlies play the Suns. I agree, Jeremiah, but the Grizzlies, this is the thing. So the Grizzlies win the tiebreaker, but the problem is the Blazers played an extra game. All these teams lost 39 games. The Blazers played an extra one. The Blazers are 35-39. The Grizzlies and Suns are 34-39. Why don't the Grizzlies and Suns have an opportunity to play the 74th game? That's not fair. Not while I'm streaming, Ayush. No. Maybe later tonight. Maybe. Well, I always say this, and I don't ever ask for anything, but it is for charity. So today, you want to see my head, you pay to play. We'll put it that way. We'll do it later. Maybe the hat will come off later. Have you guys seen OGR Sports? My head looks exactly like that. Thank you, Nicholas Musan. I appreciate that. We're still at a commercial break. I'm very disappointed that I have not seen my AT&T girl yet. I've been waiting for the AT&T commercials because the spokeswoman for that, I am in love with her. Vernon Shanks, what's going on? Memphis about to get smoked. So far, that's been the case. That big three by Melton before the quarter was huge because that was a forced three, and he knocked it down. Now, it was a 16-point game. Now it's a 12-point game. So we'll see. Thank you, Lake Norton, for dropping that Instagram link. You guys can follow me on Instagram. Haidar Zitstu Atwi, what's going on? Baddog the GOAT, bro, this man is the G. Thank you, Haidar. I appreciate that. How can I be the G when you the G? Evan Tremblay, what's going on? Was a first-time viewer on the Nuggets. Love the show. I appreciate that, Lakers World. Yeah, I'll be back every Lakers game, man. every Lakers game. Media TV, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, that's her name? I should follow her on social media. I absolutely love her. L.A. Lou. I don't know if wolf means you think she's a dog or if you think she's attractive. I don't. I love that woman. There's a shot in the lane, and that's good. So a mini run here by the Grizz. They've cut it to 10. So they're showing a little fight early on, and that is what you like to see if you're a Grizzlies fan or if you just want a good basketball game. Diehard Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly, he says, don't worry, y'all. I'll pay to play. Yeah, later on tonight. When we get to the end of the second, when we get to the end of the 8-round block, we're going to see who's here on that midnight to 3 shift, Diehard Giants fan. That's when the hat will come off. The midnight to 3. Now, people act like they've never seen my head before, but there are people that have had my head. I've definitely taken my hat off in streams before, guys. People have my icon or their avatar or whatever, but their thumbnail with my hat off. So, but yeah, we want to see who's here late in the day. That's how we're going to prove it. You're going to be here like I am, between like midnight and 3 o'clock in the morning, and then you'll see it. But you still got to pay to play. It's for the kids. Anyway, we're back to action. And Valanciunas knocks it down. It's a 9-point game. So the Grizz showing a little fight, getting back in it. John Moran on the bench. 11:19 to go in the second quarter. Portland 31, Memphis 22. D'Anthony Melton has one more coming from the stripe. And his free throw is pure. It's 31-23 as the Grizzlies have cut that lead in half. 11:18 to go in the second quarter. Former Nick Hazonia brings it up. Hey, Mario! McCollum with a nice pass in the paint. Pull-up jump shot by Whiteside. No good. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And back come the Grizz the other way. Kyle Anderson thought about the 3. Gives it off to Valanciunas. Top of the circle back to Kyle Anderson. Anderson drives to the left. Oh, what a pass by Anderson! And a throwdown with a one-handed rim rocker by Valanciunas. It's a 6-point game. Here come the Grizz. Great pass by Kyle Anderson. What a pass. I mean, what a fake. Kyle Anderson with the ball fake up in the air, brought it down and handed it off. Great. Good look there, Kyle. Good look. We're back to a commercial break. As the Blazers thought they had this one in the bag. Not so fast. What's going on, Mac Renequito? Thank you for joining the stream. J Pan Playboy, what is going on? Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. She's an art hoe. Listen, this is the thing about that woman or whatever. See, I will never meet her in my life. I will never date her. I will never be with her. I just look at her. I just care how she looks. Personality-wise, I ain't never going to talk to her. I just like looking at her. I'm a guy, That's, is what it is. Ladarius Patterson, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Jeremiah, that's a great point. Something that's lost in today's game is the post-up. It's just not there. Whiteside should be posting up. And, he's not a jump shooter. Should not be taking those fadeaway jump shots, those hook shots. He needs to post up. And also, I don't know what happened to Whiteside. In Miami, this guy was an unstoppable force in the paint. This guy was blocking 8 shots and grabbing 20 boards a night in Miami. Sports Expert, it has been crazy so far. Dire Giants fan says, smash that like and please share the stream. Yes, let's go. Eagle King, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Let's see if we get to 400 likes, guys and girls. We're at 363. So I know we can get some people in here that haven't hit that thumbs up to hit it. So hit that thumbs up button. And if you're new, I ask that you subscribe, ring the bell. I do this for every Laker game. I am the Laker dog. I am pretty much exclusively Lakers, but this is a big basketball game, and I'm doing a 24-hour stream today, so figured we would call this game and have some fun with it. As a Rockets fan, I don't think they should have gotten rid of D'Anthony Melton. They need his defense. He's pretty good. She does stand up and improv. I don't know anything about her except for AT&T. That's all I know about her. Latasha Dillard, who's got this game. Well, Latasha, I liked the Blazers. I think the Blazers are going to win. I would like the Grizzlies to win because I think an elimination game would be great for both teams. And I want both of these teams to have to play 2 games because they play the Lakers on Tuesday. The Grizzlies have fought back. The Grizzlies have fought back. But in the end, I think the Blazers are a little too deep. And I think Damian Lillard's experience is going to, outshine that of John Morant, who's a rookie. So I think that the Blazers will end up pulling this out. Playboy, that's a great point. Yeah, Roy Hibbert on the Pacers is great. Switch teams no good. DeAndre Jordan on the Clippers. It's a great call. It must have something to do with the scheme and the way that the offense and the defense is run, I guess. I don't know. Dennis Mack says, Portland, typical Oregon team, sports team, Rip City, rip my heart out. What's going on, Dennis? Thank you for joining the stream. Your team Lakers? Well, Latasha, you're in the right spot. I stream all the Laker games, Latasha. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I hope you do. I'm the Laker dog. I do every single Laker game. And I'm telling you, nobody streams a Laker game quite like yours truly. Pull up in the lane is good. So right out of the timeout, a good offensive play called there by the Blazers. And they lead by 8. DeAnthony Melton has it. Going to swing it back around to Kyle Anderson. Anderson with the drive. Anderson, another great look. Good look, Kyle Anderson. What a look. A couple dimes by K.A. as he finds Valanciunas for the lay-in with the kiss. C.J. McCollum gives it off to Hazonia. Pulls up for 3. That's no good. And it's rebounded by the Grizzlies. The trail by 6. DeAnthony Melton has it. Top of the circle. And Melton goes right. Going to give it off to Kyle Anderson. Anderson back to Valanciunas. Back to Anderson. Anderson thought about the 3. Drives the lane. Slow motion drive. Count the basket. And the foul. Kyle Anderson, a couple of dimes. Next time, the swoop to the hoop. The hoop, the harm. He'll go to the line for the old and 1. Kyle Anderson bringing the Grizzlies back on his back. Tough shot. Got the strong contact by Hassan Whiteside. But not enough. I mean, if you're going to foul a guy, you got to foul him. And Kyle Anderson, man, this kind of like a little awkward dribble drive to the lane. It's just, it's weird. It's like mistimed. It's not fluid. He hesitates a little bit, and it's got the defense on their heels. It's 33-30. The Blazers led 31-15. Hazonia for 3 again. Too strong. Then it's rebounded by Melton. Outlet pass up ahead. Tolliver up. He's fouled to go to the line for 2. So Anthony Tolliver is going to go to the stripe. Memphis on a 14-2 run of their own. The Blazers went on a 14-2 run. Actually went on a 16-2 run to take the 16-point lead. And Memphis right back have a chance to cut it to 1. As Tolliver at the line for a couple. This has been a good game so far. And the first free throw is good. It's 33-31. Those virtual fans still creep me the hell out. They still creep me out. That is how you're supposed to foul illegally. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. John getting help. Yes, he is. Tolliver's second free throw got the roll. It's a 1-point game, guys and girls. Looked like this is going to be a laugher, but a 15-2 run. Or is that an 18-2 run? No, it's a 15-2 run. And it's 33-32. And the Grizz picking up that defensive intensity. Drive by Melo. Melo looked like he was fouled. No call. Back come the Grizz the other way. Anderson has it. He's had a big... Here's Tolliver. Tolliver with the drive. Tolliver all the way. No foul call. Good defense that time by... Wow, did I just say that? Good defense by Carmelo Anthony? Melo knocks it out of the hand. Look at Melo. See, Melo still has the same hairline he had when he came out of Cuse. He can still wear the headband. Like Charles Barkley says, LeBron just needs to come home because LeBron's headband is up here. Valanciunas for the lead, and he is fouled. So Whiteside coming in, hacking and whacking. And the Blazers will pay for their transgressions as Valanciunas will go to the line for 2. Trying to give the Grizz the lead. Which I don't think they've had that. They came close to getting the lead, and then Portland went on that big run. But shout out to the Grizzlies for fighting back, man. And we are tied at 33. I mean, they could have just given up. And they have fought back. Damian Lillard on the bench. Of course, that has a lot to do with it. Henny God, what's going on, my man? Thank you for joining the stream. Cody Collins, Dennis Mackey, thank you. Taylor, what's going on, my lady? It's funny how all my New York friends insult Melo all the time. Well, he stinks, Taylor. He didn't win us a championship. Free throw's good. Memphis takes the lead 34-33. Taylor, Melo was supposed to bring us a chip, and he didn't. So that's why we have to make fun of him. It's a New York thing. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, they make fun of Eli, too, and he won us 2 chips. It's just a New York thing. Here's a three by McCollum. That short, rebounded by Valanciunas. All of a sudden, there's a lid on the basket for the Blazers. D'Anthony Melton, a drive. Melton, pull-up shot, fouled. Oh, no, not a foul. Great defense that time by McCollum. Dame is going to check back in here for the Blazers. I'm sorry, that was not McCollum with the defense. That was Gary Trent. So good defense there by Gary Trent. And that was. It should have been a jump ball. Anderson has a double team behind the back to Valanciunas. Oh, Kyle Anderson! Kyle Anderson turning into Magic Johnson! Valanciunas knocks it down with a free throw line. Memphis up by 3. Kyle Anderson! Unbelievable passing display. Here's Lillard. Oh, get off of him! The Dame Dollar knocking it down from deep. We're tied at 36 apiece. Here's a pull-up jump shot for 3. Oh, the other way. Forget about it. We're tied at it's 39-36 Memphis. Dylan Brooks from downtown. Lillard step back 3. Got it, Damian! Lillard to Dame Dollar. Yahtzee, we're tied at 39 apiece. Back and forth we go like a Serena and Venus Williams tennis match. Oh, what a move by Kyle Anderson off the window. Can't get it to go. And it's rebounded by Nurkic. I don't remember the last time Memphis missed a shot. Lillard again. Pull up for 3 again. Oh, he couldn't get that to go. Went in and out. Rebounded by Melton, but taken away by Tolliver. He'll give it back to D'Anthony Melton, who brings it up into the front court. Lost the ball. Knocked it out of bounds. Saved. And it's grabbed by Melton. On the floor. Valanciunas has it. Picks it up. Gives it off to Anderson. Anderson for 3. Yahtzee! Oh! I love me some Kyle Anderson. It's 42-39 Memphis. Lillard looks like he took a shot, and he's trying to work out the kinks. Here's Melo the drive. Oh, what a move by Melo all the way. Blocked, but a foul. Wow, Melo with a quick first step. Melo re-energized over here in Portland. He'll go to the line for 2. Oh, man, this is what we wanted to see, guys and girls. This is a great game. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up if you're new. We're trying to get to 400 likes. So if you're just joining the chat, man, hit that thumbs up. Let's get 400 likes. I know there's people in here that haven't hit that thing. We can do it. It's free to hit that thumbs up. It's free to subscribe. So if you're new to the channel, I hope you guys and girls will subscribe, ring that bell. I do every single Lakers game like this. Of course, today I'm doing a 24-hour stream for charity. So I hope you guys will hang out with me today. And thank you so much for being here. Melo knocks down the first free throw. 42-40 Memphis. Cody Collins. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly, you doing call-ins tonight? My call when I'm off. Yes, I do plan on doing call-ins in the wee hours of the morning. I do. Sideswipe, the Blazers are the 8th seed. So if the Blazers win today, they move on to play the Lakers on Tuesday. If the Grizz win today, they play the Blazers tomorrow, and then the winner of that game plays the Lakers on Tuesday. All right, Giants fan, thank you for dropping the link to my Twitter. Lake Nona, thank you for dropping the link to my Instagram. Both free throws are good. If you want to follow me on Twitter and Instagram, there are the links, guys and girls. I will follow you back on both. I would love to be able to blow up my Instagram and Twitter, get a ton of followers. So you can follow me there. I'll follow you back. And again, I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Melo knocks them both down, 42-41. Valanciunas has it, and it's stolen away by the Blazers. Back they come the other way. The the drive in the lane by McCollum. Kicks it out. Melo for 3. That's no good. Used to that with the Knicks, but it's rebounded by Nurkic. What a shot by Nurkic. Yusef lays it in with the kiss. And Portland back up 43-42. Valanciunas has it. Going to give it off to Anderson. Nice pass to Valanciunas. That wasn't Anderson. Pull-up jump shot. No good. And tough shot there by Brooks. And back come the Blazers the other way. It's 43-42 Portland. Driving the lane by Melo. Tough shot. Got it to go. Carmelo Anthony. Look at this old man. He can still play. I give the old man props. 10 points for Melo. Blazers back up by 3. Kyle Anderson has it. Anderson's been the man. Kyle Anderson has it. Pass into Valanciunas. Turns, shoots. Got it to go with the kiss. I can tell you this, I have loved the big man battle because you don't see a lot of big man basketball anymore between Nurkic and Valanciunas. That has been a lot of fun to watch. 2 really productive big men for both teams, and there's a foul away from the ball. It's on, I believe, Valanciunas. 5:52 to go, second quarter. Kyle Anderson, man, I'll tell you what, dimes are galore. Start calling Kyle Anderson stack of dimes. Tyler Jones, how can I be the man? You the man. 380 likes. We're getting there, guys and girls. We can get to that 400 like marker. Let's go. I think we could also get to 30.2K subscribers right now. I think we could get there. I don't know where I am. I'm not looking at it, but let's see if we get to 30.2K for this. 45-44. Blazers lead. 5:52 to go in the second. Valanciunas will take a seat. Who you we thinking the best point guard is right now? Lillard's got to be up there. Oh, what a move by Nurkic. Jumping to get that shot out of here. What a block right there by Brandon Clark. Clark says, get that weak shot out of my neighborhood, son. I got nothing for you. 10 to shoot for the Blazers. They lead by 1. McCollum with the drive. Swings it around. Corner 3. In and out. No good. Rebounded. Topped around. And saved. Tolliver has it. And they're going to give it off to Kyle Anderson. 5:30 to go in the second quarter. Kyle Anderson has it. And he lost it off his foot. Anderson saying that ball was knocked off of McCollum last. And they're doing a little he said, she said. You did it. No, he did it. No, you did it. A little finger pointing going on there. And at the end of the day, it's Blazers ball. They lead by 1, 45-44, 5:20 to go in the second quarter. The Dame Dollar double team gives it off to Nurkic. Nurkic to drive. Nice pass by Nurkic. Up, no foul called. Got it back. Shot blocked. Good interior defense here by the Grizz. Anthony Tolliver says, I don't think so, guy. Get that out of here. They're having a block party today there in Memphis. 4 blocks for them. And Nurkic thought about the 3. Thinks better of it. Gives it off to McCollum. C.J. McCollum with 6 to shoot. Splits the double team. Goes up. Floater in the lane. Nice move. C.J. McCollum splitting defenders. Laid it up and in with a little floater. Just under 5 minutes to go in the half. Portland 47. Memphis 44. McCollum has 10 points on 3 out of 5. There's a pass. Floater in the lane is good. I believe it was Kyle Anderson again. I can't see anything with this floor angle. But Kyle Anderson's had a great day. Here's the Dame Dollar. Damian Lillard driving. Oh, what a move by Lillard. Gives it off in the paint. They swing it back around. McCollum has it. I'm sorry. That is not McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Nurkic for 3. Knocks it down. Nurkic gives the Blazers a 4-point lead. It's 50-46.
Speaking of the Blazers 420 crew, 4:20 to go in the half. 4:20 to go second quarter. 420 crew, smoke them because you got them. There's 4:20 to go in the half.
And it's been a good half. 50-46. Where's my 420 crew? Gary Trent giving it off there to Nurkic. Nurkic, I keep calling him Nurkic because of Youssef. Nurkic, here's a drive by Brooks. Brooks all the way to the 10, can't get to go, and it's rebounded by the Blazers. Here comes Dame Dollar, going to swing it back around. Gary Trent with the ball, driving lane, pull-up jump shot, and that's no good. Tip no good. Nurkic gets it back, ball's knocked out of bounds by Tolliver, and it'll be Blazers ball. 50-46, Blazers with the lead. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Valanciunas sitting on the bench, looking like he's chomping at the bit to get back in there. Nice pass inside to Nurkic, and he is fouled. So Nurkic is going to go to the line for 2. 3:55 to go in the half. 50-46. Portland with the lead. John not comfortable taking the 3 wide open, and he passed on it. Yeah, 3s have a lot to do with confidence, Ernesto. So it was not in the act of shooting. Blazers have the ball, and they give it off to Nurkic. And Nurkic from the top of the key, in and out, and in again. So the big man with the soft touch. A good run here for the Blazers. They lead by a half a dozen. 3:43 to go, second quarter. Grizzlies want to talk it over. 52-46, Portland with the W. There's Cushmaster. What's going on, Cushmaster? Thank you for joining this stream. I appreciate it, my good man. Appreciate it very much. Kyle Anderson's nickname is Slow-Mo with good reason. Hasn't been this much excitement in for Memphis since Elvis died. Crapper. Oh, yeah. That's true, Bodo. I guess there hasn't been. Well, I mean, they did have the Music City Miracle with the Titans and Bills. That was pretty exciting. David Calais, aloha, my good man down there in Hawaii. What's going on, David? Good to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. Nurkic can be a real jerkic. Very nice, Dennis. Aldrin Kier Bouillon. What's going on, Aldrin? Thank you for joining the stream. All right, we got to keep tallies. Entertainer asked me to keep tallies. I have to hit the head. 4th pee break of the day. I'll be right back, guys. Girls, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. I would like to see 400 likes by the time I get back from peeing. I will be right back. Belly, what's going on? Hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring the bell. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, but 24 hours, you're going to have to potty now and again. At halftime, I'm going to hammer one of these protein bars, too. I'm starting to get hungry here. Adeline doesn't understand. More viewers. I've gotten upwards of 6,000 viewers for a Lakers stream doing this. You won't have any viewers when YouTube pulls your stream down because you're stealing from the NBA, which is exactly what showing the game is. You're stealing. We're not allowed to steal. Thou shalt not steal. It's a commandment, so we can't show it. So I'm not worried about that. I'll take what I can get. And I have the best chat on YouTube anyway. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I've had almost 6,000 people. I've had over 5,000 a number of times during a Lakers stream. I must do something right. That's all I know. OTF Dren, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, I have all the energy in the world, man. Like I said, I hope you'll subscribe. I appreciate you being here, man. I do this for all the Laker games, and I'm telling you, I said this. A lot of people stream, but really, I'm one of a kind. I'll just put it that way. Nobody streams a game quite like me. Anyway, here come the Grizz out of a timeout, trailing by 6. And John Morant back in the game. And a bad pass by John. It's taken away by Nurkic as it just kind of ended up in his hands. And here come the Blazers back the other way. And I'm sorry, I don't know who is that guy? I should know that. Is that, who the heck is 35? Dragon, oh, nice shot there. It's 54-46. I don't have 35 written down on my damn sheet. It's 54-46. Blazers lead by 8. The Grizz had a 3-point lead. The Blazers back on a nice run. Dylan Brooks with the drive. Look for the alley-oop. Gonna give it off. And here comes Brooks again. Got it back. Pull-up jump shot on the baseline. No good. And a foul as Nurkic grabs the rebound. Who is 35? Can somebody please tell me that? John Moran just got back in the game. Yes. Thank you, Dennis Mack. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, my good man. Oh, I wrote his number down wrong. That's my... Thank you. I have 36 down there for Gabriel. And speaking of Gabriel, couldn't handle the alley-oop. Gets it back. And the ball's knocked out of bounds by Tolliver. Thank you. I wrote down 36. I was tired when I wrote everything down last night. So he's 35. I wrote down 36 like an idiot. Kevin Dorfield, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Clyde the Glide. Oh, I used to love Clyde the Glide, Dennis. I used to love Clyde Drexler. He was the man. And Nurkic bricks the first free throw. 2:29 to go in the second quarter. Portland 54, Memphis 46. There goes Wenyan Gabriel, who I wrote his number down wrong like an idiot. Stupid me. So sorry about that, Wenyan. I did not mean to give you credit. I just had your number written down wrong. And I'm sitting there going, who's 35? As Nurkic misses them both. Valanciunas back in the game, gets the rebound, gives it off to Ja. Ja, oh, what a drive, he's fouled. Ja put on the accelerator, split the defenders, and he'll go to splitted. Making up my own words here. Split defenders, and he'll go to the charity stripe for 1. Melo getting a good kick out of it. There's Zach Collins. 2:22 to go in the half. And the free throw is good. It's 54-47. Valanciunas, 16 points, 5 boards. Nurkic with 13 and 14 in the first half. And that free throw is good. So both are good, 54-48. I love a big man that gets all them rebounds. That's what they're supposed to do. So that's amazing. 2:16 to go, second quarter. Damian Lillard, the Dame Dalla, drives around the defender. Hesitation. Oh, and a pass and a one-handed rim rocker by Nurkic. Great look by the dime. And a right-handed throwdown with authority by Nurkic. It's 56-48. Step back three. That's short. And it's rebounded by who else? Nurkic. Could have one of those Ronnie Cycli-like games where he gets 30 boards. Lillard. Oh, that almost went in. Throws it up. This time Valanciunas grabs the rebound. Here come the Grizz back the other way. Brooks kicks it out. Tolliver thought about the three. Swings it back around. Good ball movement here. Ja with the drive. Ja! He went to throw it down. And he lost the ball. I would have got up and left the room if Ja threw that one down. Ja went to freaking rip the rim down. And he lost control of the ball on the way up. Ja was looking to take a little anger out on that one. 90 seconds to go in the half. Portland 56, Memphis 48. The Dame, oh, what a move. Again, hashtag ankles. Brooks has the unenviable task. Oh, what a pass by Melo. You don't see that. Nurkic got the ball, but Nurkic could not handle the pass. And he's pleading his case with the official. It's a turnover for the Blazers. The Grizzlies haven't scored in a little bit. It's 56-48. Ben Zam Videos, what's going on, my good man? Thank you for joining the stream. Patrick Torres, welcome back. D Rose in the house. I agree with you on that side swipe. I agree with you, sir. Deanna Washington, yes, Dame is awesome. If you like basketball, you like Lillard. Here comes John Morant, another guy like, oh, what a move by Ja, all the way left-handed with the kiss. 56-50 Portland. Ja with the swoop to the hoop. 67 seconds to go in the half. Portland up by 6. And Lillard kicks it out wide open for 3. Trent can't get it to go, and it's rebounded by Ja. Back come the other way, the Grizz. Ja Morant has it at the left wing. Morant dribbling between the legs. Oh, what a pass by Ja to Valanciunas. Missed the layup. And Nurkic tries to save it. Grabbed by Kyle Anderson. He couldn't get it to go. Ball's on the floor. Ball, and there's a foul. I actually think Kyle Anderson missed that layup. What a look by Ja Morant. You got to give the guy the dime on that. What a pass. It was Kyle Anderson, who has been great today. He just didn't take his time. Then he ended up getting the ball back, but he had it knocked away by Lillard. So good quick hands there. And the Dame, Dalla, at the free throw line. Lillard's first from the stripe is pure. Portland up by a touchdown, 57-50, 40 seconds to go in the half. A Dame is not a man unless there's something secretive about Dame. Judy Dench. Damian Lillard, 12 points today, make it 13 as he knocks down the free throw. Kevin, there has definitely been about a dozen people here since 9 o'clock this morning. We're 3 likes away from 400 likes, guys and girls. Thank you so much. Duh, what a move by Ja as he splits defenders, goes 2 for 1, flips it up and in. It's a 6-point game, 58-52. Let's get 400 likes, guys and girls. We're 2 away. Somebody can clutch up in the chat and knock those free throws down to get to 400. Lillard has it, double team on the perimeter, gives it off to Melo. Melo picked up by Tolliver. Melo with a crossover, pull-up jump shot, too strong. Morant high up for the rebound, doesn't get it, but the loose ball is picked up by Tolliver, gives it back to John Morant. Memphis will hold for a final shot, a 6-point game. Morant for three, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Nurkic, who had a massive half of rebounding. I think that's rebound number 17. We got a good game going, guys and girls. 58-52 Portland at the half. Alrighty, I got to run upstairs. I got to get more to drink. And I hate eating on stream, but I have to eat one of these protein bars. So I will be right back. I promise you. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring the bell. And again, I really appreciate y'all being here today. I'll be right back. Let's go! Alrighty, we back and better than ever. These are cold. I got these out of the fridge. Not to mention the air conditioners are on upstairs. Yes, the casting chair. Yes, the air conditioners are on upstairs. It's gorgeous up there. Hot as hell down here. 24 hours in the midst of this heat is rough, but it'll be cool at night. Dame dropping only nickels, and Kyle Anderson was dropping dimes in the first half. Absolutely, Afghanistan. Absolutely. Definitely. These are melting. I love that Ivana's such a big part of my stream. Stonk says, where's Ivana? We only bring celebrities for the Lakers game, my man. Just for the Lakers game. The first half did fly by, Dire Giants fan. Neil, thank you for watching from the Philippines, man. Maraming Salamat, my good man. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Where's Ivana? Yeah, Ivana's she's not here today. But she'll be back for the Lakers. Not the first game, but, you know. Not the first game. What I do, Stonks, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be having everybody, like all my subscribers. You got to look at my community notes. I'll be putting 4 celebrities in the community notes, and you guys and girls will vote on the celebrity that you want me to do the game with. And once we have that, whoever gets the most votes, they're going to end up doing the game with me. So I said, I think the first 4 you're going to vote on. We're going to have Snoop, Cube, Selma Hayek, and Rihanna. I think those are the first 4 that we're going to do that. Do I like King James? One of my favorite players, Latasha. One of my favorite players. I have a LeBron James jersey when he was on the Cavs his rookie year. Braden Styles, man, thank you so much for subscribing, buddy. I really appreciate it. Again, I hate to eat on stream. I don't normally eat on stream. I can tell you, if you're new to my channel, you can ask. I never eat when I'm streaming, but we're streaming for 24 straight hours, and half of the proceeds are going to charity. So I'm gonna have to. At some point, I got to eat today. Dennis says he'd pay $29.95 to watch Rihanna fold socks. There you go. I know. I know, PR. I know. I did bring up Ronnie Cycli. Yes, I did. It shows you how long I've been around, Deanna. Ronnie Cycli. I remember he had 34 boards for the Heat back in the day. You know, I actually used to like those Heat teams. I hated the Heat teams that played the Knicks in the playoffs. Like, I hated Tim Hardaway. I hated Zoe. I hated P.J. Brown. I hated Dan Marley. I liked Ronnie Cycli, even though he was a Cuse guy, and I hated Syracuse because I was a Georgetown guy growing up. But Ronnie Cycli, I loved Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice was one of my favorite players ever when he went from Charlotte. You know, Charlotte, Glenn. I loved Glenn Rice. Yeah, LeBron is amazing. LeBron is an amazing player. You know, like I said, I'm old. I'm older. But, you know, I've gotten to see some great players. I mean, I got to see Bird and Magic and Jordan and Drexler and Hakeem Olajuwon and Shaq and Kobe and AI and Clyde the Glide and Dominique Wilkins, Isaiah Thomas, Malone, Stockton, Barkley. You know, now I get to watch. Got to watch Carmelo in his prime, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James. Now I'm getting to see guys like John Morant and Anthony Davis, Giannis, Luka. Who I think Luka's going to be the best player in the NBA next year, honestly. James for MVP, I don't think so, Latasha, because I think that LeBron James and Anthony Davis are going to take votes away from one another. I think Giannis will win the MVP. Afghanistan, thinking of dropping that disclaimer. No, KP, she won't be home for a while. I like I said, they had a gender reveal party today for my sister-in-law. She won't be later. I hope she remembers. If not, it's not the end of the world. There you go, Ellie Lou. Yeah. Wilt, Jerry West, Bill Russell. Kareem in his prime. Two things. First and foremost, Kevin Dorfield, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Brilly, man, you 24-hour guys are crazy. Couldn't do it myself, but something for the cause. Respect, man, and all you guys. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that, my good man. It's not easy, but I've done this twice before. I will do it again. And again, anything for the kids. But did I just read Chiefs 30T? I mean, it's early. I mean, I've only been streaming for about 7 hours. If this was 3:50 in the morning, I would say maybe I misread this. Did this guy really just write, Luka is not that good, bro? Did you really write Luka is not that good? Luka pretty damn good. Extreme Kane, thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. Deanna Presley, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Bodo Winter, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it, my man. Brilly, you are the man, sir. I appreciate it. He says, all right, Glad Dog. No, that's not it. Mad Dog, Rad Dog, Lad Dog. Forget it, I give up. Got to take a nap. Have to drive tonight, or I'd be Bad Dog. For some reason, I just can't remember your name. Must be tired. Bodo, you're the man. Thank you so much for everything today, my man. I really do appreciate it very much. And, you know, as always, stay safe out there, my good man. And, you know, if you're driving along and you're feeling a little lonely, you know I'm going to be live, buddy. So you can always come on and listen to my nonsense while you're going across the road, man. Thank you for everything you do as a truck driver. And thank you so much for the generosity, man. Cheers to you, sir. I really appreciate it. Be safe out there. Here's the Food Network. Today we have a protein bar. It has a little cookies, some chocolate, and peanut butter. And it is melting because it is Hell's Basement down here. Appreciate that, Lutz Nation. Mode is a... Who's mode? Luka's great, Chiefs. Luka's great. How many triple doubles did Luka have this year? A lot. Thank you, Tracy. Go Lakers indeed. Look at it done. All right. Lunch is done. Dinner's here too. Got a couple more of those. The guy who got hit, and I didn't see it. Well, my mods take care of it. My mods are the best on YouTube. I think Jason Tatum's great, but I think Luka's a better all-around player. No doubt about that. I think Luka's amazing. I think that, well, like I said, Deanna, a lot of people are picking the Blazers to win. I don't think the Blazers will beat the Lakers. I think they'll play them tough, but I think the Lakers will win that series in 5 games. Roldy, my man, it depends on Mrs. Baddog. I asked Mrs. Baddog to grab me some beer because totally forgot to do it when I was at the grocery store last night. I was getting the protein bars and the drinks, and I was getting some stuff for their party today, and some bananas and stuff, and I just totally forgot to get beer. So I asked her if she could get it for me. She said she would. Hopefully she remembers. If not, not a big deal. But yeah, I need to know better. I hear you, Deanna. I could use one right now. Yeah, I can't show the game, Jonah. Thank you, Afghanistan. Thank you for dropping that disclaimer. Always appreciate it. Beer coming soon. I hope so. What's my beer of choice? A cold one. No. I actually asked my wife to pick up Sapporo today in honor of my man Hate Kaki. He drinks that. I've never had it, and I wanted to try it. But I told her if that's not at the supermarket, just get Heineken or Stella. My beer of choice, my favorite beer is Stella, but I drink a ton of different beers. I don't drink a ton of beer at one time, but I have one or two, and I enjoy a bunch of different types. I mean, Modelo, Corona, Stella, Heineken, Sam Adams, Blue Moon. Pretty much anything Belgian is good to me. Allagash is one of my favorites for sure. A lot of that stuff. Beer Dog, yeah, I'm open, Patrick. I'm open. Just like the Warriors, Blazers last year, Blazers get close to. That's kind of what I think is going to happen. Extreme Kane, same type of thing. 450 likes for Bad Dog, says KP. Snap the fingers right. Can we get 450 likes? Let's go. I get it when you think about the misses indeed instead of yourself. I do the same thing. Yeah, well, like I said, I went there. I still have to go real grocery shopping. I just went there for stuff for today. And I knew they weren't going to be home today. So I just grabbed things that were easy to eat. That's why I got the protein bars. But she asked for like some chips and some buffalo sauce. And it's because she's making the buffalo chicken dip. So I did all that. I got cookies for my son, and then I just was not even thinking about the beer. I never thought about it when I was there. And I just asked her if she could grab some for me. Hopefully she did. She grabbed the Dunkin' Donuts for me because she's clutch like that. I'm still disappointed that I have not seen the AT&T commercial. Where is she? Maybe I should bring her on my stream. Patrick says, thumbs up the stream, let's go. Just some chill gorilla with internet access. Very, very nice. I think the Blazers will win today. I think the Blazers will get it done. But I'll tell you what, man, the Grizzlies got punched in the mouth and they came back hard. So give it up for them. Kyle Anderson in a really good half. I expect Ja Morant to do a lot more in this half. The thing that scares you, if you're a Grizzlies fan, is that Lillard, although I think he had 12 points in the first quarter, or in the first half, was not really a huge factor. It was Nurkic on the boards, and he destroyed him. So Lillard, it's not like Lillard is blowing up the spot, and they still lead. But then again, Ja Morant hasn't done much either. And like Afghanistan said, I love two quality big men going at it. That'll be fun. Now, as good as Nurkic is, remember, he's a center. So he'd be facing JaVale McGee. Anthony Davis will be going against Zach Collins, and Anthony Davis will destroy. Zach Collins can't guard Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is the key to the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma is the key coming, the X factor. Kyle Kuzma is definitely the X factor for the Lakers, but Anthony Davis is the key for the Lakers. There isn't a team that matches up with Anthony Davis. Nobody has a guy that matches up with Anthony Davis. So he has to be the guy. LeBron's got to be the facilitator. LeBron's got to be LeBron. Anthony Davis has to be the man, and Kyle Kuzma needs to be the X factor. That's how the Lakers are going to go far. And we're back to action. 58-52. As Valanciunas has it, gives it off to Brooks. Brooks all the way, can't get a goal. Foul, put back, not going to count. And Valanciunas hangs on the rim and throws it down anyway, like we used to do way back in the day at the Grand Slam, which a lot of you guys probably don't know what Grand Slam was. That was where you could adjust the hoops and play basketball indoors. But I do really appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe if you're new, as Brooks misses the first free throw. I'll be doing this on Tuesday evening for the Lakers and the winner of this series. You're not going to want to miss that. Kuzma, indeed. I called that game winner. I made myself feel good when I said Kuzma was going to hit that game winner, and he did. It's 58-53. Brooks goes 1 out of 2 from the line. And there's the pass to the Dame Dollar. He pulls up. Shot. Good. Boy, he's good. God, he's good. Got to get me a Lillard jersey. I freaking love Lillard, man. That guy can play. 60-59. Here's John Morant. Lost the ball. Got it back. And gives it all to Valanciunas in the paint against Nurkic. Good battle. Bumping. Stumping. Throwing it up. Can't get it to go. And the ball is rebounded by Dame. And back they come the other way. And here's McCollum at the ball. McCollum lost it. Ball is grabbed by John Morant. Back come the Grizz, trailing by 7, just underway in the third quarter. A minute gone by. Picks it up, gives it to Valanciunas. Looked like he traveled as he gives it back to John Morant. Morant driving the lane and thought about pulling up. Kicks it out in the corner. Here's a 3. Bang! Oh, they called it a 2. So it's a long-range 2. And it's 60-55. Here's Melo. And Melo too strong, and it's rebounded by Kyle Anderson, who knocked that long-range J down. Kyle Anderson looking to make a move. Gives it off to Valanciunas, swinging it around to John Morant. And Morant for 3. Yahtzee! John Morant cuts it to 2. As John Morant knocking it down from deep. 60-58. What a game. Here's Damian Lillard against Brooks. Turning, shooting. Tough shot, foul. Thank you for dropping the link to my Instagram. Appreciate that. And John Morant. Like I said, if the Grizzlies are going to win this game, Morant's going to have to step up big in this half. He's off to a good start. Oh, the scoreboard, I forgot. Thank you, KP. I forgot for whatever reason with frickin' Yahoo. I always have to refresh the scoreboard, so thank you, KP. I've never understood that. I've been using NBA, but it's not letting me do it. So Lillard at the free throw line knocked down the first one, knocks down the second one. It's 62-58. There's the scoreboard is updated. And inbound pass to Morant, and he's going to give it off to Dylan Brooks. Pulling up by a Quattro. They're going to give it off to Kyle Anderson. Anderson has it, gets a screen from Valanciunas, pulls up from 19 feet away, can't get that to go, and Nurkic grabs his 178th rebound of the day. I mean, this guy is just cleaning up the boards. And there's the pass. Good outlet pass there. The 3 is good. I believe that was McCollum. Good look by, boy, Nurkic doing it all today. Good look there by Nurkic, 65-58. John Morant has it, picked up by Melo. Oh, God, this is a mismatch. Melo got no chance. Morant, the hesitation, the crossover dribble. Oh, I lied, Melo. Oh, man. Melo played great defense. I got to give Melo props. Great defense by Melo. Bailout call on John Morant. That was good. Melo don't ever play no defense. Eric Harwood, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly. Who do I win in the final? The Lakers, of course. Eric, you've been here long enough. You know I got the Lakers winning it all. Here's John Morant. Hesitation. Blocked by Nurkic is a man possessed. He's doing it all. That wasn't a foul, Henny got it. It was a bad call. 8 to shoot for the Grizz. 9:28 to go third quarter. Brooks with the drive. Brooks kicks it out to Valanciunas. Backs to Brooks. Brooks has 3 to shoot. Here's the good defense by Nurkic. Brooks from way outside. Oh! Dylan Brooks at the buzzer drains it from about 28 feet. It's a 4-point game. Lillard the other way, can't get it to go, but he's fouled. And I don't know if he was fouled on the shot or beforehand. Big shot by Dylan Brooks as the shot clock was expiring with Nurkic in his face. He might have shoved off Nurkic a little bit there. That shot was definitely off in time. And then I don't know if they called the continuation, and they did. So Lillard to the line for 3. First free throw is good. 66-61 Portland. 9:10 to go in the third quarter. That was a phantom foul. There's no doubt about that. Melo played great defense. Yeah, I wish it was the Knicks too, man. Your neighbor's sleeping. Kenju, put your headphones on. Put them on very low. 67-61 as Lillard knocks down the second one out of 3. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate you being here. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and ring that bell. I'll be doing this for every single Laker game as we all get together and watch the Lakers make a run for that chip. 68-61 Portland as John Morant brings it up, gets a screen from Tolliver. And John Morant picked up by Gabriel. John Morant, the drive, the speed. Morant can't get it to go, but he's fouled. Boy, Morant, when he hits that accelerator, he has another gear. So fast. His first step is so quick. And he just blows by everybody. 8:55 to go third quarter. Portland 68. Memphis 61. Lakers will beat the Celtics in the championship. That would be fun, Sideswipe, if we had that. That would be fun. John Morant's free throw is good. 68-62. And he's redeeming Oregon Sports. There you go, Dennis. There you go. Scoreboard's good, guys. It's 68-62. That is correct. Free throw is good at 68-63. Sad to see KD and Clay go down. Yeah, that kind of sucked. 68-63, and Nurkic, oh man, Valanciunas is hurt. He's grabbing at his finger, and that 3 is good. Valanciunas jammed the finger walking up the court. 71-63. Well, it's his wrist, so that's not good for the Grizzlies if he's hurt. I'm surprised they're not taking a timeout. Tolliver for 3. Got it, Anthony Tolliver with the answer. Cuts the lead to 5. And back come the Blazers the other way. 8:15 to go third quarter, 71-66. Here's a pull-up again for 3. That's no good. Rebounded by Valanciunas. He says, the hell with my wrist hurting. It's the damn playoffs. Morant got away with a travel. Driving, kicks it out. Valanciunas for 3. That's short, and Nurkic couldn't get it. Rebounded by John Morant. Oh, Morant with the ball fake. Thought he was going to give it to Tolliver. He almost faked me out. Swings it around to Kyle Anderson. Anderson thought about the 3. They got 4 to shoot. Anderson fakes the 3. Drives the lane. Gives him a nice pass to Tolliver. Up. Yes! Laying it in with the kiss. Kyle Anderson. Again, is that Magic Johnson or Kyle Anderson out there?
420 likes in the chat. 420. Smoke him because you got him. 420 likes.
Anyway, 71-68 Portland with a lead. Kicking it out wide open 3 for Gabriel. Knocks it down. Wenyen Gabriel from deep corner 3. The trifecta, and it's 74-68. Good ball movement there by the Blazers. 6-point game. John Morant has it at the elbow. He's going to back it outside. Now he's picked up by Gabriel on the switch. Looks like the double team could come. John Morant, good ball. Oh, my goodness! What a move by John Morant. The hesitation to stop the up and under and laid it in with the kiss. It's 74-70. John Morant, 18 points, 3 boards, 3 dimes. Here's the drive to the lane by McCollum. Kicks it out to Carmelo Anthony. Pulls up with the elbow. Short rebounded by Valanciunas. Gives it off to Dylan Brooks. Grizzlies look to cut it to 2 or 1 with a 3. Brooks all the way. Oh, what a move by Brooks. Yes! And the foul. He gets the hoop, the harm. He'll go to the line for the old and 1, and he laid it in with what, folks? The kiss! What a good game. 74-72. Blazers with the lead. We're going to go to a commercial break. Dylan Brooks will be going to the line for 1 when we come back. What a great game. Meat says Bad Dog would eat more munchies than just protein bars if he smokes up. I don't. I'm not part of the crew. I just, I support the crew. I'm just not part of it. We'll put it that way. Oh, man. Payne Stewart, what's going on, man? Again, guys and girls, if you haven't done so, do me a favor, man. Hit that like button for me. It helps out the stream. I hope you guys, if you enjoy the play-by-play, I got the best chat on YouTube, the live score. But I usually have a very beautiful woman with me, or sometimes I just have a really popular celebrity. But that's only for Laker games. I do all the Laker games. I also do baseball games. I'll be doing the Yankees and Red Sox game later today, because this is a 24-hour stream, and half of the proceeds go to charity today. And I don't always do 24-hour streams, but I do stream a lot of games. So I hope you guys and girls will hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, hit that thumbs up. All those are free. And I really do appreciate you spending your Saturday afternoon with me. So thank you, guys and girls. Afghanistan, thank you for dropping that disclaimer. I appreciate that. Ununaga, what's going on? Ryan Call, thank you for joining this stream. Appreciate it. Moose Kamal's in the house. Noah Timmermans. I use metrics. And I like these Fit Crunch. Metrics does not make a peanut butter protein bar. I've seen apple pie. I've seen like something else, but this guy makes the peanut butter one. So I got 2 of each of these for today. My man Johnny Letourneau, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Brilly, my good man. Stella! He says, my friend, you're the effing man, Johnny. How can I be the man when you're the man? All New York teams stink. Hopefully I can get a Skype call tonight. I will hope Little Baddog and Mrs. Baddog agree, or are good Giants-Eagles NFC title game this year. You hope they're good. Johnny, my heart could not take a Giants-Eagles NFC championship game this year. Any year. I couldn't take that, man. I could not take that. I could not take Giants. My heart couldn't take it, buddy. No way. I love Johnny Letourneau. Love him. Right up there at Philly 500 for perhaps my favorite Eagle fan on YouTube. Kendall Gill was a ball. I remember Kendall Gill. I remember those Hornets team. Kendall Gill, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, Muggsy Bogues, Tony Delk. I remember those guys. Patrick Torres says sub to my man Baird. I appreciate that. Hopefully the Blazers win, bro. There you go. Get money. It's been a good game, man. It's been a good game. No doubt about that. The New York Saquon's going 8-8. Listen, I would take 8-8 in a heartbeat, Jeremiah. Lenny Kouis, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. When our test was still playing so we could get into the crowd and beat up the virtual fans. Can you imagine that, Lenny? That'd be awesome. Do I watch NHL? I watch it. Yes, I don't stream it. I really only watch the NHL playoffs. The free throw is good by Brooks. We have a 1-point game. 74-73. 6:30 to go in the third quarter. And here's a move and a foul. So Hassan Whiteside will go to the line for 2. And Valanciunas is rubbing his head there. You like Fit Crunch? Metrics has they both have the same amount of calories. Metrics, this has 410 calories. And this one has 380. They're about the same. I think Metrics weighs a little bit more. That's why. This is 32 grams. This is... I don't know what this is. Oh, what a move all the way to the tin! Can't get to go. Nurkic or Hassan Whiteside fought for the ball. It's getting some with Dylan Brooks. Grizzlies with a chance to take the lead with 6:13 to go in the third quarter. Brooks gives it off to Valanciunas, swinging it around to John Morant. John Morant has it. John Morant the drive. Ja all the way. Couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. Ja will tell you he should have made that one. The C parted as Ja floated through the lane. And he's like, man, I should have made that. But Ja will go to the line for 2. Omaro, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, my good man. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Again, guys, girls, if you're new, do me a favor. Hit that like. It helps out the stream. Let's see if we can get 450 likes. Hit that subscribe button. I do this for every single Laker game. I do it for baseball. I do it for football. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. We have a great game at 74 apiece. 6:06 to go in the third quarter. I think there was a reach in that time, Jeremiah. I definitely think there was a swipe that caught his hand on the way to the rim. John missed the second one, so we're tied at 74 apiece. Lillard has been quiet. He has the ball right now. Lillard gives it off to Nurkic. The one-handed push shot just beyond the free throw line is good. So Nurkic, he does this. It's like 14 feet from me. Nurkic reaches out, and it's like a layup from the free throw line. 76-74 Blazers. John Morant has the top of the circle. John Morant swings it across. Here's the three for Anderson. Yahtzee! Kyle Anderson. Man, have yourself a day, young fella. 77-76 Grizz with the lead. Nurkic, the alley-oop. Grabbed by Hassan Whiteside, kicking it out wide open three. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Kyle Anderson. The outlet and the dunk, the two-handed boom! Shakalaka. What a look by Kyle Anderson, who's been the MVP for the Grizz today. Memphis up by 3, 79-76. 5 minutes ago. CJ McCollum's done nothing. He gives it off to Whiteside. Whiteside turns, shoots. That's not a good shot. That's what you want to do with the Grizzlies. Another outlet pass, and Anderson too strong this time. Little too long for the cutting Dylan Brooks. Anderson says, damn it, I was missed by this much. And this has been a hell of a game, guys. Yeah, I haven't been able to... There has not been a two-handed boom shot, like a couple right-handed rim rockers. But no boom shakalakas. Memphis up by a triple. 4:45 to go, third quarter. And they're going to give it off to Nurkic. Oh, what a pow! Oh my God! Don't do it to him, Dame Dollar! Posterizing the defender with a one-handed rim rock. Are you kidding me? Here's a kick out. Kyle Anderson for three! Knocks it down again! It's 82-78 Memphis. Oh my God! Wow! Oh, by the way, 4:20 to go in the third quarter. 4:20, smoke them. Because you got him as another throwdown right there as Portland taking the interior by storm. It's 82-80. I can't get over that dunk by Damian Lillard, my God. Here's Brooks all the way to the 10, blocked by Nurkic, rebounded by Valanciunas, and a foul. Memphis is in the bonus. They will go to line for 2. 3:52 to go, third quarter. Look at this again. Good look by Nurkic. And, oh, no, that's Whiteside. I thought they were going to show the Dame Dollar dunk. Old Man 803, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. The Grizzlies no lead Kyle Anderson out of UCLA. Yeah, Kyle Anderson's been great. Kyle Anderson's been very, very good today. And Nurkic is going to take a seat. I don't know how many fouls he has, but that foul was on him. And obviously he's a big part of what the Blazers do. Now that interior presence is on the bench. As Valanciunas gets the roll on the first free throw, Memphis back up by 3, 83-80. Well, Jeremiah, rebounding is really, it's an art. I mean, guys like Rodman and Oakley certainly weren't the most athletic guys, especially Oakley, but they got a lot of rebounds. It's a lot of positioning, it's boxing out, and it's timing your jump right. That's how you do that. You know, it's not just about being bigger or stronger. It's a lot about positioning in the post and in the box. That's really where it is. Valanciunas, 18 points. He knocks them both down. The Grizzlies trail by as many as 16 in the first quarter, and now they trail by 4 as Lillard forces a shot, and it's rebounded by Grayson Allen, who's checked into the game. By John Morant! Are you kidding me? Joe all the way to the 10, throws it down with a two-handed boom shakalaka. Oh, what a move by John! You cannot stop this kid off the dribble. The next gear, and he just goes up and throws it down. It's 86-80. Grizzlies lead. Timeout, Portland. Lakers are beating the Blazers because they're struggling with Memphis. Well, I mean, it's all about matchups. But I think the Lakers beat either one of these teams, honestly. So you remember, Jeremiah, you remember Clyde Drexler, Kevin Duckworth, Terry Porter. Those are your Blazers. Man, what a great freaking game. What a great game this has been. What a great game this has been, man. If Memphis can shoot the lights out, you're trash. I don't know. I mean, sometimes it just happens. I don't know. 30.2K. There you go. Thank you, guys and girls, for getting me to 30.2K. I appreciate it. Oh, the dunk by Dame was nasty, Lutz. Do me a favor, you haven't subscribed. Let's get to 30.3K. What the hell? Let's do it. 30.3K. Let's go. We can get there. We can do it. Let's get to 500 likes, too. We can do that, too. I agree with that, Deanna. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. But what's going on, Elmo? Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, Klein made the finals, though, Jeremiah. Like, the Blazers were in the finals a couple times. I think he's got to get there to say that. He hasn't been able to get over the hump yet. Clyde was in there twice.
TQ is how can I be the man? You're the man.
What's going on, Simba Murahwa? What's going on from Zimbabwe? Simba, thank you for joining the stream, my good man. I appreciate that very much. He was tired. He was tired? How the hell am I going to make 24 hours? Yeah, Yankees will be good. Also, my voice will get a break. He won a championship? Was he on the 95 Rockets? Well, they're talking about the Blazers. He didn't win one with the Blazers, Mick. Was he with the Rockets in 95? I know he wasn't there in 94. Simba,
how can I be the man when you're the man?
He quit? Oh, man. Now, he must have really been tired because this is a hell of a game, man. Oh, he was on the Rockets in 95. Okay. Okay, maybe he did. Maybe he did have a fun night. I don't know. I don't know. Big Maple going for the Yankees tonight. Let's hope he pitches as good as he did last time. Let's hope. Well, I don't know what happened there, but ain't no quitting me. I'll be here till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So hope you guys do me a favor. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're 15 likes away from 450, and I know we can do it. When will the Knicks make the playoffs? As he laughs. It's a great question, TQ. It's probably, my kid is 3, so maybe by the time my son reaches college age and graduates high school, maybe then. Maybe then. I think a lot of people want the Blazers to beat the Lakers, Ivor Thompson, but it's not going to happen. Lakers are going to go all the way. All the way. Shot in and out and in again. So a tough shot there, but Portland scores out of the timeout. Ja, nice pass. Floater in lane is good. Didn't see who that was for the Grizzlies, but a good look by Ja. Memphis 88, Portland 82. 3 minutes ago, third quarter. Dame Dolly. He's been quiet for him as he swings it back around, and they go in the paint to Melo. Melo backing down the defender. Ball fake, turning, shooting. Good defense. Boy, that is Melo, though. That is Melo. Melo had a lot of strength on the blocks like that. He always had that fadeaway J. So Melo knocks it down, cuts it to a 4-point game, 2:35 to go. John Moran has the ball stolen away. He was looking for Anthony Tolliver, and that was tipped away by Gary Trent. And Damian Lillard has it. Here's a 3, and that's no good. Ball's tapped around off the backboard, rebounded by the Grizz. John Moran has it, and that pass is knocked off the backboard, rebounded by Gary Trent. Trent brings it up, gives it off. Damian Lillard fakes the 3. And Lillard picked up by the defender, driving to the left. Lillard kicks it out. Whiteside, push shot is good. So Hassan Whiteside, good look there by Dame as he drew the entire defense there. And Whiteside knocks down a little one-handed push shot from 8 feet away. Just under 2 minutes ago, 88-86. Memphis with the lead. Gary Trent playing that tight defense against Morant. Here's a long-range 3. And that is good! I think that was Dylan Brooks again. I'm sorry, that wasn't Dylan Brooks. My bad. It's Brandon Clark knocking it down. Memphis with their biggest lead of the night. They lead by 5. Lillard for 3. Bottom. God, Damian Lillard is the man. He's like, all right, it's Dame Dollar time. He knocks down a triple. It's 91-89. Oh, the behind the back. What a move. Pull-up shot is no good. and it's rebounded by the Grizzlies. They are ugly as shots, Jeremiah. Nothing aesthetically pretty about that. That one's short by the Dame, and it's rebounded by Trent. Pulls up for three. Yeah, and that's no good. And it's rebounded by the Grizz. Back comes John Morant the other way. A minute to go, third quarter. Grizzlies 91, Blazers 89. 13 to go on the shot clock. Memphis 10 out of 17 from downtown. Portland 11 out of 32. Here's another three. And that one is short, rebounded by Hassan Whiteside. He gives it off to the Dame Dollar. Dame Dollar bringing it up into the front court. Goes to the left hand, drives the lane. Nice pass, and Melo lost it out of bounds. As Melo tried to go up with that one, and he knows it's on him. So he will turn it over there. And it'll be John Morant bringing it up here for the Grizz. They lead by 2. It's 91-89. As we play here in the third quarter, nearing the end of the third quarter, 25 seconds ago, 13-second differential, shot clock, game clock. John Morant with the drive. Oh, Morant tried to throw it down in the face. Did not get a, here's a three, and that is good. Brandon Clark again. Brandon Clark from the corner. John Morant tried to throw it down in the face of Hassan Whiteside. Had a block on it to Clark, who knocked down the three. Melo, this is Melo all the way. Melo, short. That was Knicks Melo. I don't think that one's going to count. They don't get it anyway. We've played 3 full quarters. It's 94-89 Grizzlies. That is Carmelo Anthony on the Knicks. Just give me the ball, jack up a shot, miss it. That was Carmelo Anthony on the Knicks. So the Grizzlies are 12 minutes away from playing this same team tomorrow. Zeke fan, no. If the Blazers win today, they will play the Lakers on Tuesday. If the Grizzlies win today, they play the Blazers again tomorrow, and the winner tomorrow would play the Lakers. Blazers acting like abusive spouse in rehab, can't hit a thing. Mellow dog. Yeah, sequence indeed. The John Morant, I don't even know how he wasn't fouled. He don't care. John Morant's got that pitbull mentality. He's like, you're 7-1. I don't care. I'm going to throw it down in your face. I remember when Kevin Johnson threw one down in the face of Akeem Olajuwon. That was crazy. Scoreboard is updating, Elmo. Yes, it is. That's the score. That is the score. If it's not, I actually can't see that there. Oh, I don't think it updated the 3. This is why I never use Yahoo Scoreboard. I hate it with a passion, but I can't use the NBA one. I don't know why. Daniel Jones is producing a lot, MH. Yes. Yes. That's exactly why I think the Lakers win, Patrick. Nobody can stop AD. Cushmaster, no. The ninth seed would have to win 2 games against the 8th seed, and the 8th seed only have to win 1. So if the Blazers won today, it's over. But if the Grizzlies win, they play again tomorrow. So the 9th seed has to win 2 in a row. Not even 2 out of 3. They have to win 2 in a row. They can't lose at all. And you put Collins back. Yeah, Collins wasn't around at all. All right, LA Lou. Trust me, I understand that, buddy. I understand having to hit the head. Who do I want to versus the Lakers, TQ? I don't care, man. We're going to beat them either way. You know that. It's Dame time. Michael Toto, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Lakers are gonna beat either one of them, man. Jaquan Bates, thank you for joining the stream. Or is it Jaquan? Either way. Jaquan, thank you for joining the stream, my good man. Dame's about to turn away. He's going to have to, man. Well, I said John Morant had to have a big third quarter if they were going to get back in this game and take the lead. He has 21 points and 8 dimes. And Damian Lillard has 26 points, but it's been very quiet. Like, Lillard did all of his damage in the first quarter, and then he's kind of, you know. Why you were not a Laker fan? Well, I streamed the Lakers. It's when I stream the Lakers. I don't think LeBron will be guarding Damian Lillard. It would probably, my guess, it better not be Caruso. It's tough. That's tough. I don't know who's going to guard Damian. It's not going to be LeBron though. LeBron's going to have to, produce offensively, so there's no way There's no way you can use it. Okay. I think they're doing the gender reveal right now. Put my shirt on. Okay, I'll be right back. I just got to throw my shirt on for this gender reveal. I'll be right back. I'm right here. So we're just going to put on my... Again, guys and girls, my sister-in-law having a gender reveal party today. So I got to put on my shirt, either blue or pink, of what I think she is going to have. As we're back to action. And there we go. I think it's going to be a boy. I think I'm going to have another nephew. And that shot is good. So it is 94 to 91. So I got my blue shirt on because I think I'm having another nephew. I already have 4 nephews and sons, so driving the lane all the way to the 10, lays it in. What? Oh, he missed it. No, it did go in there. He didn't. No, he missed. Did that go in? What the hell has happened there? It's 96 to 91, so it did go in. Barely hit the. Barely hit it. He's not at all. He's at 26 point going to the quarter. It's been quiet there. Here's Hassan Whiteside, and he's fouled by Tolliver in the reach in. Rondo should be back at some point, Zeke fan, but not against the Blazers. Toker Pro says, "Hey, Cushmaster, I heard your report of the 420 Club. Cushmaster, diehard Giants fan, punk 'em. Yeah, we got some good 420 crew members in here. Whiteside is playing soft. Oh, I don't know if it's a nephew yet, Meat. We're finding out. I think it's a nephew. That's why I got the blue shirt on. We don't have one girl. And there's a drive in the paint, swinging it around. Melo for 3. That's typical Melo on the Knicks. Just an awful brick. Here comes Ja the other way. Ja with a move, and the ball ripped away. And good defense there. And here comes Lillard. He's going to give it off. The drive in the lane. Floater in the lane. Too strong off the window. Rebounded by the Grizz. Back to come the other way. DeAnthony Melton. Pull-up jump shot. Too strong. Rebounded by Trent. And he's going to give it off to Dame Dollar. 96-91 Memphis leads. 10:35 to go in the fourth. Foul. And Lillard will go to line for 2. I forgot Lillard's got a lot of his points at the free throw line, which is why I think I don't really notice that he's got 26. Rondo should be back around. Really? Well, that's good news all around gaming. I thought he had to wait till the next series. You think it's going to be a girl, Elmo? We'll see. I actually have 5 nephews. One of my sister-in-laws has 2 boys. My sister has 2 boys. I have 2 boys. My sister has 2 boys. Sister-in-law. Yeah. 5 nephews. All boys. No girls. Free throw is good. 96 to 92. My youngest sister-in-law, Zeke, she's having a baby. So that's where everybody is today. And the free throw is good. It's 96-93. Like I said, I swear to God, I schedule these 24-hour streams way out in advance. And there always ends up being a big family function the day I do it. I swear, it's crazy. We have got a hell of a game. It's 96-93 Memphis. John Morant's taking over. Morant for 3. Oh, again, John Morant from deep. It's 99-93. Bad pass. Nurkic is saying that he was. I'm so used to saying Jokic. That's why I keep saying Jokic. So used to Jokic. Nurkic could not handle it. Thought he was fouled. They left Ja alone and he knocked it down. What's going on, Johnny T? What is the cause today? It is Make-A-Wish Foundation, my good man. Oh, what a move by John. No good tip, and they count the basket, so the tip by Anthony Tolliver is good. I don't know if they were going to call offensive basket interference. Memphis with their biggest lead of the day. They lead 101 to 93. Here's a drive by Lillard. Pull-up jumps. God, he is good. God, he's smoother than silk. Damian Lillard from the free throw line. A 30-burger for the Dame Dollar, 101.95. But yes, Johnny T, Make-A-Wish Foundation is the charity today, my good man. We are doing it for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Dylan Brooks, pull-up shot, no good. Tap, no good. Rebounded by the Blazers. Lillard, oh, what a move by David all the way! And he is fouled. Lillard is trying to take this one over. 9:17 to go, fourth quarter. 101-95, Memphis by 6. $500 is probably going to be on about midnight or 1 o'clock East Coast time. About 9 or 10 his time. So I don't know what to call it. I don't know if there's a technical foul here. Lillard taking a shot. Are they calling a flagrant? Oh, no, they must have called it. They must have called it technical. Because they... Oh, my God. There was no foul there. No, the Grizzlies had a... The Grizzlies had a gripe. There is no foul. That's great defense by Grayson Allen. He got all ball. And that's what the T was for. So Lillard knocks down the T, and he knocks down the first free throw. It's 101-97. Now I see what they were. Odds do say girl, Mike. Yes, they do. They do. We do have a function right here, Mexican Giant. Absolutely. And I appreciate you guys, guys and girls being here. We got 326 people in the house. Thank you so much for joining. We're 5 or 6 likes away from 450. So I know there's 6 people in here that can get us over 450 likes. I also hope you guys and girls will consider subscribing, ring the bell. I do this for every single Laker game, and I will be back on Tuesday for the Lakers and whoever wins this play-in series or game or whatever you want to call it. It's 101-98 as Lillard knocks down all 3 free throws. He has 31 on the day. He's 6 out of 14 from the field. He's 14 out of 14 from the line. Grayson Allen, the drive. Allen lost the ball. It's up in the air, tapped around, and it's grabbed by Melo. And Melo's going to give it off to Lillard. Lillard thinking about stepping back. Lillard gets a screen, pulls up from way downtown, and that's short, but he's fouled. Nope, an illegal screen. Illegal screen set, and that's a good call. And that's Nurkic. And definitely got their lead on Brooks. Good call there by the official. Dame is nasty, Nick. There's no doubt about that. Well, there we go. 460 likes. Thank you, guys and girls. Let's get to 500. What the hell? Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. 500 likes. Let's go. Thank you for subscribing, Psalms 83. I really appreciate that, my good man. OTF, thank you for subscribing, guys. I really appreciate you new subscribers. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody being here today. Thank you for being here, guys and girls. It means the world. Valanciunas, that won't count. Boy, Nurkic has gotten that 5 fouls if that's on him. Nurkic has to be in foul trouble. And, I mean, that's a weak call. I mean, they're both battling there. I mean, that's 2 big men in the paint. Let them have at it. The alley-oop off the inbound is no good as Morant came flying in. Too strong. It's Blazers ball. 8:40 to go. Anderson's throwing a lot of dimes today. And it hit the rim. That's what happened. It hit the rim on the alley-oop. Kyle Anderson has played fantastic today. Refs were a little whistle happy there, no doubt about that. Randall Bias, yes, this game has been great. And there's a pass to Nurkic. Oh, what a strong move by Nurkic. They're going to call an offensive foul as Anthony Tolliver. Boy, that's like 3 quick fouls. How many fouls does Nurkic have? And, I mean, just let him play. I think that's, oh no, Nurkic definitely pushed off with the hand there. That angle, you could see that he pushed off with the offhand. That's a good call. That's his 4th foul. Seems like there's more. We're going to do a commercial break. 101-98. Great game. Does Memphis hold on and win this game? They have to play tomorrow? Or do the Blazers close it out, play the Lakers on Tuesday? I am going to do some Dodgers-Angels, Zeke. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. So after this, like I said, once this game's over, I'm going to have to end the stream because, again, I am going 24 hours today. So I have to end the stream because YouTube won't count the analytics, which means I lose all my views and my ad revenue. And like I said, half of it goes to charity. So I want to make sure I get all the ad revenue I'm supposed to get. So I have to end it, but I will come right back. So even if it doesn't show up on your, if you're subscribed to me and it doesn't show up on your feed, just type in my name. I'll be live. I just have to turn it off and turn it back on, and we'll be right back. I just got to end it and then start, and we will be good to go. Tolliver's feet weren't planted. No, it's not. Afghanistan, it's not even that. I don't even think it was that. Nurkic pushed him with his offhand. When he went up in the air to throw the ball up, he took his offhand and he pushed him. That's where I think the foul was. Not that Tolliver was set, but I think he used his forearm to push and get some space. I think that's what they call the foul on. You know. I hear you, L.A. Lou. I hear you. You have notifications. Well, I appreciate that, Zeke. I think a lot of people have notifications, but it doesn't always notify you. That's the issue. I was going to say, where's my other drink? It's right there. Yeah, Juan, absolutely. He is definitely Rookie of the Year. He is definitely Rookie of the Year. Definitely. Yeah, I see my guys. I knew once Toker Pro got in here. I knew Toker Pro would certainly fit right in with the 420 crew. I see him talking to Cushmaster. I knew it. I knew it. My all-time starting 5. It's tough. I mean, I would go Wilt, Larry Bird, LeBron, Jordan, Magic. That's how I would do it. That would be my all-time starting 5. You're gonna let the baby choose. It's not my baby. But no, I don't think we go that route. Vader Network, what's going on, my man? Thank you for joining the stream. Sergio Jr., what's going? Yeah, that's my all-time starting 5. Lillard getting phantom call. Well, I'll tell you what, Grayson Allen had a great block on him, Jovan, and it was a BS call. Oh, the Lakers, Mohammed. Lakers are winning the whole thing. I've been saying that since day one, so we're going to get that. Yes, the Lakers-Clippers stream was 125K views. Yes, it was crazy. That's what I'm saying. You guys and girls, you got to hit that like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, man. My Lakers streams are off the chain. We have a lot of fun with those. But you like the collared shirt? Thank you. It was the only blue shirt I could find. It's a golf shirt. It's a little, it's a Nike shirt. And Tolliver getting a kick out of it. A great game. 8:30 to go in regulation. 101-98 Memphis with the lead. Valanciunas has it. Swings over to Tolliver on the right wing. Going to give it up to Kyle Allen in the post. 12 on the shot clock. Allen looks to square up the defender. Keeps his back to him. Gets a screen. Anderson lost the ball out of bounds. But Kyle Anderson's had a really good game. He's taking a couple of missteps here in the fourth quarter as he dribbles that one off his leg. Unforced error. And it will be Blazer ball. They can cut it to 1 or tie with a triple. C.J. McCollum bringing it up here for the Blazers. He's picked up by John Morant. They're going to give it off to Carmelo Anthony. They swing it back around to McCollum. McCollum back to the dime. Dame Dollar has it. Gives it off to Nurkic. Swings it around to Carmelo. Carmelo cross dribbled back into Nurkic. Oh, what a move by Nurkic. Can't get to go. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Good recovery defense there by Valanciunas. And John Morant comes back away with it. Oh my God! What a move by John Morant! Are you kidding me? Oh, John! Don't do it to him! I think the defender's closer on the floor as he throws it down with a two-handed boom shakalaka. Oh my God! And the Blazers just scored, but it don't even. Oh my Lord! What a move by John Morant! Oh my God! Here's John again all the way. Can't get it to go. Ball's tapped around. Melo fights for it, and it's grabbed by Kyle Anderson. Tolliver thought about the three. Ball's knocked away. Tolliver ends up with it. Going to give it out to Kyle Anderson. 7 to shoot. Anderson back to Tolliver. Tolliver for 3. That's short. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Tapped it out. Up ahead. Here's Melo. And Melo throws it down with a two-handed boom. Shakalaka. 103, 102. What a freaking game. 103, 102. 6:45 to go in the fourth. John Morant, the drive. Kicks it out. Valanciunas for 3. Yeah. And the old UFO. Valanciunas gets it back, drive. Oh, the swoop to the hoop. The big man gliding through the air like he was on a cloud. It's 105-102. 6:27 to go in regulation. Valanciunas, 20 points, 12 boards. I love the battle of these two big men, man. This is awesome. Oh, what a move by Melo right around Tolliver. Good ball fake, and he is fouled. Melo finding the fountain of youth in this game. 6:18 to go. Melo going to the line for 2. Man, this is a great freaking game, man. What a freaking game, guys. Do me a favor, man. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. Let's get 500 likes. We're 15 away. 500 likes for a great freaking game. And do me a favor, you're new to the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button. The like button, the subscribe button, the bell, they're all free. You know? As my man Hot Take Hawks, just give me a chance. Give me a chance. I do this for every Laker game. I do it for the Yankees. I do it for NFL. I do it for the Giants. I do this all the time. We have a lot of fun in these streams. As Melo knocks down the first free throw, it's 105-103. Well, you guys will subscribe and come back. I really appreciate you sharing your Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, Sunday morning, wherever you may be around the globe. We're watching one hell of a game between two really talented young teams. We're watching Carmelo Anthony knock down the second free throw. The old man showing that he has a little something left in the tank. But John Morant, Kyle Anderson, Dame Dollar. I mean, this has been a great game. Valanciunas and Nurkic, the battle in the paint, the old school. Ja, the alley-oop. Oh! Valanciunas couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Blazers with a chance to take the lead. Lillard, the crossover. Lillard, the step back jump. Oh, my God, he couldn't finish it. But what a move by Lillard. Rebounded by Valanciunas. He's going to give it off to Ja Morant. Morant, the drive. Morant, the pull-up. Morant got it to go. Ja Morant, sir. Don't do it to him, baby. 107, 10. God, how do you not love John Morant? How do you not love John Morant? 107, 104. 5:30 to go in regulation. C.J. McCollum has it. Gives it off to Nurkic. Pulls up 17 feet away. Short. Rebounded by Valanciunas. He's going to give it off to Ja. And Ja will walk it up the court for the Grizzlies. I don't know who's sweating more, John Morant or me. It is hot down here. Ja Morant has it. Morant with a crossover dribble. Morant kicks it out in the corner. The drive by Anderson. Picks up the ball. Fadeaway jump shot. Oh! Kyle Anderson with a tough fadeaway. Jay! 5 minutes ago. Grizz up by a nickel. Lillard is going to pick up the ball and bring it up into the front court for the Blazers. The Dame Dollar with the drive. The ball is kicked. 4:49 to go, fourth quarter. What a great game. Man alive, man. This is unbelievable. Oh, my screen's frozen again? Well, we're going to end it soon. You just got to do it without the... this happened to me before, too. So you just got to do it with the screen frozen for now, guys. Because if I have to turn my OBS off and turn it back on. So I don't want to lose the stream right now. I'm still good, though. You can still hear me. You can still hear me. And here we go. Back comes the Blazers the other way. Here's a drive in the lane all the way. Ball's ripped away out of bounds. Last touched by the Grizzlies. 4:24 to go.
420 Crew, smoke him because you got him. 4:20 to go in the fourth quarter.
This happened to me before with my stupid camera and OBS. So I'm still here. It's just frozen. I just got to take this off the camera. There we go. So I am here. I don't know why it's been doing that to me lately. I was hoping it didn't do it. Here's a three for Trent. Got it, Gary Trent from downtown. It's 109-107. With 4:05 to go in the fourth quarter. 4 minutes to go. When we go to a commercial break, I'll try to redo this real quick. Here's a drive in the lane. Valanciunas for three. That's short. Got his own rebound. Kicks it out to Ja Morant. Morant, bad pass stolen away by Trent. Back come the Blazers. When we get a timeout, I'll fix my camera, guys. I don't know why the hell it's doing that. And that shot is up and no good, but a foul. Let me do this real quick. I hate doing this. I got to close out OBS and open it up again. Because my stupid camera freezes. I don't know why. This has been a great game. I'll be right back. Do not leave the stream, guys. I'll be right back. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's going to tell me I'm shutting it down. I don't know why it's been doing this with my camera. It's been doing it with my camera. But I am still here, guys. You just can't see me right now because my camera freezes. But we are still here. All right, let's see what we got. I can't fix my camera. I don't want to lose it. I am ready. I have my shirt on. So let's see what we're having. My sister-in-law. Let's see if I'm having a niece or a nephew. I wish I could... There's Siri spying on me. I wish there was a way to just turn my camera off But I can't do just my camera. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. So it's just frozen. But I am still here. This happened the other night, too. This happened the other night. So I will be back. And I'll show this once I start the stream. Oh, they're having a girl! They're having a girl. Oh, man. There's going to be a girl in our family. I'm going to have a niece. The first girl in this family. 5 nephews and sons for me. And my sister-in-law's having a girl. Oh, my goodness. A niece. Well, I can tell you this. She's going to be very protected. She's got 5 boy cousins. She's going to be very protected. I'm sorry I lost my camera, guys and girls. I don't know what the hell is going on. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate it very, very much. I don't know what the name is yet, Dennis. I'm not sure. I don't want to. I mean, this camera's going to come back. I did this the other night, but I'm afraid if I shut down OBS, I'm going to lose everything and I won't be able to get it back. So, yep. Just texting my wife now. So, I can't. I'm out. I can't take this incompetence, says Punkum. I don't know what incompetence you're talking about. Me not having my camera? She'll be very protected. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it. Another Giants fan is born. There you go. There you go. Thank you, L.A. Lou. I appreciate that very much. Actually, the camera kind of went off at a good time because I am going to have to end this stream once this game is over, and my camera will be back. I just don't want to end it now while this game is going on the way it is. I am still here. You just can't see me because my camera froze. I don't know what the deal is with my camera doing that, but we will be back. That free throw is good. It's 109-108. Memphis with the lead. Memphis with the lead. I name her Lillard. There you go. Nurkic has done nothing in the second half. Only 3 points. He had 15 points in the first half. And he missed the second free throw. A ball is knocked around, rebounded by Valanciunas, who's on the floor, gets it off to Ja Morant. 3:34 to go in the fourth. And Ja has it. And they're going to give it back. Here's Ja in the driving lane. Ja all the way, lays it in with the kiss. What a strong move by Ja Morant. It's 111-108 Memphis. Name her Elizabeth. I forgot what they said they were going to name her. Damian Lillard for the tie. Got it, Dame Dollar. We are tied at 111 apiece with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Ja Morant has it at the right elbow. He drives the lane. Oh, what a move by Ja. Couldn't get a goal on. It's a foul. Rebounded by Carmelo Anthony. Here comes C.J. McCollum looking to give the Blazers the lead with 2:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's a drive in the lane by McCollum. Kicks it out. Wide open three in the corner. That's no good. Rebounded by Nurkic. Oh, up and in. Yes! And the foul. The hoop, the harm, the hustle, the muscle by the big man, Yusuf Nurkic. He lays it up and in with the kiss. He'll go to the line for the old and one. So the Blazers up by 3 as Nurkic calmly knocks down the free throw. It's Joe Boo. He always shuts down. It seems like that, Zeke. Well, I think what's been happening is OBS, and they're just having very terrible time. It's just the streaming services are terrible. I don't know what's going on with that. There's a drive in the lane by Valanciunas. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. Ball is tapped around. Grabbed by Morant. Morant with the drive to the left. Morant floater in the lane. Can't get it to go. Ball is knocked around. Rebounded by Nurkic. He lost it out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. 2:17 to go regulation. Portland 114. Memphis 111. I hate that you can't see me, guys, but I am here. My camera froze. It shuts off. I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, I'm doing a 24-hour stream today, so I was going to have to end the stream and start a new one once this game is over. Valanciunas took one in the eye, no call. Bad pass. Ball's on the floor. Helter-skelter. Allen has it. Gives it off. The alley-oop. Valanciunas puts it in. Wow, what a serendipitous bounce. The Memphis Grizzlies cut it to 1. 114, 113 Blazers with a 1-point lead under 2 minutes ago in regulation. And McCollum for 3. Oh, C.J. McCollum straight on 3. It's a 4-point game. McCollum with a back-to-back big threes. John Morant, the drive. Morant, bad pass. He and Valanciunas were on the same page, and here comes Damian Lillard. Blazers 90 seconds away from advancing. Maybe 90 seconds left in Memphis this season. Lillard picked up by John Morant. 7 to shoot. Lillard with the drive. Step back, jump shot. Go! Damian Lillard is so smooth. I'm sorry, that's McCollum. McCollum has been the man down the stretch. It has not been Lillard. It's been C.J. McCollum. See, if they had that angle, I could see his number. I'd be all set. C.J. McCollum with the big shots down the stretch. Blazers up by 6. Lakers in 6. Dame time. Yes, indeed, guys. If you haven't done so, do me a favor, man. Again, I'm sorry that you can't see me. My camera froze. I normally have the camera going. But do me a favor. I do this for every single Laker game, guys and girls. Please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Ring that bell. I do this for every Laker game. I do it for Yankee games. I do it for Giants games as well. I also do it, obviously, for NBA playoffs and everything else. I do a lot of videos. I got the best chat on YouTube. There's no doubt about that. Hit that thumbs up. Let's see if we can get to 550 likes today. Let's see if we can get to 550 likes for this portion of the 24-hour stream. And I appreciate the over 500 we have in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, guys and girls. I really do appreciate it. And this has been one hell of a game, man. The Grizzlies, they started off slow. The Blazers had the big lead. The Grizzlies came all the way back. Grizzlies had a lead for a good portion of the fourth quarter here, but it has been the C.J. McCollum show down the stretch. And he has the Blazers' 8 out of their last 11 points. And it has been McCollum, 29 points today, 3 out of 6 from downtown. And Damian Lillard has 35, but it's been a quiet 35. 1:20 to go in the game. Valanciunas has it, gives it off to John Morant. Morant the drive. Oh, what a move by John Morant as he goes to the reverse kiss. What a move. John Morant, you are filthy. 119, 115, Portland leads. 107 to go in the fourth quarter. McCollum has the ball again. He's going to get a screen, the double team far out. McCollum thought about the 3, fakes the 3, pulls up for 3. Oh, it's no good. And Grayson Allen grabs the board. Brandon Clark has it now. They're going to give it off to John Morant. 50 seconds ago. Morant with the hesitation dribble. The Morant, the tough shot, had a block. It's out of bounds. It's last touched by the Blazers. 45.6 in regulation. Can the Blazers hold them off? Can the Grizzlies force the game tomorrow? This has been one hell of a game, guys and girls. There is no doubt about that, man. This has been amazing. This is what NBA playoffs are about, and that's why I can't wait to start streaming these Laker playoff games. Morant's got to get it in bounds. Gets it off to Allen. Allen drives. Allen, couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. So Grayson Allen will go to the line for 2. 42.8 seconds to go in regulation. It's 119-115 Portland. And again, if you guys and girls are just joining, I'm sorry I don't have any video right now. My camera froze up. I am here. I am live. I don't normally do it like this, where you can't see me. Normally you can see my beautiful Italian face in the 5 o'clock shadow. But I hope you guys and girls will subscribe. As Allen knocks down the first free throw, it's 119-116. Whatever guys and girls will hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. They're both free. And I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much, especially since the more views, the better it is. Today's 24-hour stream is for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, where half the proceeds are going to Make-A-Wish. So every view counts today. So I appreciate you guys being here. Allen missed the second free throw. And that's a big miss. And I think the Grizzlies are saying that we want a review to see if that ball was actually out of bounds off of that. We have a timeout on the floor. 42.3 to go in regulation. Portland 119. Memphis 116. Is that what they're doing? They're challenging it? McCollum is yes, McCollum is as cool as my frozen screen. You're not lying. That happened last time. I don't know why that happens. I don't understand why that's happened to me. It happened to me the last time I did the same thing. So, vamos Trailblazers. Yes, sir. Did you see the real body? Well, Samuel, I don't care about that, man. This is a sports stream, man. It's got nothing to do with any of that stuff. Nothing to do with that. That's a different stream. I only care about sports on this channel. All that other stuff, man, we leave that outside of here so we can all just come in here and enjoy a really good basketball game and a really good sporting event, man. This is an opportunity to escape all the garbage that goes out in the real world. We just have fun in here, man. We enjoy it. What move did Ja do? Tocha, what move didn't Ja do? LA Lou, no, this happened last time. Yeah, my computer always gets really hot. Always. But, I don't know why the camera started doing this. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But, it'll come back. It did it last time. Anubab Sharda, thank you for joining from India. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for being here from India today for a great game. And let's see who this is off of. That's tough to see. I think Valanciunas hit that last. I just want to watch games, not worth... Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Rolly. I appreciate that, my good man. That's what I hope is. I hope I get everybody hyped. It's Blazers ball, guys. Blazers have the ball. Memphis does not need to foul. We have 38 seconds to go in regulation. The Blazers lead by 3. There's an 18-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. So the Memphis Grizzlies just have to play good defense, and they have a chance to tie the game. Or they could go for the quick 2 if they want. Here's McCollum, the drive, kicks it out. Melo for the dagger! Carmelo! Carmelo Anthony with the dagger 3! Carmelo! Melo! I'm happy for Melo. Carmelo Anthony with a dagger from the corner. 122-116. I see the stupid scoreboard and it didn't update again. I hate Yahoo scoreboard. Hate it. Don't know why it doesn't update. Why I always have to refresh it. That was a huge shot by Melo. Huge shot by Melo. We're 5 likes away from 550, guys and girls. We're going to clutch up and get us to 550. Let's go. Let's go. Plastic Rider, what's going on? Melo for the win. Yes, sir. And again, guys and girls, if you're new, hit that subscribe button, baby. I'll be doing this for all the Laker games. And I bring this energy every damn stream I do. Ask around, man. Every stream I bring this energy because I'm an insane lunatic. And normally you can see me, but my camera froze and I can't shut down OBS. I just got to restart the stream, which I was going to do after this game's over. So, because I have to. I have to do it in blocks. Dame over. Could be. Ethan Bassant, what's going on? Little Dune. Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate that. It has been, man. It's been great. Too Easy with shout out to Monster Meezy. There you go. Too Easy. Oh, a 3! It's 122-19, not over yet. And obviously the Grizzlies got a foul. They got a foul. And they don't foul. What are they doing? And now they do foul. And it's going to be Gary Trent going to the line. 9.1 to go. Trailblazers in 7. I know everybody likes to think that, but the Lakers are gonna end them in 5. I'm telling you that. Right now. Gary Trent, 7 points today. Has not been to the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line, 82% on the season. One of these is enormous. And there it is. It's a 4-point game, 2 possessions. 9 seconds ago, Portland 9 seconds away from facing the Lakers in a best-of-7 on Tuesday. Anthony Tolliver checks back in for the Grizzlies. And Valanciunas checks out. I don't know if it'll be an easy sweep, Nicholas, but the Lakers will beat them. They'll beat them. They won't lose the series, but it's not going to be easy. The Blazers can play. And second free throw is no good. But the Blazers end up with the loose ball. Melo's going to get fouled, and that pretty much should do it. Thank you for watching in Dubai. Nordi Cipriano Padunan. Reto, Carmelo MVP. That was a huge shot by Melo. Melo's going to go to the line. And the Blazers are celebrating as they will make it to the playoffs. Blazers in 4. You're out of your mind. I think the Blazers are sweeping the Lakers. Party's Ava. Memphis had a rebound. That it still would have been a very long shot. But Melo's going to go to the line, and Melo's got 19 points today. 8 out of 8 from the line. Great game for Melo. A little fountain of youth. Melo 9 out of 9. Boy, he used to miss free throws all the time when he was with the damn Knicks. He's 9 out of 9 today. Shot 85% from the field or from the line this year. It's a 5-point game. Portland 124. Memphis 119. And one more free throw coming for Melo, and that one is good. 125-119. Portland with the lead. Ja Morant pulls up for 3 and hits. Boy, Ja Morant, you are going to be something special, sir. While it's a little too late, man, the Grizzlies got nothing to be ashamed of. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Grizzlies fan, you got to be excited for the future. Ja Morant is just... What a player. I mean, what a player Ja Morant is going to be. I mean, he's just special skills, man. That kid is special. He is special. And this was a hell of a game. I mean, just a great game between two obviously very desperate teams to get that 8th spot in the playoffs. But C.J. McCollum, Damian Lillard, Carmelo Anthony, Jusuf Nurkic, a little too much for Ja Morant and in the Grizzlies today. Just really, really good. But one more time, guys, hit that. Let's see if we can get to 12 more likes before. Let's see if we can get 12 more likes before we end the stream. Actually, I'm losing likes now. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Okay, my likes are going backwards. Okay, YouTube, that makes sense. my likes just went way backwards. I don't even understand what's going on anymore. But Lakers in 4, we'll see. You know I'm going to be here on Tuesday night. You guys and girls all got to tune in for Lakers Blazers. You know I'm going to be here. The Laker Dog's going to be here, no doubt about it. But yeah, we are coming up on the end of the first part of the 24-hour day. We've been streaming for 8 straight hours. We have another 16 to go. And we will do it. Game is pretty much over. They just got inbound. They do. There's a foul with 0.9 seconds to go. Nurkic just needs to make one of these and it's over. If Nurkic makes one of these free throws, it is over. Am I going to watch UFC? I'm not into the UFC, so probably not. Yeah, Ja's definitely the best rookie, Rito. I mean, he'll win Rookie of the Year, and he should. And Nurkic's free throw is good. That is going to end the game, guys and girls. A valiant effort by the Grizzlies. They got punched in the mouth early. They made an enormous comeback. Ja Morant, Kyle Anderson, they were great today, but just not enough. Nurkic misses. Valanciunas rebounds. It's just bookkeeping. The final score, guys and girls, the Portland Trailblazers 126. The Memphis Grizzlies 122. So that is the end of the game. Again, one last time, I hope you guys will subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you so much for being here. And, do me a favor, man. Hit that subscribe button. I am going to end this part of the stream. I will be right back. So, again, if you don't get the notification that I'm live, just type in my channel, and I will be live for the second part of this 24-hour stream. So, anybody that was here earlier on today, thank you so much for everything. Let me end this baby, and I will be right back. So, until about, give me like a minute, and I'll be back. Until then, bad diggity dizzle, and I'll see you in a minute.